bullshit.
Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Ignore the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Okay, so maybe you caught me. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Tuesday. Yay. How are y'all doing? It is November 12th, 2024. And it is just a little after 5 p.m. my time. Yes, I'm late. Fashionably, but I am not pregnant, so there's always that. So I can't talk with both of these in here because it feels funky. Which one we want to take out? Let's start with that one. All right, now I can hear myself. Can y'all hear me fine? I guess I should go to the bottom and listen. And you'll have to tell me if you can hear the video when I play it. Oh my god, it's going to be so good. We got to wait for more to get in, though. With any luck, maybe Rick will be lurking and he'll watch all of us roast him. So make sure that y'all roast him good. In a fun way, though. Don't, if you're going to roast him, because if he's going to see it, we want to make sure we do it up right. Hey, AV. He's stopping through. But I better start at the top, because if I don't, you know what happens? I get sidetracked, and I'll never make it back up there. Okay. So, I believe, anyways, won the boobies. Anyways, have you ever won the boobies? And then Flatty was right after her. How are you, darling? And Kaya, she said, important fun fact, on the 12th of November, 1955, lightning struck the clock tower and Marty McFly was transported back to the future. You know what? I'd take the old days. Let's just cut out all the tech and let's go back. Hey, Shaz. How are ya? And Miss Mishka, what's up, darling? Big Dog Ma, you will be back in a bit. in a drawing for solar generators. He's giving away 3. Nice. If you win 2, I'll take 1. Just kidding. But that would be really nice. That is one of our things that we're saving up for, is our solar generator. Oh, you're going to see it, and it's going to make you pee down both legs. I'm telling you what, it's the funniest shit. No, honey, I will send you a link, Mishka, darling. I will set a link up here in just a little bit. Not sending it out yet because, as we all know, it seems to do better if we wait a little while. We don't get so many dumb shits. Not that, well, I don't mean dumb shits. I mean, you know what I mean. So, while I'm waiting on that, I almost clicked the 11:20 and was going to use that, and then I thought it might get real glitchy, especially if I'm playing videos like the Scorpio video I'm going to show you guys in a few minutes. Oh my god, it's the funniest thing. Get ready. I'm telling you what, if you haven't peed, go pee, because you're not going to want to try to laugh through this on a full bladder. Where am I going? I'm going to Mishka. Where are you, darling? Oh, I forgot to send one to Arby. And who else? Who else have I forgot? Outlaw. So anybody, if y'all want a link, make sure you let me know, because if you don't, then I won't get you one, and you could be mad at me for no reason when all you had to do was let me know. Okay. So there, I got it out to a few of you. Anybody else wants them? Let me know. Let me go back to where I was here. Mishka. There you go, darling. And Hairbag. What's up? Spicy Peach, my darling. Rooster. How are you? And who did I just thought I missed? AV, you just stopping through? Why? Thank you, sir. Frankeny. I didn't get a chance to tell you thank you the other night. I'm fairly certain. Of course, I was on wine, so I never know. Maybe I did. I could have told you thank you 10 times, and I might not have remembered. So, thank you very much for the super chat. I think it was last Tuesday. Thank you very much. Much, much, much appreciated. We love you here. We love it when you come and hang out with us. My volume's good. Okay, I won't yell. My hair is tickling my nose. And Miss Spicy, how are you, darling? And Ann Croft. Southern Fried Nostalgia. How are you, sir? I remember this time. And beer. If beer and back roads or a person or a song, right? I got a song for all of you here in a few minutes. I guess when Rick talks about situational awareness, it's everything but a scorpion. That thing had been walking around his shoulder for at least 5 minutes. I know it was on his left too. We're going to show that tonight. Because I think he thought it was, why is my nose itching so bad? I think he thought it was just on, I think he thought it was just on his right shoulder. I don't think he ever thought it traipsed all over him. I can't wait. It'll be good. Let's see. Miss Ann. California. Board 44. How are ya? And okay. So first, let's listen to a little song We'll only listen to a minute of it, but y'all are going to love it. First, we'll listen to that. Where is it? Where did I stick it? There it is. Okay, here we go.
Guess who's back? Back again. Trump is back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? 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 Bing 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 bing.
Is it super loud?
I'll create a monster, cause nobody wants to see Biden no more. They want Trump. I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Trump, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor. Some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shot when I get shot at the hospital by the doctor. When I'm not cooperating, when I'm rocking the table, well, he's operating. You waited this long, now stop the fading, cause I'm back, I'm on the reg and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Pelosi, but your husband's heart problem's complicating. So the FCC won't let me be, won't let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on mock with her, but it feels so empty without me. So come on, come on your lips, fuck that, come on your lips and some of your tits and get ready, cause this shit's about to get heavy. Just settle all the lawsuits. Fuck you, Nancy. This looks like a job for me, so everybody.
I can nail it.
Cause we need little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said, this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need little controversy, cause it feels so empty without
Hey,
me.
Crumb.
Guess who's back? Back again.
I'll
Trump is back.
play it off in just a
Tell a
second.
friend.
I'm trying to get
Guess
to
who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Crumb so I
Guess
can
who's
give me
back?
mine.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Bing 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 bing.
I thought it was pretty pretty. Especially the very start of it, because you know that just sets liberals into like a tizzy.
I'll create
Oh yeah, we fucking know he's back. Okay, Chrome. Let me find you here. There you are. So, I'm sure you know why everybody gives mod wrenches out, but just so you know, so you can go and network to everybody else. Andy, how are you, Mr. Andy? Right, toe tapping. I know. Okay, so he's questioning. Okay, so I give the wrench so that you can, if you click on anybody's name in chat, say there's somebody that, you know, they sound like somebody you would follow, and you go and you can click on their name and go to their channel and sub up to them. It's easier than us trying to fucking, you know, fill it up with links. Not that somebody can't post their link, because they can. It just, this way it makes it easier for everybody. Can you network to these nuts? Well, if that's what you want to do with them nuts. You're welcome. So yeah, I don't, you know, I do have regular mods that time people out, and those mods know who they are. And so, but you know, we don't usually have many of that. We don't usually have to do anything like that. Usually if that happens, that's me becoming Mrs. Crazy Bitch. And yeah, it's not good. So we don't like to go there. We try not to, but sometimes we do have to, because we get, you know, a bunch of numb nuts in here that don't want to straighten out and fly right. So anyway, so now we got about 24 people, and I'm going to show this a couple times tonight because it's the funniest thing, and I'm hoping that this doesn't glitch. Please let me know if it does glitch out. Aw. We love you, Kelly Ford. It is definitely easier to follow a network. It is. It's just so much easier. But I usually wait till people come a couple times, and you've been here a few times, so that's kind of the whole that's kind of how I do it. And I see you in other chats and see that you're not a dick, and you know, You're not doing stupid shit or so. I mean, we all do stupid shit. Don't get me wrong, but within reason. Okay, so for anybody that does not know who Rick is, and I don't know how many of you guys are actually here, but hopefully there's a bunch of you guys here that know Rick. And so if you have to understand Rick, if you don't know who he is, he has a channel. Speaking of dickheads, there you are, LW. Hey, status quo. So Rick has a channel called Good Luck America. It's basically a freedom channel. He's a retired cop. Learned long ago that, you know, there was a lot of issues with our legal system and our government. And so he's been teaching us for years now on how to deal with idiots and the government and, you know, that whole lump sum of, when I say idiots, I mean Dems, government, all of it. And he teaches us about firearms and horses and all kinds of shit. But he's a very blunt dude, and as you know, we don't have any time for sugarcoating or, you know, any of that. Hello, Peter. So we tend to just talk straight off the cuff and you just got to deal with it. And he's just like this. So he pulls off as a pretty tough dude. So I'm going to take the chat out of it because I just want you to watch him. There's a scorpion that you're going to see come up on his shoulder right over in this area. And then it's going to disappear, and then it's going to pop over here, and it's going to kind of mess around over in this area until it finally hits here. And then you get to see the Ricky D dance. And it is the funniest shit. He turns it. Okay, so also let me point out that he's a retired cop. And when he was a cop, he was in California. So he went straight back to his street talk the minute he realized what was on him. It was the funniest shit ever. So, okay, just watch. Yeah, 28 in here. Good deal. That's perfect. Yes, y'all got to sum up to Rick. If you have not, you are freedom-loving people and, you know, you want to learn things, Rick's your man. So, here we go.
Is a private citizen. As a private citizen, he can kick a door illegally, enter a house, find dope, even though he entered illegally, because he's not the government.
Now it's going to come
Private
up over here.
citizens can do shit, and they're not the government. Private companies can censor speech because they're not the government. And our free speech says government will not interfere or censor. So, but when as an informant, if I tell a guy, go kick in that door and find me some dope and call me, he becomes
Okay, here it comes.
my agent.
Okay.
And if he's my agent, he falls under the government umbrella. And now everything he does makes him the government. Just like I'm the government as a cop. Once you work for me as an informant,
it's glitchy. God damn it.
And what that 502 did is these motherfuckers passed this thing where you can't sue YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook for censoring all the bullshit, misinformation, hiding shit, Russian collusion, fixing elections. They gave them protections, and all those companies became the agents of the government. And now we're finding out that the FBI told them to censor this,
Here it comes again,
this, and to remove this and delete this channel. They're agents of the government, which makes them the government. Now, they're talking about modifying that protection. I think, motherfucker, did y'all just see that motherfucking scorpion on my arm? What the fuck? Motherfucking shit, bitch hell. Are you fucking kidding me? A motherfucking scorpion in the middle of my motherfucking life? Shit. Fuck. motherfucker's right there. I'm trying to get something to pick his ass up because you guys ain't gonna believe he's fucking there. Come here, you little motherfucker. Get your ass over here. How the fuck you get in this house? Look at that motherfucking scorpion right there. Oh, shit, motherfucker. Get your ass on this motherfucker. Scorpion. Get your ass. Come here. Throw your ass in my whiskey. Motherfucking messing up my life with a fucking scorpion? Are you kidding me? Ah! I need a fucking glass. I don't want to lose him. Little piece of shit. On my motherfucking arm. Are you kidding me? You know what?
Oh my
Get his ass on his
god.
whiskey bottle. See what he thinks
Oh
about
my
that.
god, he smells it.
Come here, you little. Yeah, it's all fun and games till I get your ass in a whiskey bottle. Oh, shit.
It's all fun and games till I get your ass in a whiskey bottle.
Oh, he almost climbed in there. Oh, oh shit. Got him. Oh. Hang on. Man, he's a fighting little rascal. Get in there. Oh, got him. Woo! See his ass? Yeah. How about that? Got your ass with a little Knob Creek scorpion killer. See him? Yeah. Little motherfucker on my arm and shit. Bitch hell! Take that! Fucking Kamala Harris looking mother. Shit. Damn. That's what I was talking about. Where the fuck that motherfucker stealing his shit? That's some crazy ass shit. Motherfucking Texas shit. Damn.
Fuck Texas. Fuck
All right.
Texas,
Woo,
LW.
the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, I'm telling you what, that was the funniest shit. How are you?
Not bad. How is everybody? How are you? I'm very
Good.
happy for Rick and his new pet. My pet's better than his, so he can suck one.
Yeah, let me tell you. I think he probably took it out in the yard and killed it. I
What?
told him, I
He has
texted
a
him,
little
I said,
drinking buddy in a jar or a bottle.
I
Why
said, just so you know, it wasn't just that arm he was on your other arm too. So if he really wanted to kill you, he could have done it several times. He chose not to. And you probably took him out in the yard and killed him, didn't you?
I even heard him say that it wanted to crawl into the bourbon bottle. So all I'm saying is
did.
the little scorpion just wanted to be his drinking buddy, and my drinking buddy,
Oh
I'm
my
kinder to. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, I laughed so hard. I thought that was so freaking funny. We watched it. Me and Marvin watched it probably, I don't know, 5 times, just laughing our ass off. Hey, Boost Mode.
Oh well.
Who else did I see? Hey,
Little
Mav 916.
We have snakefish, snakehead fish or whatever. But
What's snakehead fish?
there's some invasive species that work their way up the East Coast that are some kind of fish that have a snake-looking head. They don't taste bad. I've caught a few.
You ate it?
Yeah, they want you to kill them and eat them.
I'll kill it and give it to the neighbor's cat, but I'm
That's
not
cool.
eating anything that's got snake involved.
I mean,
What?
that's they're describing the way the head looks. That's all.
That's
just
what
they call
he
it.
said.
It's not an actual snake. And like everything else, it's invading the U.S. It's from China, I think.
Of course.
Hey,
And
my
most of the
state,
state's trying to kill us.
my state Fish and Wildlife and everything said that if you catch them, you should kill them and eat them. In fact, they decided in Maryland they're going to call it like the Chesapeake something or another instead of a snakehead fish to try and encourage people to eat them.
Oh Mm-mm.
I forget the exact
I ain't
name.
doing it.
I'll have to look. Let me see.
Yeah, Snack is good. Anyway, says Snake is good. I don't think so. No. To me, when I think of what it probably tastes like, it makes me think of like squid or whatever it is that they serve.
Here,
Is it squid?
they're nothing like squid. They're a fish. They're like an actual fish. Here, I'm gonna post a picture of
No,
some
I mean
off the
snake
internet.
though.
That's what they look like. It's in Gutter's pub chat on Discord. They're a fish. That's all.
Yeah, I think I've seen them before.
But yeah, let me see if I can figure
Cook
out.
mini rattlers. Oh no. Nope. No. I'll kill them sons of bitches all day long for you though.
I mean, if I'll try things, I'm not opposed to
Lots
trying.
of ribs and bones, of course, but the meat is quite nice. No, you can't make me do it. Anyway, if I'm starving, I'll eat a snake before I'll eat bugs. Why does his avatar look like someone put makeup on our current vice president? Who?
Are
Oh,
you
good.
insulting Baxter?
Don't be
What?
mean to Baxter.
You insulting Baxter?
That was not nice. Baxter's a good boy.
That picture is him in his Churchill look. Got a monocle, he's got a cigar. You can't see the top hat, but that is how could
How
you?
are you, Yoft? Yoft? Oh, yeah, no. Oh, so I'm not. Not. Let me show you. I'm just not.
Oh,
I
yep.
can't.
Native of the Yangtze River in China. How did I know? China like sending all their
Hey,
good shit.
Moldova. What's up, honey?
Yeah,
Oh,
if
yeah,
you're
no.
not down with Baxter, you can get the hell out. That's
We are
the only
talking-
rule of being a member of Gutter's Pub. You have to be down with Baxter.
You gotta like Baxter. Look at the lips on those bitches. Look at that. Would y'all eat it? It does. I think it's part snake. It is part snake. It has to be. It's not just its head that looks like a snake.
I mean, it's got an elongated
Look
body.
at the markings of it.
Yeah, I mean, there are other fish that have markings like that.
GBs. I wonder how big that is. That's what she said. You'd give anything to try it, Flatty? Oh, Flatty. I know. Look at the suckers on her. With the sucker on her. I mean, it's all the way across their body, like, and they're pretty thick. They just freak me out. They give me the EBGBs. I can't look at them. I don't think I'd eat eel either, like anything like that. Nope. Kebabs, onions, peppers, radishes, and smoked sauce. Chrome Dome says.
I mean,
I don't know. It's funny that I say your name while we're talking about snakes that look like that with big lips and a long bodies.
I was reading up on them.
Does
like,
Baxter
a couple years
eat
ago.
them?
Baxter will eat them. Yeah, why not? I'm sure Baxter would love a snake head. I don't know if I want to give it to him with all the
You've ate
bones.
them before?
Yeah. They've been here for a
Have you
few
ate
years.
them before? Oh, you have. So how do you fix them?
I like made them in like a stew.
How do you cook them?
I cooked it like kind of like a stew. I seared it and then I put like some stock and some vegetables and I let it cook until the fish cooked and then I ate it. Then I was camping. I mean, I haven't like eaten and taken it home with me. I've only eaten them when I've been camping or like, doing that kind of thing.
Nope.
Um,
I just can't see me do it. My son would try to fake it on me though. He'd be like, "Look, Mom, no, this is it. It's okay, Mom. It's trout. Go ahead, take a bite." Who's strap on, right?
Yeah, I caught them in rivers here in Maryland. They've been here for a little while. They're not like all that new, but I read up on them a few years ago, and so the reason that they're so successful is they protect their young unlike other fish that just drop eggs and leave, and they can also do the mud thing and like scurry across the land and like survive in mud without much water for extended periods of time. Nah, I haven't taken Baxter camping.
They kind of make me think of carp, like just one of them.
Yeah, I like carp, but honestly, carp is not that bad tasting. People just don't like it because of all the bones. People eat in other places. But you could just make gefilte with it. That's what they should do with the snakefish. Make fish patties.
I would eat all of those things that you talk about. I'd be a little leery of the possum. I'd cry when I ate the squirrel, but I'd eat it. And the snake, I'd eat it if I had to. But let me tell you what, I'd be doing some. It'd be best if I didn't know I was eating it. I'm sure if I was hungry, I probably wouldn't give a fuck. And groundhogs and prairie dogs, they're so cute. But yeah, I'd eat them if I had to. It's not like when I say I eat stuff, I'll eat like deer meat like nobody's business. And I'll eat elk. I'll eat moose, but it's a little rich for me. Those are called what kind of fish?
Snakehead fish.
Oh, just snakehead fish. Well, I hate to tell them, but the whole damn body looks like a snake. Looks like
I say, they're from the Yangtze River in China. They came over because they like us so much. At least the ones that are invading us.
Bitches. Gutter, can you show Rick reacting to himself? Rick has seen it. And I think he's still pissed off about it, to tell you the truth. He said the government sent him. Yep, carp, catfish. Yeah, I'll eat catfish. All bottom feeders. I love halibut. In fact, I would rather eat halibut than a lot of other fish that come out of the ocean, to tell you the truth, because it's more mild.
Tilapia is a bottom feeder too. Americans just like it because it's got no bones and it's easy to fillet.
No,
but
I can't. I tried to eat it, but I can't.
I mean, maybe not you, but most Americans don't have a problem with it. I mean, tilapia, like I say, is I don't know if you've ever seen tilapia farms, but they just pack them in there and just feed them trash, basically.
Yeah, they eat their own shit, don't they, or something? Something just disgusting. It's something gross. I know. I just heard about it. What? Yeah, some scorpion crazy. Do we have Save the Scorpion Crazy? I don't know. I hope not. Not all feeders are bad. Yeah, you're right. It's just not something I really, like I said, I'll do halibut, but the ones, I don't know. Like, even with catfish, I kind of don't like their texture. I'll eat it, but I'd rather do a trout or something.
Fancy lady. Can't all be you.
I know. But I mean, I will eat stuff if I'm hungry. Trust me. Carp is gross. Yeah, I don't like carp at all. Mm-mm.
Like I say, all these fish that people don't like that are full of bones, just the way to do it is fish patties or ground or things like that where you grind it up. Fish
Some
cakes or whatever.
How about crab and shrimp? I wished I could eat crab. And I loved clean crab, but as soon as anything that you dip in butter, you would think I'd be hot on it. Like I am a huge butter freak and bacon grease and anything like that. But for some reason, as soon as I get that crab right to about here, I just can't get it. It just gags me. I don't know the smell. I can't do strong fishy smells at all.
I do sushi with crab in it, but I'm not a huge fan of
no.
plain crab.
I
Or
don't
even
do no
like
sushi.
the excuse to eat butter.
I know, listen to Mel though. She's like, what? No allergies. Just
I know, and I even mentioned
phobias,
before.
not allergies.
Look, and I'm even worse because I mentioned before where I'm from.
You're right. You love crab, yeah. Marv, the kids, they all love crab, but I'm not. I just barely started to like clam chowder. Isn't that weird? And now I love it. You're wary of all the bottom feeders. I'm kind of with Yan. It's that whole filter system thing. I don't deal with. It's like, when somebody, first of all, I cannot stand the taste of liver. I won't even be in the house while it's cooking. I won't. Can't stand it. Gags me every time. So, but then you go to think about what the liver does. And I am not eating anything that's a filter. I can't. Oh yeah, Mel don't like liver either. Yeah. Oh, Flatty loves liver and kidney. My daughter-in-law loves heart, and I don't like it either. It's just the texture of it makes me just I can't. Yeah. Oh, anyways, can't do liver either. I'm surprised. You guys like all that other stuff, but not liver. Isn't that weird?
I've only had liver once in my life that I actually enjoyed it because most of the time it's been nasty chopped liver stuff. Blech.
Oh, I can't. See, ooh, that's even worse. Holy chicken livers of all things. Chickens are the grossest things ever, and just thinking that their liver is something that filters all the shit they ate. I can't.
Well, I mean, Meldoba, like frying anything. I mean, come on. That's already a plus.
Yeah, right. Organs are the healthiest part. No.
It's like, come on, if they fried the crab or whatever, Cutter would have no problem eating it.
Well, how come if the organs are so healthy, how come they say you can only have liver like twice a year or something?
I don't eat liver, so I have no idea what the rules on eating liver are.
I can't do.
I'm a muscle guy, okay? I eat chicken muscle. I eat cow muscle. I'll occasionally, not on the regular basis, but eat pig muscle.
Muscle?
Hell, yeah, that's what meat is. It's the muscle.
Oh, duh.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll try other animal muscles, but I try to avoid generally. And you know what? Heart is a muscle too, so I guess I'll include that. Oh, I'm a heart.
Yeah, I can't. Hey, funny Boris, how are you?
All those internal organs, maybe if you put them in like a sausage or something, but not here's a chunk of liver, go to town, buddy. Here's your kidney.
My mom would tell me, she'd be like, all right, we're having liver tonight, and I'd be like, all right, come and let me know. And the thing about it was, when we lived with my stepdad, I didn't get the luxury of not eating the liver. I had to eat it. So my mom would give me the smallest piece she could, but I still had to eat it. And I'm telling you what, it would take forever to get those fucking 5 bites of that shit down. I tried so hard. Oh, I just couldn't. It would just gag me. I hated it. I would cover them in everything you can imagine. Ketchup, fucking mustard, whatever I could find. Oh, I hated it.
Yeah. My grandmother used to always make us try everything. Could be traumatizing. Could often be traumatizing.
Yeah, I didn't have to just try it. I had to like, it was like, this is what we're having for dinner tonight, and you're eating it. You'll get over it. Eventually, you'll learn to like it. No,
she wasn't.
I will not.
She wasn't going to feed you anything else. Like, you could go get a bowl of cereal or something if you wanted, but you had to at least try what she had made.
Oh, but, no, my stepdad insisted that you'll eat what's on your plate, even if you don't like it.
This was, but different time. I mean, my grandmother, we were grandchildren. She'd mellowed out by then.
Right. Yeah. Larry
my
would
dad and like my uncle.
Yeah.
They, that was, if they didn't want to eat what was for dinner, they got sent to bed hungry, and they, right away.
Hey, Blunt.
But come on, I'm one of those pampered millennials or whatever.
Right.
I don't have any calluses on my hands anywhere. They're so soft as I rub all the calluses on from all of the years of hand sanitizing.
What the hell? Blunt Man said, we're probably way past the fish stuff. But anybody remember that story about that 70s band that did some wild things with like shark and a groupie? I'm scared. No, but now I need to know that story. Blunt. Jesus. Look who's here.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
What are you doing?
Oh, not much. Wrapping up, responding to a video somebody sent me during that stream a while ago.
Oh.
Nice.
Why were you bad?
Why was I bad?
Was you bad?
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you were.
YouTube basically took that stream down, so.
Oh, son of a gun. Why?
Too many copyright claims.
Oh.
Stupid ass website. Man, I can't wait for this website to crash.
I know, it kind of sucks because this is the one that everybody goes to.
4 hours worth. 4 hours worth of bashing the establishment. Yeah, they don't like that.
It's really unfortunate that none of the other, like, you could go stream on Rumble or whatever, but you're not going to build an audience there.
No, you get 5 people.
The only thing you can do is bring an audience that you already have, and a lot of people aren't going to bother.
Yep.
I mean, that's why everybody that I see that uses those things, they do like I'm going to do part of it on YouTube and then the other part of it in Rumble, but you can't, so I can do my spicy bits over there or whatever, but you can't get as many people to move over.
Flatty said, I'd eat my own dog if times got hard after I've ate my neighbors, of course. Right?
Hey, Baxter owns a few firearms. You might want to watch yourself if you come to my house.
Hide your dogs, hide your cats, because Flatty's getting hungry.
Uh-oh.
No, she said only if she had to. So, I don't know the story, Blunt. I don't know that story. These earphones, I don't know if they're going to work. They're cheap, and I can tell they were cheap. So your stream was going good, right, Outlaw? And then it just kind of went to hell, or what?
Were you showing something, or you just think they don't like what you're talking about, or whatever?
Let's see. It was so we did some more of the liberal tears stuff to start it off, warm the crowd up and laugh. And that morphed into listening to them bitches on The View. I roasted their ass for over an hour. They didn't like that either. And then what else? It was.
It
I had a
sounds like
video.
you did all the right things. I don't understand why. Hey,
I think
Mr. Duggar.
Yeah, it sounds like I'm disappointed I missed being there.
No
I want to hear
doubt.
those ladies from The View.
Yeah, a roasting Whoopi Goldberg holding her feet to the fire, holding her to task over lying about Trump and them.
Oh, you know
Ask
that's
her where she got her last name from. And then ask her how she feels about cultural appropriation.
So did you
Sitting
see
in
where
line.
Oprah paid $1 million? Or Kamala paid $1 million for Oprah to interview her. And she also did that with a bunch of others. She actually put $100,000 into one set that she was doing on somebody's
Call Me Daddy
show.
podcast.
Yeah, something.
Such a huge waste of money. They went, we're too busy and we don't want to fly out to your set. So we're going to build a set.
She went over her $20 million that she was given. She went over it.
Well, the longer that we do this YouTube thing, the more obvious it becomes that we're just not welcome on this platform. We're in their backyard. We're exposing their agenda, their propaganda. Tracing the money trail back to who such and who. Yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Somebody else is going to end up buying it, and then we won't have to listen to their bullshit.
I mean,
hey, Shelly.
You have to be pay for it, I assume, but you could try streaming it on X. That word.
Okay, Shelly said doing a drive-by liking, not to be confused with a drive-by licking. More to the pity.
I ain't paying StreamYards or YouTube no money. I ain't supporting their fascist beliefs.
No, I didn't say YouTuber.
Hey, Petey.
StreamYards.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll ever get their shit together, though, anyways. I swear. I mean, how long have they been going at it? Shit, Dan Bongino bought it 5 years ago. And that the only people that actually get anybody to go over there and watch their shit are people like Dan Bongino. I mean,
that's why I'm saying I think Twitter is the way to go. Just spend the $8 or whatever Elon wants a month, and I think then you can.
That's what I hear from a lot of people, because there's more people that go to Twitter.
Let that name go away. It's no longer a Twitter. Let it go away.
Whatever X.
Call it what it is.
Yeah, X, whatever it is.
X.
Give Elon his respect. Shit, that son of a bitch saved our country. Between him, Joe Rogan.
See. Fuck, he might start it on fire. We ain't through it yet. He keeps building all this shit that catches fire that you can't put out. I am concerned about that stuff.
Look, we as the people did the first half of our part. We voted for them, and we voted for them in a way that they could not make it. It was too big. It was too big.
Yeah.
Now they need to do their part. And we, depending on what they do, we have two options. One, they do what we want, and we build a coalition to continue behind them. Or two, they don't do what we want, and then you just go back to pushing back. Well, they seem to be responsive to. Look, they were going to put Pompeo in, and then you hear people push back online and on Twitter and whatnot, and then they decide they're not going to have anything to do with them, and they put that out publicly.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly, there's influence there. And I was listening to a podcast earlier today where they're talking about how a bunch of these libertarian guys talk on the regular behind the scenes to Donald Trump Jr. and were part of influencing him to stop Trump from having Pompeo to do anything with the campaign with the new administration. Sorry. Baxter was distracting me. Demanding a treat. I had to give it to him to get him to go away.
Thank you. Stop.
I'll quit worrying about everything. The one thing you need to worry about is who we make, who we give the gavel to in the Senate. Scott. I hope Scott gets it. They
I don't know.
got them corn guys. Both
No.
of them two jackoffs. They straight up rhinos.
Wasn't Rubio in on all the bullshit of like
Absolutely.
chucking Trump under the bus and
Absolutely.
all kinds of shit? Okay, and now he's making him what?
Well, he's got a little talking to him.
No, I don't. Fuck that. If you go to the length that Rubio
He
went
was
to,
trying
no way.
to be president himself. Same way with DeSantis. DeSantis called him every name in the book, but now they're buddies. You know, a lot of.
I don't care. As a true person, you would stand there and go, "Fuck you!" No, just like he did with the.
I'm not a Rubio fan. I'm not a Rubio fan at all. I'm not a Ted Cruz guy.
No,
I think Ted Cruz is a snake in the grass.
I think they're all, but I'm telling you, they've all. Yep, I agree. Yeah, they all suck. I'm not. And it worries me that he's pulling those guys. I mean, he was doing so good at pulling people in that really aren't in that whole. That don't have their feet so far into the political bullshit.
Look, here's my take. Trump has no problem. He's shown this very clearly, firing people. In all of the long form interviews I'd heard with him on the campaign trail, he talked about how, you know, he very well recognizes that the people around him failed him the first time around, and he's not going to let that happen the second time around. The vast majority of these people, so far, I'm really happy with. I didn't know anything about this guy who's the Secretary of Defense that he just chose, who's this Fox commentator, and I'm watching these videos and what he's talking about, and he sees exactly what we've talked about. Like, he sees what the problem is. So I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt. And on top of that, I have no problem with, you know, I could very well see Trump using Rubio and not necessarily keeping him around if there comes a reason that he doesn't want him around or if he becomes an issue. He loves telling people they're fired.
Yeah.
I mean, so that's why I say, like, I don't think that these have to be people that last the whole time. Like, you know, things can change, people can change. So I'm willing to see where things go and give people the benefit of the doubt. So far,
I did say that to Mark this morning. I did kind of say that same thing, which was, you know, we don't know everything that Trump does know. So there may be things that we don't know that that Trump knows, that, and that's the whole reason he's making decisions like putting Rubio where he put him and those sort of people. But he definitely, I got to tell you, I was kind of shocked that he, of all the people, he pulled him in. Hey, Heifer Billy, how are you? And Willy Nilly, we're just winging it.
Well,
it's
no thought earlier that, you know, Rubio's been talking all this big shit about Israel, and then Trump gets in, you see this Hamas wants to come to the table. I wonder if him putting him in this position is kind of to put pressure on the Middle East and shut that shit down. And that's why I came to this thought, like, hey, maybe this is not a long-term thing. This is a temporary thing for a reason.
True.
But again,
I mean, he could yank him.
But look, J.D. Vance, you all heard what he was talking about, you know, years ago when Trump ran in 2016 and, you know, in 2020, what he said. They played it all along on the Democrat media and stuff. Everything I heard from him on the command trail sounded genuine, and I understand how his mind changed and where he came from. And I think that, like, at this point, people might disagree with me, but I think Trump made a decent decision with that pick, and I think he's going to be a good representation going forward. But
I think he made an awesome decision.
Well, and I think it's important too, no matter what candidate that you back or what have you, no matter what, you know, position they run for, always stay skeptical of that person, no matter how much people around you trust them. Don't ever blindly just trust any of these people, including Trump. Always stay questioning everything.
Yep, I was telling somebody that earlier today. I was asking, like, my thoughts on something, and I was explaining, and I was like, but you should be questioning me. You should be doing your own research. Like, don't just take my answer for these things just because it's my perspective on what I know.
Yeah.
Mr. LW, what's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Yo.
Good. How are you?
Good.
My bug.
What do you think about Rubio's appointed position for Trump?
I think he could have picked somebody else, but it is what it is. I think
What position did he give him?
Secretary of State.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out of here.
But, you know,
Rubio?
I mean, look, the other thought I had about the fact that he's been talking all this like very aggressive stuff about foreign policy is Trump talked about liking having Bolton being a crazy person over his shoulder. Maybe he wants Rubio to play that role, and that's why he's out saying all this shit.
Yeah.
well, anybody he picks, as long as they follow Trump's agenda, not try to go rogue and do their own thing like everybody else did.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Trump knows how to fire people.
Yeah.
He needs to be like, look, he has 4 years to. He's definitely got 2 to do what he wants with a Senate and a House that's his.
Mm-hmm.
Make shit happen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like I said, I am sure there is a good reason why he's put him there. I just don't know what it is. So it's and maybe we're not supposed to know right now, but it is a little frustrating, and I will question shit that I don't agree with, whether it's Trump or anybody else that's in there. So for me, I question it. I do wholeheartedly. Huffer, I'm wondering if Tulsi, he's saving Tulsi for something else.
Spanking her in the back room, boys. Bam.
Tulsi is going to run the handmaiden department.
She's got a badonk.
Well, what did Whoopi Goldberg said?
I think she's a patriot, no matter what party she came from. You know, some of her values clash with conservative values, but that's kind of a good thing. You know, I don't want a cabinet full of yes men. You know what I mean? I want somebody to give some feedback. Why it should be this way instead of this way. You know, I mean, you got to have smart people in there to make decisions. I think they wore Trump out last time, and he realized, you know, your friend telling you this guy's okay, or acquaint the guy that you just really acquaint to, because he was new to there. He'd hardly even been to Washington, D.C. And, you know, so he just took for granted he could trust these guys because they were highfalutin Republicans, you know, and they were just snakes in the grass, man.
Yep.
Who has he picked the Department of Justice yet?
No, he hasn't announced that yet. But like, hey, here's the last few. Look, Hillary Clinton was Secretary of State.
Yep.
Rubio couldn't be worse than that.
Oh my God.
We came. He saw.
He wore it out too. She cost us a lot of lives and money at Benghazi.
John Kerry,
you know, John Kerry, he should be on the same plank on the same ship with Hillary.
And look, and then you've had Blinken
right
for the
after
past 4 years. So,
yep, throw that whole swamp in there.
So,
but yeah, no. Honestly, to me, what I've loved the most about all this and has been filling my heart with joy is the disconnect in the Democratic Party.
Oh yeah,
between one half of their pundits and, you know, voter class are like, we get it. We're off the deep end. This woke stuff doesn't work. Like, we need to get back to what we were. And I think those people will eventually see that, like, the new version of the Republican Party is that. But then you have these other people who are the progressives and who are like, we have to be more woke. We didn't message well enough. Kamala just wasn't the right messenger, you know, that kind of stuff. And this war between them is just fascinating to me. The other thing that I can't wait for, that I think is going to be entertaining as all hell, is probably a year from now, like around Christmas time next year, you're going to see all the tell-all books coming out from like the Harris campaign and the Biden administration, and all the juicy bits are going to come out. I can't wait to find out what really happened surrounding, you know, the Harris becoming the nominee, because I've been hearing rumors that Biden, didn't send that tweet. Obviously, people thought that was bullshit. And then him endorsing Kamala was him being a savvy player and trying to, F over the Democratic establishment because they F'd over him.
Well, it's been fun to watch. Like you said, I've taken a look at like Breaking Points with Crystal Ball and Sagar and all these David Pakmans and all these shows like that.
Yeah,
see, that's that guy's an idiot.
Yep.
But that's the problem the Democrats made when they were trying to fight Trump in 2016. They invited the far, far left to help take him out. And that brought in all the trans stuff, all the lunatics. And they let those people take control of their party. And this is the result they get.
Well, it doesn't take a very smart individual to pick up on, for 8 years, getting bashed for the color of your skin, the genitalia between your legs. It don't take very smart people to understand that, people don't like being insulted. People don't like their movies, their music, their television, their politics. They don't like their celebrities sitting there bashing on them for simply being a white guy or a white woman or being a man or being this or that or being a Christian or whatever. People just don't respond well to that sort of criticism. And like I said, this country showed where our mind's at. They showed these Democrats in this election, no, we're done. We're done being insulted. Now it's y'all's turn.
Right.
Yeah. So, Gutter, if you don't mind pulling up Discord again a second, I posted a picture. If you can show that real quick, I wanted to say something then. So there's this this guy Matthew Iglesias, who's the co-founder of Vox, writes for like Atlantic and Slate and a bunch of others. But he's on the left, and he tweeted this thing out. A list of 9 things the Democratic Party can move towards to be, to fix the problems they ran into with this election. So, number 1 is economic self-interest for the working class includes robust economic growth. Number 2 is climate change is a reality to manage, not a hard limit to obey. Number 3 is the government should prioritize the interests of normal people over those of people who engage in antisocial conduct. Number 4 is we should, in fact, judge people by the content of their character rather than the color of their skin. Number 5 is while race is a social construct, biological sex is not. Number 6 is academics and non-profit staffers do not occupy a unique position of virtue relative to private sector workers. Number 7 is politeness is a virtue, but obsessive language policing alienates normal people and degrades the quality of thinking. Number 8 is we are equal in the eyes of God, but the American government should prioritize the interests of American citizens. And number 9 is public services must be run in the interest of their users, not their providers. So I posted this in some Discords that I'm in just to kind of see what people's responses were that have some, Democrat supporters. And consistently from the leftists, the progressives, I got attacked on specific points here, or the ideas here got attacked. And I felt the need to defend them, being me. But I thought these were excellent points about just basic stuff we should all agree on. Forget the political side of it. And I got attacked on the idea that race is a social construct, but biological sex is not. I had days of arguing with people about biological sex. Things about climate change got argued. But essentially, like I say, the normal people could read this and be like, yeah, these are reasonable things. Like, I get it. But the people that are the progressives, that are, the activists and a lot of the money behind the Democratic Party, they are like, this is insane stuff. This is unhinged. Like, this is not right. And, they want to double down on what they believe in.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Gutters?
Well, when you say climate change is a reality to manage, not a hard limit to obey, I don't know that. I mean, It's climate change. It changes. It changes all the time. How the fuck are you going to manage it?
Well, I assume him being a leftist, what he's getting at with that is, that we should try and mitigate the like temperature, that bullshit, reduce carbon emissions and whatnot.
And stop
Yeah,
saying
which
we're
I
all
call
gonna die in 20
complete
years.
bullshit.
I agree. It's complete bullshit. And if
okay.
we even cared about that stuff, we should be doing this. These are not my things. But if we really wanted to do anything about this, we should do nuclear power and, essentially. But I also think from a moral standpoint, it's like really bullshit that we as a society go, we're going to, be so clean and good and, we're moral, but we're going to ship off all of our manufacturing, all the dirty power shit, all the mining that we don't want to do cleanly, all the trash stuff that we want to ignore to, China and to the third world and pretend we're, such clean, wonderful people. It's so hypocritical.
Yeah. One thing that Trump's talking about doing that I really am on board with is doing away with DEI and ESG in all major fields of the governmental positions. I really like that. And I think that should have been done anyway, but we've already seen in real time now, and there's no hiding the fact DEI and ESG hires do not work. Nope. You cannot put somebody in a position just because they're a female or a male or they're black or they're white. It does not work.
Well, the presidential campaign was a perfect example of that, but not just in Kamala Harris. So was Walz. He was a DEI pick too. They went, this is the demographic we need to hit. We need a white man. We need a, non-threatening, guy. We need somebody from, these are our options. He was totally a, picked from that perspective of, identity politics and people can only be seen if they're old. I mean, look at what he did when they first introduced him. And he's like, oh, I eat my, tuna fish tacos and, I shoot shotguns and can't even figure out how to load the damn thing. Made football metaphors that are completely wrong. The assistant football coach lies about, doing it. Like the whole thing was DEI, not just her.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, when Biden became president, he said, I'm going to pick, he narrowed it down. I'm going to pick a woman of color for vice president.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it didn't matter if they're qualified or not, just that's the qualification.
That was also funny for me.
They have to be a woman and of color.
It's so funny to me, people convincing themselves that Kamala was a great pick. All these Democrats. I had a Twitter account that I was using that had followed all these lefties, and it was just such a hive mind. It was amazing. I'm like, oh my god, you guys just repeat the same shit. Like, you don't even think about it critically. It was just Joy and Brett.
Well, they're smart. They understand that if you hire somebody, say you hire a pilot to fly the airlines and they're not qualified, but you hired them because they're either a woman or black or white or whatever, and they crash the plane, suddenly somebody is going to have blood on their hands, and who's that going to be traced back to? So they're trying to go ahead and curb a lot of this stuff that they set into motion quietly, and people are like, no, you said this is what you wanted. We're going to hold your feet to the fire. And they've already got blood on their hands. Look at that sub that blew up. What was it, earlier this year? Underwater? You remember what I'm talking about?
A year ago?
Yeah.
That wasn't a DEI issue. That was a guy who was like had an ego issue and decided he didn't have to care about safety. I watched a ton of information about that.
Yeah, from what I remember reading, they hired somebody, or they outsourced the labor and cost to build that thing instead of just going with the people that already knew how to do it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it could be, but like there were design flaws from the get-go, and I was watching interviews and the like engineer that quit and refused to actually get in the stupid thing. That was like the head designer, and is testifying to Congress and stuff. Like, I don't know that DEI per se was the issue, but outsourcing could have definitely been an issue. I don't know.
Well, I remember from the few articles I read, I remember that the guy that they were going to go with, but chose not to. He was, I think, a white guy, and they chose to go with like a minority company or something. I can't remember exactly the details now, but it come down to the fact that they didn't want to use the guy because he was a male and he was white. And
well, that sounds very reasonable to me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. What does this say? Fuck me. Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth?
Yes.
Hegseth?
Hegseth.
Okay.
I don't have it. But yes, he has
And
he was a Fox
what was he getting at the Grand Ole Opry?
Huh?
Oh,
What was he getting at the Grand Ole Opry? Wait. He's the Secretary of Defense? I'm scared.
I
No,
thought that
see,
would be like a
this is the kind of shit we just
here, hang on. Let me pull stuff up. Okay, give me a second. And then you can decide what you think. Since I can get video working a little better. I'll share my screen. He served. I don't know for how long.
I don't know who he is,
but here, let me.
Okay, well, he's the Secretary of Defense. Then Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, well, they got their own new department called Department of Government Efficiency.
Department of Doge. Come on.
Dogecoin.
Oh, fuck, man.
But yeah, here, this is the guy.
Security of Homeland.
I'm going to look into him more, but from what people are saying, I don't remember. I have to look up his bio, but I know he served and he's talked, from what I was watching, a bunch about the military not being properly prepared.
Well,
no.
Right.
There's a bunch of.
I was just trying to figure out how come he had gotten an award at the Grand Ole Opry. It seemed a little strange, but
it would take.
Big Dog Moss says she calls him Karma. He rocks. She calls him Karma.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into him. He sounds interesting.
So Christie, she going for Security of Homeland Security.
Yeah,
Secretary.
She gonna take all those illegals out back like her damn dog.
Uh-oh.
Right,
I didn't say it.
Okay, this one made Candace Johnson mad, or Candace Owens mad, because she thought she was going to get this position. Ambassador of Israel. She was mad about it. Now, I don't know if she's capable of it or not, but I do believe that Mike Huckabee probably is.
Glad it wasn't Dan Blazerian for that position.
Who's that?
Oh,
See, I don't know a lot of these people.
Some stupid gambler who's going around everywhere.
Anyways, and I are on the same similar opinions of similar opinions.
Lee Zeldin is the Environmental Protection Agency, so he gonna be the EPA. See, how about we just get rid of these?
Yep.
Well, I have a feeling he's gonna do a good job of
money and time.
I don't care about UN ambassador.
I've never seen this chick before. She's a Republican out of New York.
Yeah,
but
the two things that she had some viral videos around last year or earlier this year were the campus protest stuff, where she was going after the presidents of the schools. And then I forget what else. There was something I saw her going viral about a little bit.
Went to school with a chick that looked like her.
But UN ambassador is such a pointless position. I mean, like, whatever. Who cares?
And this one, dude, look at her. She looks like she's just she's scanning the room for whose head she's going to rip off next.
Yeah,
and they all look at her so endearing. Look at how he's looking at her, all endearing. Yeah. Something tells me she gonna be she probably
Oh,
won't make
I
all
don't
the
think you want to
friends
piss her off. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Hmm.
She's not going to tell you. You're just going to find out.
Fuck
This
around
dude's
and
gonna
find
be
out.
National
You gonna
Security
get a
Advisor,
You're gonna get a switch.
Florida.
You fuck around and find out, boy.
And
Well, that's the
Mr.
best hire so
Tom
far, right
Yeah.
there.
No.
That's a great fire.
Border czar.
I love his answers from all those videos from the past few years.
Oh yeah, him going against AOC in that Senate.
Oh
that
my
House
god,
race.
that was the best shit ever. I think I've watched that probably 3 or 4 times, just watching him dig her.
Did you see the pictures that were going around from him back in the day when he was a border patrol officer?
Mm-mm.
They were on Twitter. I'd have to go look them up again, but yeah, they were pictures from back in the day in one of those old ass cars, you know. I mean, from now's perspective.
Right.
Well, I mean, looks like Trump's done his homework on a lot of these picks.
Mm-hmm.
The
Deputy
fact that like
Chief
the swamp
Policy.
was so upset about him picking Stephen Miller. If they're upset, I'm happy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And this one.
I still like the idea of Candace Owens as press secretary, though.
I mean,
Just
Oh,
because it
boy.
would be fun.
if you're gonna go that route,
Holy shit. I think that
Alex
might be a good choice.
if you're gonna go that route, just go Alex Jones.
Hell yeah.
The globalist.
Yeah, Iran, we're coming for you.
Yeah, we're coming for you, border. We're gonna close the border.
I mean,
It's static.
I don't like the military-industrial complex, but we're gonna use it for what it's worth.
This is everything that's left. Secretary, Agriculture, Commerce, Education, Energy, Health and Human Services, Housing and Urban Development, Interior.
Tucker said he doesn't want press secretary. Well, he named Secretary of Defense already, so
I forget the guy's name on CNN, but he's the conservative guy.
he's been entertaining.
Huh?
I don't know. I can't think of his name, but he's been entertaining to watch. Yeah.
Secretary of
He
Labor.
shuts
So
up
he's
Van
still got-
Jones pretty well.
Yep, still got lots to fill.
But yeah, so this guy that he named Secretary of Defense wrote a book about how they're like the government has not been good for soldiers and has not prioritized soldiers, and that's been his like big activist thing. Then, from what I understand, he's been pushing policies surrounding.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. When I gotta say, I'm sure there's a good reason why he's put Rubio in there, but I gotta tell you, he was doing so good, and then all of a sudden it's like, son of a bitch, what the fuck's he sticking him in there for?
You know, Rubio's not a dumbass. He's a very smart man. They agreed
I don't
along
care.
a lot of lines.
Our enemies can
They
be
agreed
very smart.
on
I
a
don't.
lot of lines, but I think he's still got that. He's like Ted Cruz. He's got some snake in him, and I
I
don't
just
really.
don't trust
He doesn't vibe with me,
Me
you
either.
know. So
It definitely worries me. I mean, I know, like I said, I'm sure Trump knows way more than any of us do, and that's why he put him there. He's probably got a very legitimate reason why he did, but still makes
all
me
right,
nervous.
darling. I got some bases I got to go blow up. I'll be back.
He's going to
Good
pick on
luck.
kids.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Mr. Duggar.
The little fuckers raided me, so it's on.
Oh,
Do you
go
like
get him.
USMC?
That's right. You go
I'll be
teach
good.
him a lesson. You too, honey. Talk to you later. Thanks for coming and hanging with us.
W be good, man.
You too, brother.
But yeah, there were a couple clips I saw going around from this Fox News guy that I was like, yeah, that's pretty good. But we'll find out.
My favorite, what I've been seeing, and it's more the lefties and stuff like that. But even so, in the mainstream Democrats, is the reflection on the Republicans made such a big issue out of trans and da 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 da.
Yeah,
And
they're the
it's
woke ones.
And well, hold on. And
No, that's what they were saying.
Okay.
About us. Sorry.
But that's been fun to watch.
Yeah.
But they go around, they're saying that, why are they speaking out? Because it's such a small percentage of the population. And it's hilarious because that's what we've been saying. For 8 years, y'all have made it mainstream, and we've been saying it's such a small percentage. Why is this all in our face every day, all the time? And it's funny to see them lose and then say that, kind of agree with, like, what's the big deal? It's such a small percentage. Like, we know, dummies. That's what we've been telling you.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I don't start making fun of them. I'll laugh in their face. I don't care.
Well, did you see this thing? I don't know if it's true or not, but the stuff going around about how the red hoods or whatever from the Handmaid's Tale are like all sold out in the XXX and the XX on all these websites. Yeah, I mean, all these people that I've seen flipping out about, like, I'm not gonna have sex with men. Like, A, do you have sex with men? And B, do men want to have sex with you? Because I'm thinking you agreeing not to have sex is doing them a favor. And then all these, like young women that are like, well, I'm not going to have sex until marriage. I think that conservative people would not have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, Heifer. What's up, Heifer Billy?
Hey, everybody. Hey, LW. It's good to hear from you guys tonight. It's finally we got some time. We've got some time where normal people are around now, so
right. Like once you're in Milwaukee,
we're not having problems. But don't worry about what Trump's doing until he says he's going to appoint somebody. Let's just pick somebody crazy like a Cheney. If he does that, then we got problems. But he's not picking. I mean, Rubio's fine. He's kind of like he has some rattlesnake in him, right? I mean, that's kind of the point. He's really nice. He can say really words the nice way, and then he'll take that country that he's basically laying shit on and cut them right in the back. He will. Secretary of State does that shit, but he'll make them look. He'll make them smile while he stabs them.
I just don't want him to have. I just worry about the leaks that he'll have in that whole I'd like him to keep it as clean as possible, and I feel like that's like putting a dirty dish rag in the clean bleach water.
I wouldn't expect that from Rubio. I mean, he's got his faults. Don't get me wrong, but he ain't.
Well, he already showed his true colors against Trump before, so
yeah,
that's
but
what worries.
He was fighting for nomination. You know what I mean? He's fighting, but he's not fighting now. And
politics is
right
he's looking.
If he does that, if he does one thing out of turn with Trump, he won't be there. Trump will cut him like he'll gut him like a fish.
Here's part of it that worries me is remember last time Trump had some snakes in the water. And LW, where'd you go?
He's got some Judas Iscariots you better be keeping an eye on. Yeah, that's for sure.
So, but last time Trump had something to fight for. This time, the only thing he has to fight for is either his legacy, his ego, or the American people.
He's going for a legacy. He wants to be on Mount Rushmore.
And the legacy is the American people. So that's why I say 2 out of those 3 options. I think the third one, the middle one, feeds into the other 2.
Yep.
Like his ego and his narcissism about how people view him. Yep. So I think at the end of the day, it all feeds into him doing what he thinks is best for the American people. It might not always align with what you do or I do, but at the end of the day, that I do believe.
Yeah, but I don't think he's. What I'm saying is, I think with some of these people, I think he knows enough about them now. He's spent enough time around them, and with others who have been around them too, that he can trust this a little bit more than he did last time. Last time he was swimming, you know, in a heavy current out in the middle of the ocean trying to get his staff together. He's been around now for a while. He knows who not to mess with or who not to allow to get in power. So I think he's doing all right. Rubio's got skills, man.
Did you at all watch any of him on the Joe Rogan podcast talking about how, you know, he came into office and he didn't really know anything in DC? He's a New York guy. He doesn't understand DC.
Yep.
He's given money, but he hasn't been in there. And, you know, he just kind of went to the Republican Party and took the like recommendations they gave him for who to use.
Yep.
And then learned along the way that they were not following his orders and like they were undermining him intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not going to be in that situation now. And I watched that entire interview, by the way, 3 hours plus.
Yeah, that was actually a good interview.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why I was saying it was such a failure, and it was so obvious of how bad a candidate Kamala was that she couldn't do a Joe Rogan podcast because she didn't even need to come on and defend any of her positions. She could have come on and talk about whatever she wanted and just appear human for a few hours, but she couldn't even do that. That's all Joe was asking of her.
Yep. Well,
and honestly, there are a lot of voters that probably didn't show up. That Democrat voters, the low information Democrat voters, that if they had seen, you know, her looking like a real human being and not just the like very obvious manufactured version, they might have actually shown up, and it could have been a different election.
Yep.
But she wasn't even capable of being a human. Like she could have just gone and been like, "Oh yeah, you know, here's the brisket recipe, and let me talk about the time I made it, and like, you know, my daughter or my stepdaughter, you know, spilled the like gravy on the floor or whatever." Like she could have shown up and just been damn human, but she couldn't even do that.
Yeah, she couldn't be bothered. And that's because she's not. That's the problem. She's so into her own little head and her ego. She's worse than Trump on her ego, by the way. I think Trump's got an ego. That lady's got an ego a billion times bigger. So, but that being
She's
said,
got an ego like Buddy. Oh,
poor Buddy. Give Buddy a hard time.
Did Buddy stop licking his wounds? I heard he accused my state of having Klansmen running the polling booths.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But does
Okay,
does Buddy really not like Trump? I mean, come on, man.
I think he does. I think he just tries to troll us. But I do think I definitely think he has. I truly believe he has a clashing of egos with Trump. Like there's just Trump has a big ego and Buddy has a bigger one, and so I think they just clash really bad.
I mean, I hate to break it to him, but Trump is like a fucking blue whale, and Buddy is like a minnow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I need a guppy.
You can have as big an ego as you want, but the blue whale ain't even looking behind.
Well, you know, I met Buddy at the barbecue or the.
I know.
We went
it was all my fault because he was late. Remember?
Oh yeah, he was giving you hell, and
it was all my fault.
And he says, "Well, you didn't tell me." I mean, I was laughing. He was
like, "How in the fuck? I'm in fucking Oregon. How the hell is it my fault?"
Anyway, he gets there and he's really cool. He's a really good guy. I mean, he puts on a persona on the channel, but he's really a good stand-up dude. So that's why I can't believe he would. But here's the funny part. There are other people there. Uncle Lou, you may know who that is. He's a narcissist from God only knows. If you've seen a narcissist, he's in the dictionary. His picture's there, and he can't stand Trump. And all I can say is because he's just like you.
Yeah, it's a clashing of the egos. I'm telling you, it is. It so is.
It goes to show you that the vast majority of way people approach politics is not logically, but from an emotional, subconscious standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
It's all personality shit.
Yeah.
Well, really a lot of people infuse their entire existence with politics, and that's That's why you see meltdowns so harshly when their candidate
Right?
loses.
They just lose it.
Well, that's a new phenomenon as our society over the past 40, 50 years has just replaced religion with politics
Yeah, it is a religion.
and these political ideologies.
Yeah, it is a religion. But it's funny because I remember saying to Lou and everybody that hates Trump, I said the sarcasm and humor and sarcasm that Trump has, it's the same thing Lou has sarcasm too, but it's about college football. It attracts people's attention. It makes you want to be around people like that because they're funny as hell. If you can't laugh, you don't have anything.
Anyways, hee po, buddy. She said, love the man, his music, but his social skills, yikes. That's funny as shit. Oh my God. Anyway, you are one of the best trolls, I swear, and you don't even try to do it. That is the funniest part.
Buddy, I can confirm there were no Klansmen at the polling booths when I voted.
Oh, did you hear the Klan is getting rid of the Ku and the Klux part, and they're like, we want Hispanics and we want black people, and you want to hate
Ku and
just a casual Klan of people. We just like hating other people. It's all cool. You just won't be racist against you. But, pick a race. We hate it. Let's go.
That's what struck me as odd with the Proud Boys. I mean, you got blacks and Mexicans.
No more they want Trump. I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want Trump,
there's so many
people
make up all kinds of crazy reasons to hate, or you know what I mean. This is that's why I laugh about it, because it's so obvious that they're just stupid.
Well, you know. I mean, you've got literal Mexicans and Hispanics and black people that were in the Proud Boys, and you're sitting there telling us that, oh my God, these white supremacists, these white nationalists, oh my God.
Because white supremacy and white nationalism now just means pro-America. They changed the language. I mean, that's the game that they play. That's the postmodernism. That's why I say, I mentioned, I don't know if you heard it before, but I argued with these people for about 2 days about if sex is a biological phenomenon or a, social phenomenon.
No, it's not.
And, they couldn't just accept me being like, look, biological sex is a real thing. You can't change that. If you really want to argue that socially and societally we shouldn't care about biological sex, we should only care about, gender role and how you present, you can make that argument, but that is not the same as saying biological sex doesn't exist in the social contract.
I identify as a palmetto cockroach. So.
Can I stomp on you?
It's the same with feminists. You've got to understand at their root how they think. You got to understand what they're saying, where they're coming from. They're emotional. Right, so they always think emotionally, how they feel about it. I want to feel like I'm a woman, or I'm.
So I made a controversial statement on another channel. I knew I was doing it. I knew I was going to get. I've got a lot of blowback for it too. Trust me.
Yeah.
I said, look, the day that we gave women the right to vote was the day the country started going downhill because they vote on damn emotions.
Right?
No,
And I knew it was going to blow back in my face. And I said, well, the beta males, we could take them off the rolls too. And then
if you actually go and look, you know what the problem is? It's not women. Married women and married men tend to vote similarly. It's unmarried, college educated.
They took it wrong.
I get it, but I'm saying that's the real problem is, and I don't know how you break it down. I mean, that's the area that I live in the country, and this, the society around me is all of these woke liberal women who think the world is ending, relationships are bad ideas, kids are terrible ideas, half of them are non-binary lesbians that don't have sex with, anyone, let alone men or women.
Well, hell, we had MGTOW in here. He's still in here, isn't he?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yank, my old partner, he used to say it all the time that our problem started when women started voting. So does Rick. And that's the other thing that Rick used to say. If fucking women didn't vote, we wouldn't have this problem. It's all because of the women.
You know that triggered a response, man. I mean,
Oh, that's all. That's about all it takes. What's even worse is when I agree with them, because then they're like, "You traitor, bitch!"
This is why my argument is that the problem is that women aren't getting married. So
the problem
handmaidens.
and this is what I tell the MGTOW guys sometimes.
yeah, these
It's
guys are
not
funny.
necessarily the women. It's when you give people that didn't earn it, right? It's an unearned privilege. The people that don't understand what it is, right? If you have a lot of people that are voting that don't understand what they're voting upon, that has real weight to other people who do are supposed to.
You are so 100%, man. But you can't look. I even said we should have a political IQ test about the candidates before you are allowed to go in and cast a ballot. I mean,
Right?
if you don't know anything about these mothers, you don't get you don't vote on that seat. Like I go in there sometimes, I look at these stupid down ballot seats. I don't know shit down there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I don't even, because I don't know anything. I just leave them blank. I vote on things I know about. I don't vote on things I don't know about. I figure I'm not one to do this because it's just voting because it's kind of hard to decide. It don't mean shit.
So one of the reasons I know people have a lot of issues with it, and I would prefer it wasn't a thing, but one of the issues I've chosen to take advantage of the drop box or mail-in voting is because I get the ballot, I can sit at my desk, and I can take as long as I want to look up all the people and watch however much or read however much about them I want and make some decisions. I mean, you can do the same thing with the sample ballot, and that's what I used to do back in the day. But that's the real advantage I see for me.
Yeah, the only thing I don't trust is the custody of chain of command, right?
Yeah.
I don't know that your ballot doesn't get, like they were doing burnings or whatever, throwing shit in those boxes, burning up ballots. And it's just I don't know.
So in my state,
do all that shit ahead of time. Walk in there, knowing what you're going to vote for.
So
go in there and vote.
Yeah, no, look, I would rather it be that way, and I'm fine doing it. I live in Maryland. It's so damn blue. I had no reason to care that much. I just was doing the mail-in because it was easier, but I would totally rather do it in person. That's what I used to do. But at least with the mail-in, what they do here is you can log into the site with your state login info.
Yeah.
You can pull up the picture that they have of your counted ballot, so I can confirm it's my ballot with my signature on it.
Yeah.
It comes down to the same issue, like just with with the driving, right? There's a lot of people out there that shouldn't be driving either. Same thing with voting. There's a lot of people, men and women, that should not be voting because they don't know what they're voting upon. They have no idea the weight and the gravity of the situation when they vote, and it affects other people around them. That's one of them Southern slangs. Situation. Yeah.
I mean,
they don't need to be voting. Some people just don't need to show up the voting booths. I'm sorry.
Hey, we need to say hi to Joey. And
Hey,
LW
Joey.
came back.
Joey.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Joey.
Oh, we're reconfiguring the world because that's
Yeah,
what
Hey, you know what? We had a, it was a great week. Trump was elected. My left wing friends got smacked in the face in a nice way. I mean, I had a great week. That's how I felt.
Yeah,
West Virginia win, Joey.
And West Virginia won. That's I had
So another situation is one that we also sit there. Somebody asked you a question. Don't make no never mind to me.
And
I have about 80 Southern colloquialisms that I can go through. Fine as frog hair. When they ask you how you doing, I'm doing fine as frog hair.
Well, and Halcroft, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. People who understand, who pay taxes that knows how it will affect other people the way you vote, right? That's all right.
I don't know. I really do like the idea of some form of you have to know what you're talking about before you can vote, or service guarantees citizenship and the voting right or something.
An IQ test.
But that's fine. But there are plenty of smart people I know that are uninformed as all hell and pay no attention and just like, vote. There are plenty of adults
I can't do a thing with that music.
about how there are plenty of people that I know that are intelligent that don't know very much about civics and how the government works and whatnot. I don't know how you create a way to, require some level of knowledge to vote without alienating a ton of people, unless you're going to offer some education to people on the process and information that would help them make.
You can't. I mean, it's not realistic. There's so much that can go wrong there. You could make a test that only crazy people could pass, and you and I, normal people, be like, "What the hell?"
I mean, that's exactly it. Is who do you give the power to set those standards?
Who's watching the watchers?
But let's not kid ourselves. I mean, Trump can't do it all in 4 years. There's no way.
No.
If we turn around as a country in 4 years and put Harris in office, we're screwed.
God, no, we're not doing that.
I'm just saying, I mean, we have to get through Trump, and that's going to be a good presidency. And we know that things are going to start heading in the right direction, but they could quickly turn in 4 years. So we've got to make sure we get out and vote next time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, before we worry about, voting IQ levels, let's worry about voter IDs and clearing voter rolls of dead people.
Has anyone that on this panel in our group here, has anyone not ever voted in a major, like a 2 and 4 year election cycle? Have y'all not voted before?
I haven't. I didn't vote when Obama ran against McCain or Romney as far as the presidential, because I didn't see too much difference between them.
I voted in every one, and I voted Libertarian a lot. I did vote for Ross Perot once because I couldn't stand H.W. Bush. After that, I didn't vote for W the second time. I was like, hell no, because he.
Did you vote for George McGovern?
I wasn't old enough then.
I voted for Mickey Mouse for president 1 year. I don't remember who it was. It was running against Obama, but it was like, I can't. I just fucking can't.
John McCain, I think the first term, and then Mitt Romney was the second one.
I think it was Mitt Romney.
Listen, I had to vote for McCain because I wanted to see Sarah Palin's tits. Okay.
Being honest. Promise? I didn't realize that was what was up.
Gutters, I had people in Alabama voting for Nick Saban and Harambe the Gorilla to be president.
Right? See,
hey, Nick Saban, I'd vote for that.
Yeah, he'd be better. He would have been better than Obama or McCain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm
gonna get going. You guys have a good night. It was nice to chat.
Yeah, it's good talk, man. It's fun.
Thanks for coming on, Arby.
I wouldn't vote for Tommy Tuberville. Nope, never would vote for him.
What gets me? What gets me about these elections is that people don't look deep enough into things. So I do. I really do. I look at things and I look at trends and I look at what happened under certain presidencies and what didn't happen under other presidencies. I mean, I really look deep into it. And this presidency was a no-brainer to me, just simply because of prices. And, they say the GDP's down, and it's doing good and we've got a good inflation rate and everything, but they don't look at everything. Here's what they look at. They look at technology, right? So like a average cost of a TV in 1970 was like $1,100. The average cost of a TV today is probably $150, $200. For the same size TV. Well, actually, for a bigger TV than we would have had in the 70s, it'd been like a 20-inch. Now, you smallest ones you can pretty much get, the 32-inch maybe, and it's hard to find those anymore. You can find 40-inch ones. So, and they're like $100. So they look at things like that, but they don't look at things like in 1970, ground beef was like 59 cents a pound. All right, and if you calculate that out, the inflation rate on that,
It's $8
that would
a
make
pound.
that would make it about $4.51 a pound today. That's what it should be, right? Ground beef should be about $4.51 a pound today. If you go by the government's inflation rate, it was 59 cents a pound in 1970, you know, and all through the years it went right until about 2000. Then it started getting all crazy, and now it should be like $4.51 a pound, and it's like $6.75 or something like that a pound.
Not here in this area. It's almost $8 a pound.
Yeah, but I'm saying like on average, it's like $6.75 or something like that. The ground beef is so where it should be $4.50, right? It's $6.70, and they don't look at things like that. But they look at the cost of the TVs, and they say, "Look, TVs have come down a lot." You know, let's look at some other stuff too. Hey,
You can't eat a TV.
Well, TV,
Yeah.
TV's completely different because that's just capitalism. There was only a few companies making the
That's
TVs
called
back then.
luxury.
But I'm saying they
there's-
look at tech. They look
Right.
at tech, and they base our prices a lot off of that stuff, and that's what they're looking at. They're saying, well, technology's going down, cheaper. You know, it's cheaper
Well,
to
they're
buy
basing
a
our
computer.
inflation rate off of
It's
that.
cheaper
They're
to
not
buy a
basing-
cell phone.
Yeah, they're not basing our prices. They're basing inflation rate off of that.
Right. You know, I can remember. Listen, guys, I'm serious. I had a cell phone bill back about 2,900 and some dollars. That was my 1 month cell phone bill. You know, my month cell phone bill today is $150. So you know, there's a
But that's
big
more
difference.
competition is why that is.
But what I'm saying, I know. But what I'm saying is they look at that when they're talking about how prices have come down and how we're better off today. That's what they look at. They're not looking at the food we're eating. They don't look at that a Big Mac cost me 59 cents back in 1970, and I'm paying what $9 and something today.
Did you
They don't
just
look at that.
comment? You see Nils here? Poor Nils. He's probably going to become the county surveyor in West Virginia when he gets back. Yeah, it would suck.
I guess that's one way to get into the politics of it, huh?
Oh,
But you know,
God.
seriously though, if you go by the inflation rate, and I just did it, I was sitting here doing it while we was talking. We talked about televisions. I started doing this. If you go by the inflation rate and you invert it, and you say, okay, so televisions cost this in
Joel, you making my
1955 or
brain
whatever.
hurt.
All right, they cost this in 1955, which was about $500, right?
Yeah.
And if you take that by inflation rate and you reverse it and say, okay, if we're going to look at technology, that means we could make them today for about $4.54. That's about the average cost of what
I
a television
know.
would cost.
Look, you're preaching to the choir over here.
And so we're way overpaying for it if we look at their inflation rates and reverse it. It's just, I look at things and I look at the inflation rate and I go, oh my God, they're crazier than hell. They look at such bullshit stuff. And not looking at basic things that we need every day. They're not looking at the price that I had to pay for a mattress, for instance. That mattress cost me a damn fortune. I used to be able to go and buy a mattress for $30. Not anymore. You know, it's crazy. So they're not looking at things like that. They're not looking at these average everyday costs that we got to go through, that we got to buy and we have to have. They're looking at things overall.
Mhm.
And I think Trump will do
you don't
different.
have to have a mattress, Joel. You can sleep on the floor.
Well, I usually do. I usually piss your bed off and end up there anyway. So,
Well, a lot of people, like you're saying, a lot of people don't understand how it's all interconnected. Like, you know, the price of that hamburger going up. Well, that depends on what they charge, and then what the truck drivers are going to charge to deliver it, and
Yep.
you know, all
Yeah.
that. It's trickle down effects everywhere. So,
well, yeah, it all goes into okay, let's raise minimum wage to $15 an hour. Okay, I love that. Great, let's do it. But here's the thing about it: if you're going to do that, you got to help everybody. You can't just help the people that are working. You got to help disabled people. You've got to also help veterans. You've got to help the unemployed. You have to help. You have to help people. You got to get to that same level because guess what? Now all of a sudden other prices start going up, and people that are on fixed incomes can't afford to keep up with that because we don't get raises.
No.
You know,
Well,
I'm
all-
retired. And I don't
all-
get a raise.
It is all interconnected. It starts with cost of goods, beginning cost of goods, because we're going to do all these regulations on the food production, and then we're going to do. Oh yeah, we're going to raise your fuel prices to transport and ship to the store.
Yes.
Whether it be a mattress or your hamburger, and all this shit goes in, and those people need to get minimum wage increases too. So that's going to go into the price. If you want to go get a Whopper, you know you're paying $10 for a Whopper meal. I mean, listen, it's all connected, and you're not like you said on fixed income. You're screwed. You're just because you're getting pinched. People who don't have the ability to increase their, wage or their income easily, or they're basically getting screwed. And it's happening on every level. It's happening on insurance too, car insurance, health insurance.
Well, just look at the what it cost 4 years ago, or how much one person had to make to qualify to buy a home. It was 59,000. One person had to make at least 59,000. 4 short years later, it's $106,000. So that's taken out so many people out of the prospects of buying a home in the last 4 years.
Yeah, and their rent's going up too, by the way.
Hey, don't worry. You can't afford it, but the illegals coming over here can afford it. And California is going to help you get first-time homeowners.
Well, sure.
Yeah, they wonder why in the hell they lost the election.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Upper Billy's right. The average rent in America is $2,000.
It's crazy.
Some places it might be lower, some places it's higher, but the average is $2,000.
But not by much. Yeah. My daughter pays $1,800, over $1,800 for a 2-bedroom.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, if anybody wants to know why they lost, any self-respecting living human being who has to pay their own damn bills and get her by, they are not voting for that shit anymore. So
what kills me is I hate talking to people that look at me and say, so what's Trump going to do? And when I say, well, he'll remove some regulations and that'll bring costs down. That'll bring prices down a lot. Oh, regulations ain't going to do that. Just remove some regulations. I don't know that people understand that these regulations that they put on out in that they originate in California. Most of them do. They honestly do. And you know this. Really, they originate out there in California. They sweep across and they end up in Washington, D.C. and they end up part of a climate change deal. And we've got to do it. Now, look, there are some things that I'm all for. There's some regulations, right? When it comes to safety and things like that, by all means, we got to have some regulations in there. But you can't regulate these companies to death and expect to keep prices down. It just can't happen.
A perfect example is that. Did you see that, Joey? Where Costco had to remove all this butter off the shelves because some FDA regulation says you have to put on the box that milk is in it. Like, who doesn't know that butter has fucking milk in it?
So 80,000 pounds of butter they had to remove from their stores and destroy.
Wow.
And think about how much that costs them. You know, that you're talking the cost of the product, but you're talking the manufacturing process and the trucking and the shipping, everything that was involved in all that. They lost a lot of money, and they're not going to lose that money. They're going to pass that on to us.
Yeah.
Well, they might not. I mean, they might not be able to pass it on because there's a lot of people who make butter. It ain't just them. And not everybody had that hit, right? They did. So they may not. The company itself's going to get in trouble. Probably what I mean by like economic trouble because they were whoever the hell makes their label does their requirements for the label needs to be fired.
Well, look at how much shoplifting that goes on in Walmart and Target on a yearly basis. What, $3.2 billion?
No, that gets passed on to everybody.
That's where the cost of a lot of it comes from is people shoplifting. Then you go over to California or places like that, like he's talking about. Suddenly, it takes more than $900 now of retail theft to be considered a felony now. I think it's 900 and below is a misdemeanor in California right now. That's ridiculous. Who can who has the ability to steal $900 worth of merchandise in a store and not get caught?
Well, apparently in California. But have y'all watched any of the Vivek explanation of how they're going to get people to self-opt out of the federal government bureaucracy and leave their job? Have y'all heard how he explains it?
Who?
Vivek. He's basically explaining how they're going to go about it, and he says, first and foremost, they're all working from home, so they all now need to come in from 8 to 6. We're going to make it a requirement. You have to show up in a building over here. They're going to have to go to work. He says you can't work from home anymore, and a lot of people don't want to do that, so they'll just quit. And then he said, we will then offer early severance. We'll give them 1.5 years worth of severance. It's cheaper than going through all the legal bullshit. And they can go find another job on some other career, but that we're going to offer them that. So he's just like, there's ways to trim it down without having it be you're fired, on the spot. And so they're thinking through how they're going to do it. It's really interesting to listen to him explain it. He says there's layers to it, and we'll get there. Just hang on. And he said the other thing is all these regulations that were passed that didn't go through an elected official signing off on them and made them into law, those are null and void now based on there's 3 rulings in the last 1.5 years, 2 years in the Supreme Court. All those other regs are illegal, and they're going to say, then we're going to make them all null and void day one when we get in. It's going to be executive order. They're no longer. If you want to reinstate them, you got to go through the process, and an elected group of people have to pass them. So they'll never be able to reinstate them unless they get it through Congress. That's the law. That's the Constitution, according to the Supreme Court with these rulings lately. So he's just like, yeah, we're gonna rip the red tape out of this thing in a heartbeat. Very encouraging. That's my only point.
We should say
Now, when
hi
you say
to
that Costco won't get that money back, Upper Billy, I tend to disagree with you. They'll get it back. They'll just raise their price by a penny or 2 pennies. It won't be much that you'll notice, but they'll get their money back.
Well, who are you talking about? The butter people?
Yeah, I'm talking about Costco.
Yeah, maybe,
that butter.
but
They'll get it back.
I mean, look, man.
They'll pass that cost
butter
on.
People. There's 50 butter people competing out there, and they unfortunately they're against that problem. It would be different if it was gas or some.
The problem is it makes all the prices go up, no matter how you look at it. I mean, yeah, they'll get their money back, but we're going to pay for that shit. So it's not okay. They just keep waste. I mean, 80,000 pounds, that's just ridiculous to waste it because it doesn't say milk on it. It's not going to hurt anybody.
Common sense isn't common anymore.
It's not. And it's, we can't keep paying for these kind of things, these kind of fuck ups. They're at some point, the government has to, pay some of this and not our money up from the government. Maybe we need to start making them pay their fair share, like the ones that actually make all this shit and all these rules and do all this shit. Maybe they're the ones that it needs to come out of their paychecks instead of ours.
Yeah,
let me tell you what,
Tilly. Unfortunately, the only thing you can do is really get rid of those unnecessary people. And as Vivek is trying to do, he says there's people that create mischief in law or regulations that don't need to be there because they don't have anything to do all day, sit in their kitchen and work from home and, find stuff they just, pet projects they want to do. He's like, they need to be working on something important. They get in the office over here or, I loved it. He was just like, no.
It's like Elon when he took over Twitter. There was an entire office building who was working from home, but they would come to the office for the cafeteria lunch break and then go back home. He was like, nah, fuckers, you all have to come to work every day. And he just fired them all.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Well, I have a feeling you're going to see a lot of that going on when Trump actually takes office. And I think that's who's going to be cleaning house is going to be Elon, because he's going to be like, yep, all right, you don't need this and you don't need this. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you, but I hope they completely get rid of FEMA. All of it. Fucking disassemble that whole goddamn thing. Start over.
Yeah, I'm
After
gonna tell
watching all our money, all of our taxes were paid into it. And I have never seen so many videos in all my life over the same thing of people saying, yeah, well, they put up trailers, but only one person can stay in each trailer. They're 5-bedroom trailers.
Yeah.
So you say to your family, I'm sorry, I'm going to go stay where it's warm. And I guess y'all are just going to have to stay here in the car because we can only have one a night in this trip. Kid, really? I'm so done. I'm just so done with FEMA. I hope that's the first one they completely disable.
if it was not for the small churches and the local communities, the surrounding neighborhoods, people coming out of town that was delivering food and blankets and water and stuff and donating their time and their energy. What I went through in 2011, we would have still been up shit creek. FEMA and SBA completely were useless. The Red Cross, useless.
We've been going through this for 18 years. I'm going to tell you what, for 18 years, we've been going through this because, and now you talk about the Red Cross. So I was a director of the Red Cross for 4 years, from 2006 to 2010. Hurricane Katrina hit in 2006, remember. I went to Mississippi. I took care of Mississippi, Alabama, and Florida, and we had somebody else taking care of New Orleans, Texas, and that area down there.
Yeah.
FEMA was absent completely. I mean, could not find them anywhere. Their office was right beside mine, literally right beside mine. I walked out of my office into the director of the FEMA office, and I would tell him, I would say, "Hey, look, I've got some couples over here. I can put them in a hotel room for 3 nights. Can you pick them up after that? That's because that's literally all we could do in the Red Cross. I could put them in for 3 nights. Can they pick them up after that? It's just a transition period." No, we can't do that. Well, why not? We'll get them a FEMA trailer. Well, when are you going to get those? Well, they got to clear the salt off the land before we can bury the ground rods. And as soon as we can bury the ground rods, get them some FEMA trailers out there, they'll have a place. And tell them to go get in a tent. And I'm like, they don't have any money for a tent. These people don't have anything. They just lost everything. And where do you want them to get money from? If they even have any money in the bank, there's no ATMs. There's no banks open. They're all gone.
Right. Where are they going to get a tent at?
Right. Where do you want them to get this at? Right. Exactly. Everything was leveled.
Oh,
This was their solution at that time. And I hate to say it about them because I know that there's a lot of good people in FEMA. Believe me, there's a lot of good people, including that man himself, but his hands were tied.
Yeah.
And I've been in 5 hurricanes in my lifetime, and the work I do is with oil and gas and a lot of logistic stuff. And every single time it's churches, businesses,
it is,
who do way more than FEMA and Red Cross. Yep. They show up and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, just like in Hurricane Harvey, it was Mattress Mac here in Houston, who's like a local legend here. He opened up all his furniture stores for people to go sleep, and it's just businesses and churches. That's where they got the most help.
Yeah, exactly.
My ex-wife's grandmother, her home got destroyed by Harvey, and it cost $30,000 to fix. I think she qualified for $10,000 from FEMA. Well, people in her church all chipped in and did the other $20,000 for free. That's the people are always the people who do the most, not the government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, and I totally get that it is the people that, I mean, even when there's forest fires, I mean, FEMA came in when it, destroyed a lot. But maybe because those people that worked for FEMA, I'm going to take that back. They actually didn't work for FEMA. They worked for Red Cross. And so there was definitely a difference, but they kind of did the same thing as FEMA, which is basically they organize stuff. But the people that we had actually there in our hometown working for Red Cross, they were loading up trucks and driving trucks and doing whatever they could too. Even though they were organizing it all, they were still helping us. But
Right.
again, these were all our hometown people. They all lived there. They all
Well, I have heard good things about Samaritan's Purse. That is probably one of the ones that people resoundingly go, yeah, they actually do shit.
well, but again, that's not a government thing. And
No,
so
no, I know,
that's
I know.
why
It's
I
not.
got
I know.
that's why I say it's
Well,
time that
Red
we
Cross isn't supposed to be either, but they can't be bothered.
well, and so I think it's time to start dwindling these departments away. It's time for them to go. And we you know what? If anything proved to us that they could do it themselves, and I mean
North
it because
Carolina did.
well, because there was so many people videoing, and so all the other people that never seen any of this shit actually got to see it firsthand, and they seen all those people that were actually standing up for their own, and people coming from out of the area with truckloads of stuff. None of that was FEMA. In fact, FEMA was trying to take the shit when they would
Yep.
get there.
Well, it's like the money that's raised, like in Hurricane Harvey. You saw the NFL players, they got together, they raised $65 million for the hurricane victims. This organization, they raised $100 million for just 50 million over here, 50 million.
Mm-hmm.
I knew a whole bunch of people. Luckily, it wasn't me who got their homes destroyed, their businesses destroyed. And I don't know one single person. They all looked out. Okay, where's all this money we're seeing on TV? This $65 million by the NFL. They never got, they never got any of it. No, nobody, I don't give charities. I don't give money to any fucking charities. Just maybe like St. Jude.
I know,
or something like that.
I don't
Every
either.
time I do, I regret it later. It's like
I
son of
don't
a
either. I don't either.
Nobody knows where that money went. Nobody.
No.
Well,
No.
me and a few people over on Harley's Discord were watching videos of all that. My jaw was on the floor looking at all the destruction that hurricane happened in North Carolina. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And it was people that were other YouTubers out of state, and people like Cletus McFarland trying to fly his helicopter in there.
Mm-hmm.
And it reminded me of 2011 when I went through that with the tornadoes. It's people who can identify on the ground level with other people that knows what's going on. I mean, it broke my heart, man, because it was.
Oh, it is. It's horrible. It's I mean, just watching it from anywhere. Like I watched the things, and I broke down. I don't know how many times. It's horrible.
Yeah, and anyways, she says, now consider that bitch in FEMA who ordered anyone that was a Trump supporter's property be ignored. So if they had a Trump sign in or anything, they were Trump supporters, they were to just walk on by. You know what? I'm sorry.
They fired her, and she came out and laid it bare. She says it was from the top down. That's what we were getting.
I don't care.
No,
I would quit my job. But here's, but after the fact, she waited to do that though. That was only once she was called out on her shit. Correct?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. At some point, you have to show what character you have.
That's
you know
right.
what I mean?
No, I get
Yeah.
you. No, I agree. I'm not going to disagree there.
I mean,
But anyway,
I just feel like there's a time when you really do have to stand up for what you believe in, and it may be at the cost of your job. It
Trust
may be.
me, I just went through it last week. I told my boss that I thought it was immoral and unethical to do something that we were doing, and it had been going on. And I know we were late on the scene. We didn't do it. We just inherited it. But I said, we got to call it out. He goes, okay, what do you want me to do? And I said, take it to the top and tell them they've got to fix it. They can't be charging these charges to this customer for decades and expect there to be no consequences because they're illegal charges. So no, we can't do that. And he and I went to college, in St. College, and I told him, I said, look, Todd, we're not doing that. I don't care, because he wanted to just say, well, we'll get to the next thing and it'll go away. No, we're not doing that. Period. I won't.
Let me defend that woman, though. I don't have any idea who she is. I don't know. I don't know anything about her. But in someone else's own defense in that situation, maybe they do the same thing because maybe she has a sick daughter at home or a sick son at home that needs health care, and if she quits her job, she loses her health care, and her
Yeah.
son or
Okay,
daughter
but
dies.
listen to
Okay,
what you're
so
saying. You're saying that she should overlook the people that are struggling. Who knows what she just passed them by because they were Trump
would you
supporters.
do it for your kid?
Maybe they had a
I'm just
dying
saying.
baby in theirs. You know what? She could
I
go get
know.
another job. It's not a life or death. She could go get another job. Those people can't go get another home. They can't go get another glass of water. They were literally, who knows what was going on in that sense. No, that's not her job. And if you can't do your job, then you shouldn't be in that position. Get the fuck out.
Exactly. And
I
if she
don't
would
care
have,
if you have 10 sick kids. Get the fuck out.
I agree. I agree
and
with you. But
if she would have stood up to it, because let's just say that's true that
Yep.
she had a
She
kid that
should have
needed help.
stood up to him.
If she
Yeah.
stood up to it and then they fired her, then she could have gone
She
public
could
with it.
really.
And the American people would have had a $3 million GoFundMe page for her in about
oh
3 days.
yeah.
Well, Big
Without a
Dog,
doubt.
Yeah, there you go.
Big,
See what
Big
the
Dog
heck?
Mob. That's because normal people with normal functioning brain pans understand that who you voted for doesn't mean shit when they're in trouble.
Yep.
None of that matters.
We care
None of that
more
matters.
about the people than we do about your party
Yeah,
affiliation.
it's about people. It's about people that because
Exactly.
one of these days you yourself may be in that position. To ask me how I
Exactly.
know. Ask me how I know. One of these days you might be in that position. And I'm telling you, it'll thrill me to no end to know that I've got people that think like that'll come and help me and other people like me. And
Hell,
so
like him, or like somebody else that's not exactly like you.
yeah, so you return
I'll be
right.
I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
So you return the favor, right? Pay it
Yep.
forward. Pay it forward with kindness.
Yeah,
One day it may just be you.
don't be petty and stupid. And that's kind of how I look. Hey, to change a little bit, I'm gonna make this kind of comedy here. So hang on, it's gonna be a little funny here. They made Christy Nome, who put in her book that she killed her dog because he wouldn't do what she wanted it to do. Remember that?
That
So-
wasn't the deal, but go ahead.
No, but I mean that's kind of how it came across, right? In all the media,
Right.
that she just killed it out of
Right.
it wasn't doing what it needed to do, and blah 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 blah. Which I know there's probably more to it, but it didn't play well, But anyway, not just go along with me here. They made her head of Department of Homeland Security.
I
The
know.
shoot first and ask questions later lady is now head of the Department of Homeland Security.
That's perfect. That
How
is
ironic is
absolutely
that?
perfect. This is
Your
the deal.
federal-
You get one shot, and that's it. Literally.
Really, your federal government, your legislative and judicial they will never care about you on a level like
No.
the people down around you will.
No.
They have no reason to care about us on an individualistic basis. They don't have a personal attachment to the people. That's why they can do the things that they do, because there is no attachment.
I hear you, and I agree with you in general, right?
Big dog, Ma, you better hurry.
But here's the thing, okay?
Yeah.
When you have contact with another person, or you're on the ground, right? You're in the middle of it, and I've been in those situations, and you've been told from on high, don't do this, you got to do that, don't that, and you get there. I just say fuck it, and I do whatever I think is
Absolutely.
right, and I do because I'm a human. I'm not some robot told what to do, and that's the reason why I'm there. They should want that, and if they want me to be a damn cold-hearted killer or ignorer of people dying, then they shouldn't have hired me. But I'll do it, and they can fire me. That's fine. But that's just the difference between some people think that way and some people don't. And I don't know why that is. I can't explain it. It's weird. I can't. It'll never ever. I can't get past it. And there are people that are just assholes, and I'll never be that person. I'll always give. I'll go way beyond. Way beyond. It's just the way I am. But I grew up poor as shit, didn't have anything, and went through hell. And every time I see somebody going through hell, I care. Period.
Yep.
They go, "Oh, you're a conservative. You're an asshole." Listen to me, man. The reason I'm a conservative is because I care. You people don't give a shit about anybody.
Yeah. I mean,
you just become a number.
LW.
You know. Yeah.
I care. That's why I'm on camera. I'm the only one on camera on this whole damn
Yank
panel.
wants to
'Cause
know.
I'm an ugly motherfucker.
Yank wants to know who's filing their fingernails.
not me.
Yeah, I've heard that too. In my headphones, I wasn't going to say
I ain't
anything.
filing anything.
I don't know.
Oh, it wasn't you?
No,
wasn't me. I don't know what that
I
was.
just got
weird.
back, so I know it wasn't me.
I thought somebody was drawing.
Who's rubbing one out? I know it ain't me.
Nobody.
Put your hands up, bitches.
It sounded like to me in my headphones somebody was like sketching something like a pencil or something. I don't know
I
what the
was
hell
trying
it
to
was.
figure out what it was. I'm like,
It might have
"What is
been
that?"
me, but it wasn't on purpose. I was being animated over here. I don't know that it made noise on the speaker.
Oh,
I really didn't.
oh,
I was probably
Who
just
knows?
screaming I was yelling at the sky over here because
Well, I came in and caused enough trouble, guys. I'm going to bed. I go to
Are
bed
you
early
really
these days. Yeah, I really am. I'm tired.
but the cat's away and you ain't even gonna play. Jeez.
I know she's out of town, but yeah, I'm gonna bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
Well, he's an
If
early
I say it-
mouse. He's going to bed.
Here's my problem: is when I sit down here with you guys, I decided to have a beer, and I
Oh,
don't want too many beers. So
No,
so
that's
and
good.
I've
You had
sit here
a
and had a
beer.
couple. I've sit here and had
There
a
you go.
couple. So I'm going to bed.
protect those
All right.
brain cells, Joy.
Thanks for
Protect them
coming and
brain
hanging
cells.
out. Joey.
Love you guys. I'll talk to y'all
Love
guys
you,
later.
Joey.
All right,
Love you,
brother.
Joy.
Good night.
Mm.
So, LW, I just wanted to make sure that you been like looking and checking and make sure like there's no scorpions around you.
Yeah.
You have? Do
What are
you
you
check
talking about?
frequently? Well, you live in Texas, right? And you guys have scorpions, right?
Texas is pretty big. Some areas do.
Oh,
Not all.
Not
of
really where I'm
Texas.
at.
okay. Well, watch this.
Are you
I
in
did see
Austin?
that. I did see that earlier, Gutters. And then when I was young, we lived outside of Dallas, and my grandpa was in the bathroom on the toilet. He got bit by a scorpion on his leg, and he come running out of the bathroom with his pants around his ankles. It was pretty hilarious.
Well, the funniest thing is watching Rick turn into a black man like in 2.5 seconds. Man, he's just he used to be a cop in California, and I swear, man, his whole life flashed before his eyes. It
The
didn't
way
even
he
bite him, but
emphasizes the word "motherfucker" is pretty good.
motherfucker. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we're gonna watch it because I don't know that Big Dog Ma. Hopefully you're here and you see this. If for you guys that have came in and have not seen this, this is some funny shit. It did glitch. Let me close everything else out. Just to make sure. Hopefully it
You get rid of your
it's so
porn
funny though.
tab. Yeah.
I got rid of all my porn tabs, so we should be good now.
Yeah, your OnlyFans might be slowing it down a little bit.
Citizen, he can kick a door illegally, enter a house,
Right.
find dope, call me as a cop, and I can come in and
You're
use that
gonna
dope against the people.
see over here
Even
first.
though he
You're
entered
gonna go-
illegally,
oh,
because
yeah, let's
he's
go back
not the
just a second.
government company.
Hold, please.
Once the government gives
Okay, here it
them
comes.
something to do their bidding. When I work an informant, that person is
Get
a
ready.
private
Come right
citizen.
over here.
As a private citizen, he can kick a
There it
door illegally, enter a house, find dope, called me as a cop.
Okay,
and I
now
would
it's
come
gonna
in
go
and
over.
use that dope against the people,
I think it's
even
like
though he
crawled
did it
up his
illegally, 'cause
neck
he's
or
not the
something,
government.
like really close
Private
to it, and
citizens can
now
do
it's over
shit,
here.
and
It's
they're
down
not
the
the
other
government.
side.
Private companies can censor speech because they're not the government.
It's
And
right
our
over
free
here.
speech says government will not interfere or censor.
Okay.
So, but when as an informant, if I tell a
Okay,
guy, go
he
kick in
went
that door
back
and find me some
down.
dope and call me,
Here he comes.
he
Here he
becomes
comes.
my agent. And if
There
he's
he
my
is.
agent,
Oh
he falls
my
under the
lose
government
it.
umbrella, and now everything he does makes him the government. Just like I'm the government as a
What
cop.
the
Once
This is
you
the
work for me
funniest
as an
shit
informant,
ever.
you're the government.
Hmm.
And what that 502 did is these motherfuckers passed this thing to where you can't sue YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook for censoring all the bullshit, misinformation, hiding shit, Russian collusion, fixing
Okay.
elections.
Okay,
They
it's gonna
gave them
touch me, I understand
protections.
it.
And
Okay,
all
Sugar
those
Butchers, I will.
companies became the agents of the government. And now we're finding out that the FBI told them to censor this and to hide this and to remove this and delete this channel. They're agents of the government, which makes them the government.
Here
Now,
it goes.
they're
Oh,
talking
son of a
about
bitch.
Oh
modifying
boy.
that protection. I think, motherfucker, did y'all just see that motherfucking scorpion on my arm? What the fuck? Motherfucking shit, bitch hell. Are you fucking kidding me? A motherfucking scorpion in the middle of my motherfucking life? Shit. Fuck. That little motherfucker's right there. I'm trying to get something to pick his ass up because you guys ain't going to believe he's fucking there. Come here, you little motherfucker. Get your ass over here. How the fuck you get in this house? Look at that motherfucking scorpion right there. Oh, shit, motherfucker.
Son of a bitch.
your ass.
He's
Well,
big.
here's the thing. Why is he picking him up? Why don't you just
Come
stop
here.
the
Oh,
mother?
you're
Because he's
right.
gonna put him in.
Motherfucking-
I don't know why he's
Like
putting him up. I
Sam
wouldn't have had to
Mother?
just
Are you
quit.
kidding me? Ah!
He said,
I need a fucking laugh.
He's such a girl.
I don't want to lose him.
He turns into a bitch in about a half a
On
second,
my
man.
motherfucking arm. Are you kidding me? Shit. Oh, you know what?
He was so
Yes,
righteous
that's whiskey
earlier.
bottle.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, he ain't nearly as tough.
Come here, you little.
He's looking around earlier. He was like, where there's
it's all
one.
fun and
whoa.
games. You gotta get your ass in a
I know that's what he was thinking. Yeah.
What? Listen to me.
Ah!
I was
Oh, he almost
I was
climbed
gonna
in there.
text him and tell him, dude,
Oh.
you probably should
Oh,
sleep
shit.
lightly
God.
tonight.
Hang on. Man, he's a fighting little rascal.
You don't want to be drunk.
Get in there.
Just kill the motherfucker.
Okay, this shit kills that thing in like
See
fucking
his
no
ass?
time at all.
Yeah. How about that? Got your ass with a little Knob Creek scorpion killer.
Scorpion
See
killer.
him? Yeah. Little
Oh, he's
motherfucker
still
on my
moving.
arm and shit. Bitch hell. Take that. Motherfucking
Bitch hell.
Good girl.
Shit.
I turned
Damn.
that shit into a gift
I
for
forgot
him.
what I was talking
Bitch
about.
hell, take that.
Fuck that
Don't you love
motherfucker.
it? A
Motherfucking
big
ceiling
man
and shit.
now.
Why does he keep scratching his arm like it bit him?
Shit.
I know he's so
Damn.
freaked out.
The very first thing I
Right.
would have done, I would have
Woo,
flicked him
the
off, put it
heebie-jeebies.
on the floor, stomped it, and took a picture of it.
Woo.
Yeah, bro. Look at
You
I
didn't
knew he
need a
was
lot to
drinking.
drink.
I knew he was drinking.
Okay, so now he tells a story. Yeah, oh yeah, he was definitely drinking.
Somebody's
Now
like,
he tells us a story about the one in the bathtub, I think.
Look,
Yeah,
I've
fuck
only
Texas.
seen, since I've been here, I bet you I've seen, I moved back to Texas, what, 12, 13 years ago. And when I was a kid, I think I saw more, but we were always
How
digging,
far
messing
is
around
it,
with
Sugar
shit.
Riches?
But since I've been here living in this
Oh,
house,
here
I
we
bet
go.
you I've seen maybe
Fuck hell.
10 scorpions. And in the house, I've seen one in the tub, which I didn't see till I was freaking sudsing up, and all of a sudden, the thing just slides off the side of the tub in the tub with me, and I was like, I killed myself trying to get out of the motherfucking tub, suds up and shit with a scorpion chasing me out of my own tub. I was like, how the fuck did I don't come through the drain or whatever. And then I found one in my light. So I think it might be the attic or something that they get in the light sockets or something. And
they're like cockroaches in
I see the
Texas.
other one? I think I saw one on my floor. So I've seen 3 inside the house in 12
Fuck
years.
Texas.
Never had one freaking drop on me in the middle of motherfucking life.
He has no idea at this point that it's crawled all over his back or anything.
Well, shit. What were you talking about?
So funny. That was hilarious.
That would be hilarious. The next time he went live, he
told
had
him, I
one
said,
sitting
"I'm
on the top of his hat and he didn't even know it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what
No
turns you into a
shit.
woman, man. Have you ever had one of them flying cockroaches?
Oh yeah, Palmetto Road.
Oh fuck!
Man, I go to pull my shoe off to beat the fuck out of it, and that thing wings
Flies
open up
at
and
you.
flies at you. Yeah.
It flies right. It
When
attacks you like a damn pterodactyl.
Man.
And you're like, goddamn.
You're sitting there trying to
We
beat
were
the
in
shit out of it.
Mexico,
I like
and we
look,
went
man.
out to dinner, and it was just had gotten dark by the time we were walking back from dinner, and we walked through this darker street that didn't have any street lights, and oh my god, all of a sudden we both step on something, and it makes lots of crunch noises, like,
Crunching. Yep.
and so I grabbed my phone and hit the light. And I'm not shitting you. There must have been 500 fucking cockroaches. Like, oh my God, they were everywhere. We couldn't, they were surrounding us. And of course, the minute that I turned on that light, they fucking, most of them scattered. But for that split second, that's all you seen was cockroaches. I literally let out a screech. I think Marvin had to hold his in, trying to be big man.
I think what's funny is it's kind of like those mice, that show with all those mice that kid had in the basement, and all those mice were running around. That's what that's like.
Oh my God, my skin crawled all night. I mean, we got back to the room. I was like, "Are you sure?" I mean, we were in a pretty nice hotel, but it was still, oh my God, I was so freaked out. I just knew those sons of bitches had followed us home. One had landed on us. I mean, when we went before we got into the room, we shook off all the clothes that we could before we walked in because I didn't want nothing on us. I was so freaked out.
No, you don't even, at that point, you don't even care about bed bugs anymore.
Yeah.
That joker up in the bed, crawling up in bed, tucking itself in next to you.
No. No. They
Still well with that kind of shit.
Mm-mm.
At all. No
We've
crawlies.
look, I live in the southeast, and we have those big ass things, and and I have to deal with them every now and then. But I had this still, she's a good friend of mine, and we're still friendly. But she would come over, and she has a phobia. I mean, like a real phobia. I mean, almost goes into a seizure if she sees one. And she'll call me, and I have to drive 32 miles over to her house and go kill it for her. And I'm like, but she cannot even she's got this long hot shot spray she sprays, and then she locks the doors and puts pillows underneath the thing to keep it in the room. I'm like, damn, lady. Anyway, she's coming down the hall one night to go brush her teeth in this guest bathroom while I'm renovating the master, and I can hear her, click or ding, ding, walking down the hall, and I happened to just see this thing out of the corner of my eye, and it was in the shower, and I was like, let me slide the curtain back, and there he was, and she's coming down the hall, and I said, go back. Do not come down here. Don't come down here. So now I'm looking for shit to kill it with. Because I can't let it go. There's no way I'm letting it go.
Yeah.
And I'm in there, and I'm starting to hit. I miss a couple times, and he falls in the tub, and I finally get it. And he goes, what were you doing? I said, don't ask, and I don't need to tell. You don't want to know, lady. What I was killing.
Oh, Loki, don't tell me that, man. Loki, no. Oh, Loki, no. Stop it.
Well, you know, Paul, Pete and his armadillo problem, right?
Oh God, yeah, he's
Yeah.
got his own
Oh,
issues
shit.
over there, trying to kill an armadillo in the backyard. I'm like,
That's
he ain't
happened to
worth a
me
fuck at doing that either.
in Texas. You know, we have a bunch of armadillos. One night about 10 o'clock at night, I opened the garage doors, going to take the trash out to the street for the next day. And I get halfway down, and at the mailbox, this armadillo's sitting there. And it hears me, it turns around and looks at me, and it just charges me. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just timed it perfectly. I hit that thing like a 20-yard field goal into the neighbor's yard.
Damn.
I got a possum that comes up in my backyard, and he likes making him a buffet and a dinner plate and everything else on my trash. I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker too.
So an armadillo, are they that easy to like boot? I mean,
Oh,
is
it
Yeah,
was
they don't
for
move
me,
fast.
yeah. But they're aggressive little fuckers. They're not like
Yeah,
possums. Possums are.
they think that they have that damn shield on, or that
Yeah.
shell on. And they think their ass is invincible, and you
Mhm.
got to teach them who the hell's boss.
Oh, this
It was-
possum,
Yeah.
my possum loves coming on the back porch and chilling and.
But
making a
possums are
plate.
worse than armadillos. Possums are nasty.
God, I hate that joker.
They give
Hey,
you that
Jess.
damn, their teeth and the way they look, and they just look like Satan. Really.
They go. He gonna get a few shots between the eyeballs when I get me a gun that won't scare the neighbor's kids next door.
You get a silencer and don't do a 20. Do a gas powered pellet gun.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for now. Is something like that to pop him.
Mm-hmm.
He's just
Well,
over here making a Golden Corral buffet plate, over there putting banana peelings and fucking coffee grounds on a plate and sitting there chomping. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm fixing to boot your ass.
The good thing about possums, they don't get rabies and they eat a bunch of ticks in the yards. That's the only good thing about them.
Yeah, I let them go around here just for the. I mean, they're the cleanup crew, right? They clean up all the carnage and shit. That and my big king snakes. I have a lot of king snakes, man, and I let them fly. I'm like, eat every fucking thing you can, brother.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I live in like Oregon where everything freezes off kind of. So like you don't have like big bugs don't get to grow because they die off throughout during the winter
Yeah,
months.
but you have
so.
human bugs. I mean, these crazy liberals out
We
there.
do, but we have really good human swatters for those.
So what area just generally?
I'm in Oregon.
Where's that?
I'm in Oregon.
No,
I'm
but
in,
generally, is it like, are you near the desert area or are you in?
no. I'm in the metro area of Portland.
Holy God, I'm sorry.
Yeah, holy God, exactly right. Yes, it's
Paul's
like you have
"Oh,
no
fuck."
idea. Fuck, he's right.
I was there for a year. I lived in
Mhm.
Gresham, but I had to work downtown and
Well, that's
out in
about the same
Columbia
thing.
Valley Gorge. And man, because I was working for U.S. Bank, right? And we'd have to go in there every other day. Oh, what a pain in the ass. But back then it was good. It wasn't horrible. God, it's gotten so much worse. I actually liked it when I was there.
Yuck. I never liked Gresham or Troutdale because that wind blowing son of a bitch in place. I hated it.
Oh,
I still hate
it was a wind tunnel, brother.
Oh yeah. Mm-mm.
I take that light train down, the track, and
Max. Yeah.
that was good. But
Mhm.
yeah, I mean I just traveled because it was such a stupid job, and first and foremost, it was dumb because they didn't really do anything. The banks never do anything. They're lazy fuckers, and every time I try to get anything done, they find excuses I couldn't get anything done. So I wouldn't even show up half the time. I'd go hiking up. I went up to Mount Rainier and Mount St. Helens and went up to
Probably Mount Hood because you're right there.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
They don't really know you're there. They don't really care, which is the stupidest thing on earth. But they wouldn't let me do anything. You know what I mean? Make change. I couldn't make change. They were too
Yeah,
worried.
my daughter worked for Key Bank. It was
Stupid. They're just dumb. I I had to get out because I couldn't stay in a place like that. I'm a high tech guy, so I like innovation. I like change. I like to see things move. And I know I'm old, but I'm not. I don't like to sit still. That damn bank was killing me. I felt my life dripping out of my veins every day I was there. I can't stay here.
When you're at a place that makes you feel dumber after being there, you know you got to go.
Yeah. I went back to Boston and I got back in high tech in Boston and in New England, and then I spent 4 years, not 5. And then I got my ass back down once the damn Olympics were over because I didn't want to be around Atlanta when the Olympics were going on. And once they were over, I moved back down here outside of Atlanta. But yeah, give me something to do. Make me have to work. That's what I look for. I like work.
Yeah, let's just say if I go out, I usually end up offending. I fill up at least one hand in that, in just going to the grocery store and back. One hand will get filled up with just me offending somebody, which is something I said, and I don't mean like something mean or anything like that. I mean just the normal things that you would talk about throughout the day, and I would in the process offend. I'm not shitting you. At least, and half the time you don't even get people to talk to you. So if you get them, if you can offend them, you're doing damn good. So I hate going anywhere here. Like we basically have our own little crew that, of course, our kids, and then lately I haven't been hiking, but normally that's where we spend most of our time is hiking.
Yeah.
Like we just hike all over.
Oh yeah, you gotta. But I tried to make them like I went down to Ashland and went to the replica of the Shakespeare Theater down there. I played on the 3-on-3 basketball team while I was out there. We got to the Final Four. Didn't win it, but it was 3 white guys against 3 black guys at the end, and they eventually beat us. But they barely beat us. But we were good. We were good enough to get to Final Four. But like I just went and I've been around the block over, not just there, but California and all that shit. I've been to Yosemite 3 times. Love Yosemite. I've hiked from the valley floor 3 times to the top of Half Dome. 3 times. I've done it, and I like doing it. Every time I do it, it gets harder and harder, but I can't tell you how happy you are. Once you do it and you get back and your feet feel like sponges and you got blisters everywhere, you can't beat that shit.
We used to, we did we hiked down to Crater Lake.
Oh,
and
God,
so
I've done that too. Oh.
Yeah. The great part that I loved about it was that when we came up, there was a ranger standing there, and I cannot remember what our time was. And every time I say that, I kind of die a little inside because I feel like I should know. But when we came back up, there was a ranger standing there, and we said, what time we had came up at, and she had said, you actually made the best time I've ever seen anybody make if you left when you said you left. And of course, we sat there and talked to him for a while, and then pretty soon some other people came up and was like, geez, you guys look like you're rested for just, and they're just dying. And the ranger's like, well, dang, you must have really left when you said you left. So we were like, damn, we feel pretty good that we did it in that amount of time. We hauled our ass up those. But let me tell you what, it's straight up. That shit is not, you burn from the time you leave till you get up. Yeah,
it is not for the weak. I guarantee you. It's
do not go down. I don't care how cool that island looks. Don't go down there if you don't think you can make it back up, because there's only one way to get up, and that's to walk your ass up it.
It's straight up.
Yep.
Look, we had a tent camped out over there, and the winds kicked in, temperature dropped, And my sister is 16 years younger than me, and I was 29 at the time, or 30. I was close to 30. And I had her come out because she was about to get out of college, and I had her fly out, and I took her and my cousin, who's about the same age I am, and that was on the way to Yosemite, by the way. But we said, let's stop by Crater Lake first. Let's go do that. So we did that, and she's like, because we'd eaten at this diner thing or whatever, and then I got beer, right? So because I have to have beer, and then
have to have beer.
and I was farting all night long. She was so cold. She wanted all those covers and everything. Then I'd fart in the covers, and she had to open them up to get it aired out.
Oh, you dick.
It was bad. She still remembers it. Those were the good old days, man. Oh, yeah. A lot of fun. But, you got to have fun. That's why I try to tell people. And this is what I don't think Democrats or liberals ever do. They don't have any damn fun. They don't enjoy things.
That's right. So speaking of going to Crater Lake and all that good stuff, we are I wanted to take our RV there, and I can't wait to do that. But speaking of RVs, and I don't know if anybody's seen it, but we've got some liberal states now that are actually they're banning the manufacturing of new Class A diesel motorhomes. So they're no longer going to allow them in California and Oregon and Washington. And I believe the other two states are Colorado, and I want to say it was Massachusetts, but I could be wrong on that last one. Now, that's bullshit. Go ahead.
What do you think? Well, not you, but I mean, what do they think, or what does the agenda that these people are driving think they're accomplishing?
Well, I have not a clue as to, but let me tell you where it all started from. It started from Gavin Newsom himself, and so I had no idea, but California is the only state, and I can't remember the exact wording, but basically they are the only state that are allowed to make emission policies or emission laws. They're the only ones that are allowed, the only state that's allowed to do it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So one
this is
state.
This is a state that charges you $10,000 in fines if you collect rainwater. They're psychos.
Exactly.
My state does that. They will not allow you to collect rainwater. It's illegal.
Oh yeah, they're trying to mess.
What
with
state
Oregon
are you
on
in
that
again?
too.
I'm in Alabama. They don't allow it.
Why?
So
They're fucking retarded. And the thing about it is, there's 55-gallon drums sitting everywhere in Alabama. Everywhere. People collect it anyway. It's one of those ridiculous laws nobody really abides by.
So Gigi, you're saying about the diesel
1 second.
thing. I'm sorry.
Just a second. I want to say hey to Yank. Hey Yank, how are you?
I'm good. How are you? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh yes, we can.
Right on. How's everybody doing?
What's up, Yank?
Not too much. Not too much. Just hanging out, listening to the show.
Yeah, you sound like a real radio dude.
I get that a lot, man. Thank you very much. I'll take it as a compliment.
Well, it is a compliment here. Loud and clear.
Right on. Right on. I can hear you guys too for a change, which is nice. Normally when I come on and I'm just using my phone, I put the headphones on, and for some reason it's very, very faint as far as maximum volume goes. So I'm hearing you guys all right tonight, which is nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, Big Dog Ma. There, you cannot collect rainwater legally here in Alabama.
So what were you going to say, LW?
I was going to ask you about that thing.
interrupted you?
Those states that, well, I interrupted you, so I apologize for that when you're talking about that. But so they just can't You can't own them in those states, or like if you're just passing through, you'll also get a ticket. Like, how does that work?
No. You cannot. They're not allowed to sell them or manufacture. They're not allowed to sell them or manufacture them in those states anymore.
Wow.
So, and here's the deal: if say somebody goes to another state and buys one, but they're from Oregon or California, Washington, then like there's some way that they don't
can't
like that
register
either.
them. Yeah, they can't register them.
Because then you got to register it out of state because you can't register. And that is the thing. You cannot also, you won't be able to register the new ones in Oregon. Now, I don't know what they're going to do to us that have mine. I don't believe meets the weight requirement, which is kind of surprising because it is a class C plus, a super C. And it's a dually. So, I mean, she's a big beast. But
have you got the one that's got like a van cab on the front of it?
yeah, it's a C. So it's a super C. So it's got the dualies. I mean, she's a big bitch, 35 foot. But I think weight requirement wise, it doesn't meet that, which is, I want to say they said 85,000 pounds, which those big class C's or class A's are the ones that are at the 85,000 pounds or whatever.
Gigi, why do y'all stay there?
Because this is where Marvin works at. And now we have our kids who have all planted root here. And so, they're rooted here. They all have their, but I think I could get them all to move if we picked up and moved. I think
just move to Idaho.
Well, that's where we're originally from. So, I mean, we would love to, but
Yeah, why would you want to move back there when you guys own a mountain?
Right. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Now you're going to get him going on this. You ain't gonna. Thanks. Fuck.
That was good.
Yeah. Just like where you could build a castle and be queen of the kingdom. I mean, shit. I don't know why.
Flying in my jet, right?
Yeah,
Flying
the double
in my
G's,
jet, yes.
and you just come in with the RV and shit. Yeah, it's like fucking Waterworld over where you're at. On land.
Just buy fucking Idaho, Gigi.
Everybody come on over. We'll just buy it.
We'll never let you live it down.
Oh my goodness. I'm telling you.
Do we get frequent flyer miles?
Well, I know, but I'm afraid I get frequent flag. I mean, I can fly for free, but I'm afraid to get in the airplanes. So, I mean, they're getting shot out of the sky, or the doors falling out.
In Haiti, that was crazy, right? 2 planes. That's pretty impressive that they were able to hit those from the street.
Who shot them?
The Haitians. The street gangs in Haiti shot 2 airliners, one taken off, which was a Spirit Airlines, and the other one coming in for a landing, which was I can't remember the name of the airline, but two planes, bullet holes in them, multiple.
So now they're not only eating the cats and dogs and pets, they're shooting airliners now.
Yeah, they are.
God,
how dare you say that these people are uncivilized?
No.
Who flies into Haiti on purpose? That's my first question.
No, man.
I can get why you.
But I can tell you on the news it was a white guy who was flying in talking about how horrific the landing was and how scared he was. I was like, well, you're the fucking moron that's going. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you got to call in sick. You got to call in sick that day when you see that plan.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm calling sick. Hell, I quit. I'm done. I'm out.
Going to Puerto Rico.
I don't know.
Tony, Kill Tony. Y'all have to appreciate Kill Tony now. Y'all have to. Funny as fuck, man. Every time I watch it, I can't believe how irreverent it is.
Oh, he's modern day Doug Rickles for sure.
Oh, is that it? I'm gonna have to go watch
He
him.
is funny as fuck.
hmm
I'm
Not
gonna
a
have to
care
go
in the
watch
world as to what comes out of that
All
guy's
these
mouth.
damn night shows, these late night shows, they're all left slanted. I mean, you remember when Johnny Carson didn't give a damn about? He would just sit there and go. It had nothing to do with politics. We don't get any humor like that anymore. No, it's
No.
all got an agenda.
They're scared
true.
to. No, but
Tony-
everybody's
Kill
scared to
Tony
actually
isn't-
do a good joke.
Yeah, Kill Tony doesn't put up with that shit. He's irreverent, man. He don't care. Obviously.
Right. I mean, shit, man. Make fun of everybody. That's the way I grew up, you know.
That's right.
Shit.
So-
It builds character. I'm sorry, man. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I think we're sorely missing bullying and all the shit they call mean nowadays. I think it helps build something within a person. Like there's the rough patch you go through, right? Where, oh, they're making fun of me. I got a goofy haircut. I walk a little weird, whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
But I really do believe that once you get past that hump, it helps develop
You're
your character
almost
as an individual.
You're almost bulletproof.
Exactly.
But you have to go through it. And you're going to go through it whether you like it or not. It just depends on if you're old and now you're really sensitive. And you may not be able to recover because you didn't get through it when you're young and resilient.
Bingo. Good way to say it. Yep.
So, Yank, can you explain women voting?
It's a fucking mistake. It's a goddamn mistake, and we all should shoot ourselves in the faces for letting it happen.
No,
We should stop having sex with them, as a matter of fact.
Let your hair grow long.
That's right. Let your hair grow long and stop fucking them.
The downfall of the country started when we let the fucking women vote.
That's right. That 19th Amendment, fuck that shit.
Oh my god. That couldn't have worked out any better. That's too good. We're gonna have to clip
Of course,
that
I'm
shit.
only like kind of kidding. I'm only kind of
We
kidding.
are, look, man.
He's only kind of kidding. No, he's not. He's not kidding at all. I
Well,
don't
he
know.
said
He's
kind,
kidding now. We already know. He says that because his wife just walked in and gave him that look, like you funny, dude. You funny.
Well, no, she's between my legs, so I don't want her to bite.
Damn.
I knew that
No,
was coming.
no. Listen,
too.
listen. I firmly believe that there are good women who voted correctly in this election. I don't have any problems with them. But to say, in general, en masse, whether it was a good thing for the country or not, I'm not sure. I look at things like every time I see on the TV that there's some kind of spokesperson telling me, that this happened in the fire department, or this happened with a police investigation, or this happened with the government. It's always some woman, and they're never giving me good news. And I'll point to the FEMA thing that just happened, where don't go to Trump houses, fuck them people, and it was a woman. I'm sorry. It's just we got issues, guys.
That's right. Sick,
We got
busy, or
serious
not.
issues.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, it's funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's really not.
No, it's not.
It's very serious. But I agree with you. I feel like it would have been nice if we could just get a motion. And I said this about the beta males; they shouldn't be allowed to vote either.
Mhm.
I mean, every time I hear this little pansy-wansy guy over here going, well, you know about their feelings. Listen, man, just stay home. You don't need to vote. just get the fuck out.
That's absolutely true. Things would be a lot simpler if we went back to those who have a stake within the country and the policies that are being made. If those were the people that were allowed to vote, those who own property, those who
have a job and actually be working.
Yeah, exactly. I
You
think
served in the military. Okay,
there you go.
fine.
Yep.
And we got, there's a lot of things that we can do criteria on. And once we get through those 5 or 6 criteria, we'll give you a ballot. Otherwise, get the fuck out.
Yeah, just sit down and hang on for the ride, because that's all they're in for anyway, man. They don't do anything else. They don't contribute much.
I'll give them a cat or a dog to eat. I don't know.
There you go. Nice.
I'm gonna go grab me a pop really quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, I hate you.
You know how bad it is.
No, you don't hate me.
People make a big deal about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trump said something about eating the cats and dogs. I couldn't tell you how much glee and happiness I had when I heard or saw all those TikTok vids and all those videos of these people rapping to "They're eating the cats." They're eating I almost pooped my pants. I was like, "This is too good."
Yeah, man. Oh, boy, we are in deep shit. I mean, if they're fucking eating cats and dogs and the wildlife in general, and we're rapping about it, we have big fucking problems in this country.
We have jumped the shark.
Fonzie's not saving us on this one.
Nope. Can't make this shit up. But it's funny. I mean, it is funny. If you look, this is the way I look at things. Sometimes reality is comedy. I mean, these people are insane that get worked up about it. And the fact that Trump had the gall to do it, oh my God. He's the boss. He's the boss.
Sure. Are you guys happy with I'm sorry, go ahead.
Keep going.
How are you guys feeling about his picks that he's so far are leaking out, that these are going to be the secretary to the UN or ambassador to the UN and secretary of Homeland Security and all this shit? Have you been following any of that?
Homeland, because she shoots first and asks questions later, so that was a perfect pick for that.
You mean Gnome? Kathy Gnome there?
No, for God's sake. So but no, the other guy, border czar guy, whatever. Oh damn.
The Homan?
Yeah, you can't get better than that.
No, that guy's a fucking riot. I love him. I love that guy's attitude. Fuck you, we'll deport their family too. That way they can all stay together.
That's right. We wouldn't want to split you up or nothing.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
He says all the right answers. But no, the only one that I think everybody gets a little nervous about is the Rubio thing.
Yes.
That one's a little nervous.
As Secretary of State.
Yeah, but here's I was trying to explain this to Gigi earlier. The thing with him, at least this is kind of how I rationalize it. He knows how to. He's got word jujitsu. You know what I mean? Like he can do word jujitsu with almost anybody. Like making a comment or making an argument, debate. He's really good at it, and he knows how to kind of. He can almost tell you to your face, "I'm going to gut you," but you'll like it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good trait to have as Secretary of State. I'm going to be honest. If he does anything untoward or even intimates that he's not on Trump's side, Trump will kill him. He'll basically take him out.
Well, yeah.
Just let him give him a shot, and because you got somebody down there, DeSantis can appoint another senator to be in his place, and so you don't lose a seat in the Senate, right? So some of that I can get. I really wish you'd have gotten Tulsi to be the Secretary of State, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see where Tulsi, where RFK Jr., where Vivek, where Elon, where these people kind of land. I think they're going to be the big
Vivek
fish.
and Elon have already landed.
What positions are they taking?
government efficiency. He created a whole new department. He's going to create a whole new department of government efficiency.
Okay.
And there's going to be dual heads here. And Vivek and Elon are of the same mindset. I've listened to the interviews for the last 2 days, and Vivek is smart as hell. He knows what they're going to do. They're going to gut that fucking bureaucracy.
God, I hope so, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that we got 4 years, man, to pull this shit together.
Not only that, Vivek said legally, because we have the Supreme Court on our side, and they've ruled there's 3 rulings. He cites them. You know, he talks about it in detail. Once we say all of these unmandated laws that didn't come through the elected officials, we're going to say they're all null and void. And the only way to reinstate them if another administration comes in is they got to go all the way through Congress and have it voted on. Which means they're going to take a lot of red tape out, man. And yeah. And they're going to tell people, you got to come in the office now. You can't work from home. You have to come in the office. Drive over here, 8 to 6, 8 to 6, 8 to 6, or 9 to 6, whatever. And he says a lot of people just won't do it. They'll quit, and then they're going to give them option of a year to a year and a half of severance, so they can just ease off the damn dole. But they're going to shrink this thing down. Like I used to. Well, Reagan, you probably are too young to hear this or to know this. Reagan used to say we need to shrink the federal government so small that we can choke it to death in a bathtub. That's exactly what they're doing.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good.
Small government. Small government is where we need to be on this shit.
That's right. How are you, Ike?
That's doing great. I heard the news about Doge, and I'm excited.
Oh, that went up. What percentage? It went up a good percentage, didn't it?
No, I'm talking about the Department of Government Efficiency.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, not Dogecoin. I gotcha.
No, he literally Elon Musk literally called the department Doge. It is hilarious.
It is.
Well, Vivek and Elon Musk running that department. Yep. I'm excited.
That's going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually talking to my friend this afternoon, and we were talking about Donald Trump getting rid of the Department of Education. Yep. It's literally just a money scheme for the teachers unions. It doesn't do shit. Also, since we started the Department of Education, we went from first in the world for education to 25th.
Mm-hmm. What does that tell you?
And spending most per student in the world.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the other thing we need is school choice. School choice makes sense, and I don't know why people, the liberals, the fucking lefties, are trying to block it every goddamn turn because it doesn't benefit. It doesn't benefit the teachers' unions.
No,
you're right.
They don't want in-person voting. They don't want paper ballots. They don't want any of that shit. They don't want voter ID.
I actually gave a speech in high school that was in favor of school choice vouchers, and the teacher was a leftoid, and I got a D on it.
Never failed.
Not surprising. Yep.
Nope.
Unbelievable.
I didn't have. Thankfully, I was before all the teachers became what do you call it?
Scott.
Retarded.
Autistic.
I
was in school in 78, 79, 80, 81, and then 82. And then I went to college from 82 to 86. And I didn't have to deal with as much that people are today. My son's in Kennesaw State now. And I hear he's of course he's my son. So he's they're full of shit. And I told him, I said, just get through and check the box and get the fuck out. And he's in engineering, right? Electrical engineering. So he gets out. He'll get out next year. And my only point to him was, did you learn anything? Because this is the saddest part. I don't think you learned a goddamn thing. It makes me sad to say it. I really don't. Now, I think he's learning life lessons, but I don't think he's learning stuff he needs to learn.
Well, the problem is you go to college and they force you to take classes you don't need.
I was just thinking the same thing, man.
Mhm.
Absolutely. Things that have nothing to do with your degree, you have to go and waste money and time on, and pass these things to prove yourself. For what reason? Nobody knows. And it's just to keep these teachers in business.
I was a little pissed when one of the things I noticed, because I'm always talking with my daughter about, are you making sure what they're teaching the kids in school and what they're teaching? Because my granddaughter's in 8th grade. Hey, Dozer. And she's always telling me, oh yeah, I'm she does check her homework all the time and that sort of thing. But I always wonder because I know it's different it's not just what they're doing in regards to schoolwork as to how they're indoctrinating our kids. There are many things that they can do to basically brainwash and groom our kids. And Long Island Audit went to vote, and when he walked in, he's obviously in New York somewhere. Anyways, he walked in, and the first thing you see on this cement wall was rainbows.
Oh.
And across the rainbows was 2 hands, both of which were colored hands. No, there was no white, there was no yellow, there was no nut. That's all there was. When you walked in the lobby of this school, it was an elementary school, not a college, an elementary school. And that's what the kids greeted first thing in the morning with.
That's great. The whole thing about all of this is the same people that are putting that up on the walls are like, we have to have the separation of church and state, which doesn't exist anywhere in the Constitution, Bill of Rights, anywhere. It was a letter from Thomas Jefferson. That's where they got the term, the separation of church and state. So they're like, we can't have religious iconography in school. And this whole alphabet mafia thing is a religion. It's all a religion. This entire thing. It's a dogma that shouldn't be allowed in schools either. That's why here in Newberg, Oregon, they were having a battle where they just outlawed all like speech for a political speech, period, because they didn't want to have people wearing pro like Antifa BS on their shirts here.
So I'm gonna go back to something that Gigi said. You said your granddaughter. What the fuck? You ain't old enough to have no granddaughter. What the hell?
Yes, I do. Oh yeah, I'll send you $10 later.
Come on.
A friend of mine I was hanging out with tonight before I got here, her kid had her first grandchild, and so she has a shirt that says "Just went from MILF to GILF."
That's funny.
Now that is fucking incredible. That's great.
And she's actually not bad looking either. So
send that to gutters.
I have a question for the panel. How many of you guys voted in person?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay, 1.
Day of.
Okay, that's 2.
I have never voted in person in my entire career doing any kind of voting, because I live in Oregon, and ever since I've been a voter, we've always done mail-in ballots.
Okay.
And the one thing I do is I make sure to go to the polling place, like the election place for Washington County, and drop it off directly there at the I'm doxing myself like left and right here.
I know.
Be careful. Yeah.
At that location is where I'd make sure to drop off my ballots.
I got
the closest to where they get counted is where I like to put it in.
Good. Okay.
Bad.
Now the reason I ask is not because I'm nosy as to who did what or how they did it. My question is I was talking to my old man, and he happens to live in Florida where I live as well, but he's in a completely different county up north from me. And they voted in person as well as I did. And when I was explaining to him the day that I did it, it was different than the last time that I voted, in the sense that I walked in, I presented an ID, they gave me this long, thin, blank sheet thing that looked like a long, like time card almost. Remember the time cards you used to put in the thing and chunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was like that with a folder, and I went to a computer screen. Then I cast my votes using touch screen technology. Then when I was done, I put that long thing in, it printed it out, and I went to another thing and loaded it in to count my vote. Now, when my father, who is also in Florida, he got a paper ballot, which you fill in. My question is, I thought in states, all ballots were to be accumulated and counted the same way. I was a little shocked to find.
No.
Okay, go ahead, please.
State is their each state's their own does elections their own way, and that's why this system is great, because we don't actually have a national election ever in this country. We vote for national people like the president, but it's not a national election. It's always down to like precincts and counties, and then states as well. But we never actually do national elections. And so that's why we have the electoral college, because it's all up to the states. And so each state does things their own way. You notice that Arizona took the longest to count. They're using goddamn computers too.
Not only that, they have some wacky ass rule that I think it's up to 3 days after the election. I could be wrong on the details, but they can request their ballot back to change their mind.
What the fuck?
What the
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. Can you
where's this at?
Yeah, go check in Arizona. There's some weird law that like
I'm looking this up.
People have a certain amount of time to request changes to it or some shit. And that's why it always takes so long.
No, you're right. I mean, I already looked at that too, which I think is okay. So okay, I agree that the states do their own elections, but there should be minimum requirements that everybody follows. And that's what we got to change. I think they're going to work on that here. In this administration, they're going to work to change that. There's a minimum requirement. There's a photo ID, it has to be a paper ballot, and it has to be on election day.
Right.
That's it.
I think that when you're voting federally, though, I think the rules should have to be the same across the board, regardless of what state you're in, because you're never, I mean, when the rules are different, that means you're never getting an accurate election, because every state
is making
did it differently.
But the thing is, though, like Ike said, the majority of your ballot, like they changed it a few years ago, like in Texas, where you could just put all Democrat, all Republican and move on, or you had the choice of picking one by one. Now you don't have the option of picking all Republican or all Democrat. You have to go. I had to go through 79 items to vote on.
Oh, hell.
So
what do we have, Ike?
I didn't have
the
like
president. Yeah, the president.
Yeah, mine was it was like 2 pages or one page, 2 sides.
Yeah, it was about 2 pages.
The most of the things that you're voting on are locally.
Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying
always vote local.
Yeah, but the point being is that anything that's got anything to do with federal election should have the same consistency. You got to put a photo ID together. You got to do it in person. You got to do it on paper.
Yep.
Yep. If you want to do
I don't think any voting
differently, fine.
I don't care. I don't think any voting should take. None of it should be done without photo ID. None. Right. In any state. I don't give a shit what they say. I don't think that, because now, again, how you're cheating the election. You know they're going to go and cheat if they it's like giving a teenager a chance to fuck up. Guess what they'll do? They'll fuck up.
See, that's the problem with having it federally mandated. Is because what if the people in charge change it to, okay, no state has to show ID. At least if it's local level, Texas can vote on whether they have IDs or not, or vote people in who say you have to have an ID. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you won't be obligated to what Washington says.
Yeah.
Well, I understand that. I'm still, but if I can just backtrack a little bit, I'm thinking you guys didn't really quite get what I said. I'm in Florida.
Right.
My father is also in Florida.
Right.
And we voted completely different.
Mm-hmm.
How is that possible? You guys are talking each state, and I thought that's how it was. Each state makes up its mind and way that you're going to vote.
Mm-hmm.
How is my father, who's in Florida, and I'm also in Florida, voting? I voted electronically, basically, and he voted fill in the dot. How is that a fucking thing?
That might be a Florida thing where each precinct can do it their own way.
It could be based. It could be county to county. Were you guys voting in the same county?
No, no, we were not. Correct. We were not.
So yeah, it could be. It could be. You're right. Precinct county to county is probably what it is.
But
See,
again, I still think that's
too.
bullshit.
That should,
yes.
Yeah, exactly right. Like each state should at the very least, we should have 50 different ways to vote. 50, not county wise. That's fucking crazy. Because I don't know how many counties what is it? 2,000 counties in the fucking United States.
I think there still has to be stipulations on some of those regulations, such as everybody has to show their photo ID. I don't give a shit what state you're. I think that's complete. Sure. You're just asking for the election to be for total fucking. I can't even imagine that you wouldn't. When I seen how many states did not ask for photo ID, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it's ridiculous.
And Kamala won all of those.
Fuck. Yeah, right?
Yep. That was an interesting map to see.
It really was.
Just nuts.
Also, I saw the
Ike, Sugar Britches just wants to make sure that you're not looking at my carrot cake here.
What?
Who's showing carrot cake? What?
Yeah, well, see, my legs are right here, and she's worried that Ike's looking down at my carrot cake.
I waited until the perfect time to join to where he would be under you.
No, I saw a map. I saw a map that they juxtapositioned the county's map of the entire United States, where it was all red, and they showed just a little pockets of blue.
Verizon cover.
And no, it wasn't the Verizon one. They juxtapositioned it with the highest crime rated cities. And the highest crime rates only correspond mostly with just the blue specks on the map.
Right.
Well, the good news is they didn't win this time. But the bad news is they could win the next time. So we have to do a lot during this 4 years to fix some of this shit. And I know you don't want federal government dictating to every state, but we got to have some minimum requirements. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
we do need election reform.
Federal law.
Yeah.
Agreed. You know, I'd like the federal government to get back to its original job of just the simple shit. You know, keep our borders, keep us safe. Don't overreach, don't overstep onto the states' rights. I think we should get rid of a lot of federal funding to states because that sounds like a give to me. When you get. Yeah, exactly. You know, like vote our way and help us increase our power, and we'll make sure your state gets money. I think that's wrong, but
I kind of do too.
Yeah.
And they're general principles, right? I mean, common sense principles.
Right.
But this is why I wish that the whole GOP should rename itself the Common Sense Party.
Mm-hmm.
After this, not make MAGA. MAGA is great and all for now. We're just the Common Sense Party. That's it. End of story.
I agree.
Well, that is the problem, though. It's not really common anymore.
No, common sense is a superpower.
Right?
I'm stealing that.
Uncommon sense. It's literally uncommon sense.
That's right.
One positive thing, another positive thing that came out of it, you saw like California, New York, you saw that gap close. He won a lot more votes in California, New York, a lot more counties.
He got the popular vote, which is insane. So the somebody pointed something out. I think it was on Gutter's the election night coverage. The Oregon signed Oregon governor in 2019, I think, signed a bill, not a bill, but a pact or something that says that the electoral votes for Oregon will go to the winner of the popular vote instead of the winner of the electoral, like, of the state. However, it's a pact with I think 15 other states so far, but they need to have enough states sign on to allow them to get to the 270 electoral votes before that goes into effect, which would effectively just null and void the electoral college, which is retarded as hell.
No.
Yeah.
No. Absolutely not.
It's not going to happen because you need to get a few of those red states to sign on for that, and they're definitely not going to goddamn do that.
Well, no.
If we went to where the only people that were voting were people that had jobs, owned land, had a stake, had some skin in the game, true skin in the game, then we could go to specifically paper ballots and not have to necessarily worry about electoral votes, I think.
Agreed.
But where we are right now, with everybody getting to vote, we can't do it. I would worry.
Yeah.
Do any of you know why we have the electoral college?
Yes.
Yeah, population.
I'm old as shit, so I know a lot of this.
I'd like to hear. I want to hear your interpretation of why we have the electoral college.
Well, because we knew that population demographics should not drive constituency, input. So you may have some sparse states that don't have a lot of population, but they need a voice. And if everything's just because the high population wants this, and all the people who don't have a lot of population don't get some say in it, you're going to get resentment and you're going to get civil war. And look, the high population places may win, right? Because they'll just kill them. But you don't get coalescence of, you don't get a quorum when you do that. You get mass rule. And mob rule is really going to take you to hell. It always ends in bad situations.
Well, locally we have democracy where majority rules locally, but federally it's not majority rule.
What's the statement? It's democracy is allowing the two wolves and the sheep decide what's for dinner.
Right.
Correct.
That's in local politics.
That's why we.
Yeah.
But that's why you need a republic.
Well, that's federal too.
Yeah, that's why we have the electoral college.
But the electoral college is a republic, and that's the part of the republic that people don't get, and that
it's the only thing that saves our ass. That's the deal.
Yeah,
it took me a long time to understand that.
Yes,
it is barely saving our ass.
Well, I like
if we don't stay on it and we don't watch what they're doing, it won't save our ass.
Correct.
I like the fact that we had a bunch of like almost non-college educated people design one of the best systems for government to ever exist on this planet.
Look,
yeah, I believe that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Here's the good news, man. The non-college educated people were more educated than the people from colleges. And that's true today too, by the way. You remember the guy the big celebrity that did Dirty Jobs?
Mike Rowe. I love Mike Rowe.
Mike Rowe. He's right. That people who don't necessarily have to be Harvard elites. They can be normal ass people who can see the forest for the trees and tell you not to go there. Don't walk down that path. You're going to get your ass killed. I mean, that's it.
Right. That's right. Life
that's
is a
the
great
beautiful-
teacher if you're allowed to live it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's the
It's
beautiful
one of the
thing
best teachers that you can have. It's never going to lie to you. It's never going to coddle you. It's never going to bullshit you. It's just going to let you do your thing and let you learn from the mistakes that you make. So if you're allowed to walk through life, one of the things that I saw today, I just recently got my Facebook page back, which is kind of interesting. But be that aside, I saw something that was written on there that I thought was very profound, in the sense that when I was a kid growing up in the 70s and 80s, there was at least 3 kids in CAS every year, all the time in high school. And it just kind of rotated. It was like 3 CAS, broken arm, broken leg, broken leg. And when was the last time you saw a kid in a cast?
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, my daughter broke her arm 2 times, so.
Well, yeah, but you're different. You let her experience life on life's terms.
My kids drove through barbed wire fences on motorbikes.
Yeah, but in general, we don't allow children to go through that anymore. We bubble wrap the fucking world, and we expect that the world is going to bow and bend to their whims and wishes and feelings. And this is how we've ended up in this weird place where words of violence, and you looked at me with a microaggression and all this crazy shit. And it's like, look, this is not reality. So when you go to college and you're indoctrinated in this foolishness, you come out expecting the world to hand you itself on a silver platter. And that, unfortunately, is just not the way it works. And they wind up coming out, they're disillusioned, they're depressed, they're upset, they're angry, and they push against the system, and they push against us, and they cause chaos because they are fucking miserable.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't blame them. They were sold a bill of goods that was untrue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I said the same thing to my son. Okay, so we were heading into this election, right? And his mom is completely his mom is completely separate from me in terms of our ideology. And I had a mixed marriage. I married a Yankee and I'm a Southerner, so I call it a mixed marriage. And
I like that.
so when Trump won in 2016, she lost her damn mind. I mean, she really
Every time
did.
you say that, I don't know why.
Listen, for 3 to 5 months, I swear to God, she would get up in the morning and she was spitting nails. That son of a bitch and blah, 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 and that Russian operative. And I mean, she believed all that. And
she was part of the resistance.
I kept saying to her, I said, why are you buying all these fucking lies? I mean, really, buying stupid lies. Look, Trump was the liberals' best damn friend. Oprah loved his ass. Listen, he was their sweetheart.
Yep.
Well, that's the thing about Trump.
Then she comes in one day, I think it was 8 months or so after the election. She goes, I'm gonna move out. And I said, good. And she looked at me like, you mean good? Like, really? And I said, yeah. I said,
I'll help you back.
And we got a divorce over that one election.
Wow. Sorry to hear that. That's brutal.
In a way, it was the best thing could have happened. But
did you run out?
I don't know how you made it through it. Like, I don't know how you made it through to like that spot, because I would have thought, especially being at such odds, that had to show restraint on both your sides to stay with it for as long as you did. Having such passion for, I mean, both of you obviously had a huge passion for what you believed in. So, damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I had nobody to believe in on the Republican side, so I was never that passionate. I mean, the damn W and all the the stupid ass Republicans, I really didn't give a shit. I wanted them to lose because they pissed me off. So I wasn't really that worked up. And I didn't vote for Trump in 2016, by the way. I voted for Johnson just because I didn't trust Trump. I didn't think he'd do what he said he's going to do. I thought he's a liar. And then when he did, I went, well, fuck. And then 2020, I was like 3 feet in, I'm like jumping in, let's go. and he lost. And then I was mad because I was like, this can't. They fucking did biological warfare to rig the
Yeah,
election.
he did something. He did something there.
Yeah, and that pissed me off. And so I'm now a believer in Trump, but I wasn't in 2016. I got blamed for him winning, though. By the way,
Yeah, well, so she shaved her head and quit screwing you, basically.
Yeah, she did. And I told her, I said, I didn't even vote for the motherfucker. And she didn't believe me. She says, you're just lying. I'm like, no,
Oh
I really,
my God.
honest to God, didn't vote for him.
That's just
But
awful.
she was so vitriolic and hateful that I was like, would you just shut the fuck up? He's not as
Isn't she part of
making him out to be.
I'm
Isn't she
done.
part of the Party of Joy? She's part of
That's
the Party
where
of
you
Joy,
got
though.
your. You know what? I figured it out. Hufferbilly. That's where you got your "I don't fucking think women should vote" thing. That's exactly where that comes from.
Right
I
after that
got
divorce
it.
went, right after that divorce went through, he started looking up how do we repeal not the 19th.
It's really funny. I went over to my grandmother's house right before the election and everything, and she's like, "I don't think a woman should be president ever." And I'm like, "Oh my God, Grandma, based."
No doubt.
She also thinks women shouldn't be allowed to drive either.
Oh God, Grandma's a fucking peep. I love this woman.
No doubt.
I don't think that Beta Mills should be president, but Obama was.
True.
Wait a minute.
And Biden too.
And she's not wrong, but I would extend it.
Delusional.
She's not wrong, but I would extend it to a lot more people than just those. Right?
Yeah.
True.
A lot of uneducated men don't need to be driving or voting either.
Yeah, well.
Unless they're going to work.
A friend of
go to
mine,
work.
a friend of mine who used to be a liberal and is now super based. Him and his wife would make jokes in the car all the time. He told me the story. He's like, "Yeah, this person's really bad at driving. It's probably a woman, and they're probably Asian." And then they drive by, and it's an Asian woman, and the son's like, "Dad, that's sexist and racist." And then he looks at his kids like 19 now, and he's the one that like he's fucking delusional as shit. His boyfriend it's insane, but he's like I was not wrong though.
Right. Where's the lie? Where's the lie?
Listen, I grew up with parents first of all, when John F. Kennedy was killed, and we were in a grocery store when I was I wasn't really even born yet. I remember my dad telling me the story when I was probably 7, 8 years old. And my mom, when they came with the loudspeaker that John F. Kennedy had been killed, she was dancing in the aisles. She hated him. Now, I'm not that person. I like John. Look, history has taught me a lot of lessons, right? And I like him. And I don't like Nixon because Nixon let shit get to him. He didn't know how to navigate the problem. So my dad's a Nixon fan. So I have a lot of disagreements with my mom and dad on politics, right? But at the same time, they're the ones that tried to convince me to like Trump in 2016. And I said, no, I can't do it, Mom. I can't do it. And they were so mad at me, and I didn't vote for him. But when he won, I thought, well, at least it's not fucking Hillary. That was really the thing.
I think
when Trump first started running, both Marv and I were like, "Oh Jesus, here we go." I mean, it was definitely one of those things where you just you just knew it was going to be a stupid show. And then as he kind of got going on things and he kept following up and everything, he seemed real. And that was pretty much for us. I mean, the first year we did take a chance and do it. We voted for him. But as soon as we felt pretty comfortable with voting for him, even the first time, everything that he said.
Wrong.
And here's one of the biggest things for us was that our country, Marvin he's extremely conservative. I mean, extremely. And so for him, that was kind of where he felt like Trump was going to get us back to us being able to save. So for him, that was like the number one thing. And once he seen Trump's visual, of everything that he had planned out, yeah, Marv was in. He was totally in. And then once Marv explained it to me, I was like, you know what? I think you're right. And so we went for it. And
yeah, that was the thing for me in 2016 when I saw that cast of characters they had up there to run against Hillary. I was like, oh shit, it's going to be another Bush, Jeb Bush, and Hillary again. And then I was like, well, fuck it, I'm going for Rand Paul. And then he went up there on the debates. He was making fun of Rand Paul's hair. He told Ted Cruz, your wife is ugly. He called Jeb Bush. He was like low energy Jeb. And I was like, hell yeah. That's my guy.
I know. That was probably part of what made us go, yeah, definitely. I mean, he just seemed to have a thicker skin. So that was probably one of the biggest things, And I did keep saying to Marv, he is a true businessman. Like, look at what he has. Go research what he actually has, what he started out with and what he has now. And that was probably one of the biggest things for us, which, that's how Buddy feels too. Because Buddy, East Coast, loves nothing more than Mr. Donald J. Trump.
Yep.
Right, Buddy?
Because Buddy's a smart man. But the biggest problem that we have, or when I say we, the society has, I don't like electing cults of personality, but Trump does. Trump does both of those things, and that's why I was reticent to do it initially. But when he got in, he did what he said he was going to do for the most part. Not everything. I mean, he did some things I didn't agree with, but for the most part, he did everything he said he was going to do. And to me, that is all I needed. Once I saw that, I went, yeah, fuck it. I'm never going to doubt it again, and I won't, and I haven't. And I believe he's going to be fine. Even the appointments, he's going to be fine with these appointments. He's not going to give them a long leash. Somebody's going to be an ass. He'll shoot them. He will turn into the apprentice here. You're fired.
Right. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Yank, I want to know. I want you to explain your stance on it because you were a little bit different. In fact, you had a lot of frustration. With all rights. I mean, you really did have a lot of frustration with Trump in regards to his second running, I believe it was, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember.
Well,
the 2020 run.
What it was, Yank?
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Trump frustrates me for a lot of reasons, and a lot of them are on the personal. I think that he could be a better diplomatic individual. Not being a quote unquote politician puts him at a disadvantage insofar as understanding how the government works and the grease that you need to palm and help people and all this shit. And I think that a lot of his look at that segues into something I've been sitting on that I'd like to go back to when we talk about the vote that just happened. We saw that when Trump lost, quote unquote, lost to, and I don't believe that happened, but when he lost to Joe Biden, right, his number of votes was somewhere in the neighborhood of 71 million votes Trump had to elect him. Supposedly Biden got 81 or something like that. When we look at this election, Trump's votes numbers were still the same. He was able to shift around some of the like the black vote, the Spanish vote. He was able to shift some of those people into his group, if you will, but he also lost some. He didn't really expand his tent that much insofar as the amount of voting that he did. And this is sort of Trump's problem, is that, look, I love his policies. I am an America first guy. I don't give a fuck whose balls we got to step on to make sure that our people are well protected, well insulated, and well taken care of. Kudos for him and everything he does for that. However, when it comes to, I don't know, the diplomacy, I guess you could say, or the statesmanship that I want to see as a representative of America, he kind of steps on his dick a lot. And that's a problem. I hope that doesn't come back to bite him in the ass, especially now in the second term where people know Trump, even our supposed allies and our enemies, they understand Trump and who he is. So he's not coming at them with the surprise of any more of, well, I'll just fucking vaporize you, or I'll just do this or that. Well, you know, I don't know if that's necessarily true. He's going to have to walk a fine line during this. And
the only thing I would ask you,
sure.
Yank, is like, as far as being a diplomat and all that stuff, who are our allies right now? Seriously, I mean, the European leaders and stuff like that. Like, who really are pro-American allies?
Well, the thing is, I believe that we don't necessarily, the world is breaking down in the sense of allies, bad guys. We are globalism versus sovereignty. And the sovereign countries around the world are giving up their sovereignty to this globalism woke ideology. And I don't mean woke in the sense that, his, hers, they, them kind of shit necessarily, but we are the world, we are the children kind of shit. So I think that's going to be a problem because America cannot stand. I'll be honest. America at this point today cannot stand against the world. If the world is deciding that global trade, free trade, movement of people, social benefits, UBI, all this kind of stuff is in their best interest to do to placate the people, then America itself will not be able to stand because we are dependent on other countries and their manufacturing and where we get shit, and we don't manufacture shit anymore. We're in trouble if the whole world decides to turn around and go, hey, motherfucker, get with the program. Trump's going to be fucking ballless. There's nothing he can do. He's one fucking guy.
Look, I think that you're right. He needs to read the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's got to do.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he carries the bigger stick.
He does.
So there will be an example made. Okay, coming up.
Mm-hmm.
I will go and predict this.
Okay.
Trump will yield that stick to say to people, I'm still your daddy. And he will. And everybody's going to go, holy shit, I can't believe he did that. Well, he's going to do it. And the reason why he's going to do it is because he needs to do that. It's going to be a clarion signal that don't fuck with me. I know you think you know me. I know you think you understand me. But I will use the damn stick. I'm telling you, he's going to do it. It's coming. And you just watch. Because he's got
I hope that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that's true. The one thing that I see is throughout the course of time that I've been paying attention to this stuff, I've seen that America's levers of influence that we have been diminishing over time, and I believe that that's planned. Right now, our biggest lever against any country is, we'll stop giving you money. Well, if they make it up somewhere else via China or an agreement with Russia,
good luck.
Good luck, but then that's also bad for us.
Well, they can't do it. That's the problem. Trust me.
The one thing that I think, though, is I think Trump was really good at relations with other countries. I mean, look at how many he was able to get to kind of be on a neutral, field with us. And I think that is what he is really good at. I mean, that is his like specialty, is getting people to kind of come to, if not necessarily to his way of thinking, but at least to a neutral field. And what I really hope that he's paying attention to is not just how he's going to clean up in this next 4 years, but how he's going to groom whoever it is that's going to need to take that next spot, because I think that needs to be part of his job to get ready for. And I'm not so certain that it is Mr. Vance himself, because that one still makes me very nervous. And
you know who he's going to look. By the way, you know who he's going to make an example out of, right? The very first target was going to be Iran.
In what way?
Get an example out of Iran, and they're not going to like it. It's going to suck. I mean, we'll all be in a gas. We're like, oh my God. But he's going to do that, and Iran knows it, and it's coming to a theater near them very soon.
So
and everybody's going to go, holy shit, the guy is still crazy.
Well, there's a reason all of this is running amok. Why Putin invaded Ukraine, why the Middle East is running amok, Iran is running amok, is because of the people in power. There's no body in
hold them
power.
accountable.
When Trump was how many times has Putin invaded another country? When Clinton was president, when Bush was president, and he started a bunch of shit.
Georgia and Kosovo.
Right. He didn't do anything when Trump was president, and the Middle East wasn't on fire when Trump was president. So apparently there's something about Trump that people are like, okay, because there's all this, like you said, what the rest of the world does, we kind of have to go along with it. Well, if the rest of the world wants to do digital credit scores so you can buy groceries and, well, fuck off. I don't care if the fucking rest of the world wants to do that. And a reason we won't have to do that is because we spend $800 billion a year in military budget, and second place spends $96 billion a year on military budget. So
that's a good point, LW. That's a very good point.
Well, that's a good point insofar as long as the dollar stays king dollar. The dollar is the current world currency if you want to do things in. However, there are countries who are making inroads and trying to succeed the US dollar insofar as not necessarily that they want like the Japanese or the Chinese yuan or whatever the hell they use to be the current dominant, but they just want competition. And the way, to be honest, if we get competition insofar as how the dollars compared to other countries are fairly used insofar as buying energy, for instance, we could be in some serious trouble, because we all know that competition is what makes the cream rise to the top. And the way we've been running our fiscal policies, we're kind of fucked.
That's what makes the cream rise to the top. Sorry. Sorry. I just couldn't miss the opportunity.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But Jane, what you don't probably are discounting here, is that Trump will strengthen our fiscal situation. Okay, he's going to work on that. That'll be probably you won't hear it because it's not sexy and hot and blah 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 blah. But he's going to take care of that. Okay, because he knows that he's not stupid. But because he wants that leverage. His whole thing is a bit as a gangster. Okay, as a mob guy. That's what he is. He's going to want that leverage. He wants to hold it over people. So he wants that ship strong, and he's going to work on that behind the scenes. You won't hear about a lot of it. I mean, you'll start to hear some of the economists talk about it, but he's going to do that. The fact of the matter is, nobody else is even close to changing the dollar. Period. They're not. And he's going to make damn sure they don't get close. He's going to distance that.
Are you familiar with BRICS?
Yeah, but he's gonna take that and he's gonna wipe their ass with it.
Yeah, and Saudi Arabia stopped trading in a lot of areas oil with the dollar with other countries.
That's right.
Now they did that with Biden. They didn't do that when Trump.
That's true. That's true. Listen, guys, all I'm saying is these are what ifs and possibles.
No,
And
that's okay.
I'm just trying to game things out. And I'm looking at our strengths and what we have. Yes, we have a formidable military. Other than that,
We have a formidable
we're
economy.
losing a lot of ground in the sense of we have this of these people, we have this on these people. I think that we could be in some precarious times. And I do believe that, Trump is our last shot. I put my full faith in him for trying to make it better. But to be honest, I will not be surprised if it doesn't come to fruition.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And I don't want people to be.
Trying.
Yes, I agree. And that's cool. I look at someone mentioned the cryptocurrency stuff. Have you seen since Trump got elected what crypto has done? It's now $88,000. They're predicting $200,000 Bitcoin by the end of the year.
That's
because
why Trump
is friendly
wants
Bitcoin.
to get the country into digital currency. That's why Trump.
See, this is what Yank has. This is what. Sorry.
Yeah.
Pepper. This is what Yank has always done for me. That he gets me to see a side that I didn't really that I always forget, or that I don't even want to see. Really, he makes me look at it, even though I don't really want to sometimes. But
that's just dick pics.
If you wouldn't hold my head like that, it would make a difference. But
damn,
that's why we call him Yank.
Pretty much.
I call him Yank. That's right. I hope Marv heard that because he's gonna laugh his ass off. But Anyways, go ahead.
I just try to look at devil's advocate stuff. I just try to game things out. I look at big picture stuff, and as much as I want to be excited, yay, Trump won. Yes. Fuck yeah. We have to kind of look at what has been going on the past 4 years and the inroads that were made into globalism, because globalism is going to be the one thing that is an ultimate destroyer of sovereignty of a country, which destroys the power of a president insofar as what he can do and what he can't do. And I don't want Trump to be a dictator, right? I believe in the system that we have in the three branches of government make the decisions as to what happens and how it happens. And if Trump has to come in and executive order everything, well, that's not really working, because the next guy that comes in can just undo him.
Which is exactly what happened.
Exactly. That's the rut we've fallen into, and that's terrible.
Listen to Vivek Yank. Listen to what he's telling you. They're going to systematically, because we have the Supreme Court, we have both houses of Congress. I mean, we have both branches of Congress, and we have the presidency. And for this small window, we can dismantle the fourth branch of government that has evolved. And it's called the deep state, or the administrative state, or the unelected bureaucrat. So there's a lot here that they're going to tackle day one. They're going to go at it for 2 damn years straight. You're going to see some things that are going to shake your mind. It's going to be crazy. I just think that Trump, you're right. I mean, there's dangers, or there's things that may not get done like they should, but at least we got a chance. If it was Kamala, we would be fucked.
Exactly.
Well, one of the things is, if you ask Yank, do you believe that Trump dug us out of the big fucking hole that we were in the last time he became president?
Yes, I believe that Trump, through tax cuts, helped bring businesses back here and helped with the economic situation in the United States. Yes. A lot of the Democrats then turn around and say, yeah, but we left office and we had the deficit. Well, that was because of COVID. See, and this is the shit that I want people to understand is, when we do good, the other guys will do bad. So they released whether they be on our team, Fauci for funding NIH through a smaller group that funded the Wuhan lab to do this research, they will release a fucking pandemic on the world to fuck it up.
I agree with you.
We have to really kind of like look at it and say, okay, let's say Trump comes in like a fucking wrecking ball and with all of his team does what you're saying and just, takes apart the administrative state, the fourth leg of government that was unelected. They're going to fight back. And we don't even know what the fuck they have in their arsenal because to be honest, dumb Americans we don't know.
No, we do. We know what they are. We know they're evil.
Okay.
My view of Trump, I don't think there's some people who think Trump's going to come in and just save the world and everything's going to be perfect.
Yeah, no.
I'm not saying that.
I know you're not. I'm just saying like, people in general. But what I see him is as like a stay of execution. Like,
bought us some time. Yeah.
Right. Bought us a little bit of time.
He's a change agent.
But as far as the other world, I just can't live in that mindset to where.
Well, this is how I hope.
We can't do what we think is right because we're afraid what other people are going to do. Yeah. I'd rather do what's right and try to go in that direction. And if people want to send out fucking viruses and all that stuff, hey, I'll go down with the ship.
Yep.
Right.
There you go.
Well,
right.
I'll definitely go down fighting. I came into this world bloody and screaming. I'll go out just the same way. Thank you very fucking much. But I one of the things that I think
you're still bloody and screaming today.
That's right. The one of the things that I hope that he's doing, and I can't stress this enough, is that he's not going to clean shit up in 4 years, and we all know that.
No.
Now he can make a dent in it, but what he can do is just like what I hope anybody that has a kid today does, is they know they're not going to change the world today, but if they can grow their kids to feel like they can make changes in whatever way as the world goes on. I think that is our whole purpose, partially as parents. And so if you are doing that and I never knew that that's what I was doing, raising my kids. Trust me, sometimes I regret making my kids so tough skinned because sometimes they're really mean to me. And I didn't realize that it was because I made them really tough skinned. My son will tell me, for instance, with my grandson, I'll say, well, I don't want him to jump off the bed like that because he's going to crack his head on the wall. And of course, Sean's response is he'll only do it once. And to me, I'm going, yeah, but he might get a concussion and he might get this and he might get that. But in Sean's eyes, and I think that with everything that we do in life, that's kind of how this whole process is. Anyways, I don't know how I got off on that subject.
The thing, Gutters, is you didn't do that with your kid. You let him jump.
I did let him jump, but I'm afraid to let my grandson jump.
Exactly. So he's just basically sending it back to you.
Right. I think Ike just left us. Ike, you're more than welcome back here, darling. But if not,
but what's so fun, or you know what I mean? It's when I say fun, I mean I'm not like fun. What's so interesting to me, and this is why Yank, I think it's important. You're right. You got to look at what could possibly go wrong, because there's a lot that can go wrong, and it's not all the other side. Sometimes Trump does it to himself. Right?
Well, yeah, that's a fact.
It's a mess sometimes, and you just sit there and go, "Why would you? Come on, man." But at least we got a shot, right? And
yes.
When I say we, I mean the world gets a chance to have something good happen that will last, hopefully, after he's gone. He's only got 2 years. To be honest with you, he only has 2. If he didn't get shit done in 2 years, he's fucked. Okay? Because the last 2 years, nothing's going to get done. And my only argument is he's got to change mindsets. He's got to change the trajectory and set the path forward in 2 years. He has to do it. If he doesn't do that, we're fucked. Okay.
That's right. That's right. And
So
and
give
that's
him
why. Well, that's why I say that one of the things that's always frustrated me about Trump is he steps on his own dick.
Yep.
And you know, he has to be able to galvanize the nation behind him and say, you know what, for all this guy's whatever shit that I don't like about him, things are going well now. And his message to me is clear. It's us and it's them or whoever is against us. And we need to take care of our own. And as long as he can stay on that message, I think we'll be in better shape than if he starts, you know, with his, well, I'm the this and I'm the that. And
But here's
that's the shit that drives me crazy.
Here's the thing. Susie Wiles, okay, and we can all, I think, agree with this. Susie Wiles is his minder in the Catholic Church. She's a minder. Stop doing that, Trump. Stop. She's going to kick his ass. I'll guarantee she's a strong lady. And but she don't want the glory, but she's going to tell him, stop. Do you believe in me? Because I'm not against you. Just stop. Listen to me. He needs that mother. That's what he needs. And Susie Wiles is his mother.
Interesting.
I don't know. I think she's going to be more like a fucking drill sergeant, but.
Is that the woman who was running his campaign?
He needs
No, it's that. Just a minute. I'll show you. Ooh, boy,
Trump
I should slow down on the wine.
Or is that the blonde woman who is part of some
woman?
This is chief of staff. He put.
Oh, okay, yeah, the chief of staff lady he just put up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy
okay.
shit.
Interesting.
Dude.
She's going to take care of the problem, but she don't want any glory. She don't want to be in the spotlight. She don't want cameras on her. But she will tell Trump, stop. And he will listen.
I hope so.
That's amazing to me. That's good. I mean, so I think it's a different situation here.
Yeah, he needs some modulation breaks to pull on him. A little bit of reins to go, whoa. Okay, slow down there.
Stop.
Yeah, let's not go down that road.
Quit.
Kind of like how I always needed, and then Yank left, and now I'm fucking loose on my own.
Now she's wide open. Wild horses.
Jesus, I don't know. I think it's beyond more like fucking wild Mustangs, man. It's a little scary.
But he's going to have to prove it to get on Mount Rushmore. I keep trying to tell people if he wants on Mount Rushmore, he's going to have to do it here. He's got 2 years to get on Mount Rushmore.
Well, hopefully he can show the other world, the other part of the world. Like if he's able to come in and somehow bring this Ukraine-Russia thing, he can get them to negotiate.
He will.
To end it.
That I believe.
He's going to change other, like the UK, for example. He's going to change their opinion of them. Because ever since this thing started and Ukraine, we all know Ukraine blew up that pipeline because Russia supplied energy to
we helped
Europe.
Them,
if you look, anybody can Google it. The energy prices in the UK or countries' energy prices in 2024, the UK spent their cost of it, like everyday energy, is like 7 times that of the U.S. So
we helped them do it, though. By the way, it wasn't just Ukraine.
Yeah, exactly. So if he's can come in there and fix that, and their energy prices go down, and maybe it'll kind of wake up to the rest of the world. Maybe he's not Hitler.
No, he's not.
That Hitler shit is fucking so retarded that people keep throwing around. I'm sorry, man, but you got to be fucking bent in the brain and dropped on your head 6 times to go, oh, yeah, this guy's a fucking dictator. Because we've had 4 fucking years of him in office doing his thing in his full Trump. And I don't remember anybody getting fucking put into railroad cars. I don't remember any gas chambers. I remember policies that were simply like, hey, man, you can't come over the border by yourself whenever you feel like. And that fucking drove people crazy to make you think he was Hitler. What are you, fucking out of your mind?
Yep.
You know, I mean,
Yes, they are.
Yeah, and that's the point, man. Look, I've said this. I voted for him 3 fucking times. I don't necessarily like the man, but his policies for our country, I'm good with. I see that they have our
Don't
best
see why I love
intentions
Yank. Do you get
at
it?
heart.
Just this is why.
No, I totally get what he's saying.
No, I'm absolutely on board.
And I believe that any level-headed person should come to that result. You know, the people that want to listen to, oh, but he wants to put kids in cages, and that's as far as they look, and they don't bother go backing up and going, yeah, but it was Obama's cages. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's
and
like,
this, I got to tell you, I'm sorry, but Camel Toe's she ran completely on women's rights, aka abortion. That made me sick. You have nothing fucking better to run on than that.
Yeah.
I think was probably, and so that's why I think when we look at it, how anybody could have ever won it. Yeah.
It sure is. I mean, look, man, when you're the party that runs on innocent things dying because 0.01% something bad happens to, you got a problem. You know what I mean? It's sent back to the states. No state has outlawed completely that medical procedure. They've put limits on it when it's just like, hey, I want to do this thing. Well, no, you really can't. It's a little too late or a little too early or whatever. But if your life is in danger or it was the result of one of these 0.01% of things that happen in grape or, incest sort of stuff, then we make medical exceptions for it. So the fear mongering for that one particular thing is crazy. I saw a commercial that was run here in Florida, left and right, of some, soybean coat hanger shoulder guy saying, I want to protect my daughter after she's raped, that she should be able to go and have an abortion. And I'm thinking to myself, shouldn't you protect your daughter from being raped beforehand, you fucking loser? You silly little goose. I mean, I don't understand that. I mean, I realize that shit happens, but it doesn't happen.
It's frustrating, man.
It so is.
Just listening some of the drivel and the bullshit that we get from them, and but that being said, the great part of all this is that we know that we don't have an evil or a person that's counterproductive to what we're trying to get done. I don't know that he's all good. He's chaotic good. I don't know if y'all ever played Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons, yes, sir.
But he's chaotic.
I remember that.
He's not evil. He's not neutral. He's chaotic good. Now you have chaotic evil, and you have evil, and you have good. And some people that are like Jimmy Carter was good. Unfortunately, he couldn't govern what the fuck. But you need a little chaotic good, and Trump's chaotic good.
Well, here's the thing. Like I saw a Twitter post by some body who said, and it was the day before Veterans Day. They were like, oh man, I wish Republicans would go back to normal Republicans like George Bush and Mitt Romney and John McCain. I replied back, like normalcy, like they lied to the American people to go.
They said shit they never believed in.
They lied to America. Sent 5,000 U.S. troops died, 30,000 lost their limbs, and 200,000 Iraqi civilians died.
No,
return to normalcy. So then I compare the two. I look at those statistics and Donald Trump calling Rosie O'Donnell a fat pig. I'll take the Donald Trump every day.
Yeah. I mean,
absolutely
he's right though. She is a fat pig.
Yeah, I know. Where's the lie, right? Where's the lie? She is. She is what she is. I'm sorry, you know. And yeah.
Hey,
Oh man.
I love pigs. They make good bacon. So.
True. I got to jump off, guys. It's a late night.
Love
I
you,
got a long day tomorrow. Love you guys too, man. It was great talking to you. Thank you for having me, Gutter. I appreciate you shooting me the link on the QT. I'm sorry I wasn't here for election night.
Always.
But I miss you. I miss you,
No
doll.
worries.
You're doing great.
She's
growing the show.
Always fun to talk to you, Yank.
Yeah, man. Back at you. Back at you. All right. You guys have a great night, and try not to stay up 8 hours again.
I'm not going to. Definitely not. That was
All right.
just, because of the election.
I
Anyway.
understand. I get it.
Yes,
I
thank
get
you,
it. All righty. Bye-bye.
That's a good idea.
Election and the erection. That's what they call it.
He's right. I'm going to pretend to lose service here in a second.
No, but Gutters, I love you too.
Is that what you call
I don't want to hold you up too long. I know you've been working. Well, this is, I don't know if it's work. It's kind of fun. Ain't it?
It is. It is.
fun?
It is fun. And I definitely get well on my way. And that's probably, when you start seeing like four of the same thing, it's like, okay, maybe I'm a little long here, a little too long. I don't normally get this hammered, but for some reason, this shit has just hit me. Like,
lady,
look at my legs.
I'm breaking into this here in a minute.
Dude,
okay.
this is I don't know, it's cheap wine. But
Don't feel bad. Kamala's doing the same thing right now.
Hey. That's not even funny, LW. Now I'm staying on. You guys are staying here with me, you fuckers. I thought TF was coming, but I guess he was just smiling a lot.
Think about this. That poor lady got thrust because Biden put her, they basically fucked her and threw her into the damn limelight.
He thrust her.
And she had
He thrusted her.
She was swimming, and he knew because all these other assholes try to tell him to get the hell out, and so he just basically threw a turd in the punch bowl. And he threw Kamala as a turd.
Did y'all see that thing they did today? The president, vice president, their spouses with Jill, and when Kamala walked down, they didn't look. At
Marvin
each other.
said she wouldn't even look at him. I want to see that.
She shook everybody's hand but Jill's. Jill didn't even look at her. She looked straight ahead. They sat down next to each other. They didn't even look at each other.
I gotta see that. We're gonna look at that before we go.
It was bad, bro. It was bad. You could tell that neither one of them. You talk about a bitch fest. I mean,
yeah, that's not a party we want to hang out.
Cat fight.
That's not a party we want to hang out at, Paul.
Oh.
You
don't want to be in that.
Oh, and they had glasses on too. That's fucking hilarious.
You think Jill took that laying down?
Man.
That you knocked my husband out? Hell no.
I don't know how in the fuck. I mean, I'll be honest with you. How did they think that was going to work? Do you think Biden? Okay, so he's not all there in a quick wit kind of way, but him and Jill are sitting back in the bedroom that night after all the shit they're trying to put on. And then he's probably sitting there and it takes a few minutes. He goes, well, fuck them. Here's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
and he laid the turd right in the punch bowl.
I mean, Jill Biden went to go vote on election day in an all red dress. They did not want her to win. She probably voted for Trump.
Really?
Yes, they all did. Biden did too. Yep.
Oh my!
So what?
God.
Tomorrow, when let me be clear. The moment that Biden and Trump are in this meeting, right? Let's just be honest. There will be a MAGA hat, and Biden will put it on. I'm going to go. Look, there's betting odds on it. I went over to the betting site, and look, I put $1,000 on that.
Oh, they both look shitty.
Yeah.
To each other.
That's a lot of
I don't know
cold.
if
That
this
is
is
cold
gonna show
as
it or not.
hell.
But it truly is a beautiful thing to watch. And the one thing that I do worry about is that Trump somehow fucks it up. But I don't think he will. I think he's got good counselors around him. I think Susie will keep him, whip his ass. And
I don't think he.
yeah, I think he'll figure it out.
He
did a good campaign. He was more
last time.
disciplined in this campaign than he's ever been. So, I mean, 2016 and 2020, he was a crazy man. In this one, he stayed on message and he stayed on target. And I think he'll do that going through this 4 years. Hey, this is the thing. I don't think people get it. I think Trump was changed after that assassination attempt. I think he was literally sobered up. And to me, he's a different person now. He's a more focused person, like drilled in.
Yeah.
And that's good because it'll help him.
I'm curious if they're going to show. I thought they were going to show a
one?
video. I kind of wanted.
Oh, you're trying to show the Kamala Jill debacle.
You want me to find it? You want me to find it on Twitter and send it to you in DM?
Yeah, send it. Let's do that.
Okay. I'll let you.
It's
Let's see
funny
if that
though.
works.
It was funny, and I did see it. I can't recall it that easily, but I remember watching the tension was palpable. It was palpable. You know they ain't no love here. If they, I wouldn't say they'd kill each other, but if one could throw a damn landing punch and drop them out, they would have. It's awesome, man. Those. That's why I say that I went ahead and bet the money. I threw $1,000 down. I said, no, Biden's wearing a MAGA hat tomorrow. When they make.
You could have just given me that $1,000 for Billy, because I don't think that's going to happen. But
no, it will. Trust me, it's going to happen. And when it does, you'll remember me telling you.
Well, I'll tell you, if that happens,
$3,000 for my 1,000.
If that happens, that will break the internet. If Joe Biden comes out with MAGA hat.
Do you think what has Joe got to lose, bro? What's he got to lose?
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna turn mine off.
He gonna say, "Listen, congratulations. The fact that you won, I'm gonna put this hat on and celebrate that. We're gonna do a smooth transition of power." Chuck, he's gonna put the MAGA hat on.
She's so pissed. Where's Joe? It looked like they're at Joe's funeral. Where's Joe?
Jill doesn't even turn her head to acknowledge her.
But where's Joe?
Joe's probably speaking or something, or hanging
for?
some wreath.
Oh, maybe. I'll bet you're right. The way they don't look at each other at all. Look at her. She's like, you. Bitch.
Jill could give 2 shits or less about her.
Oh, she looks back like you, bitch. Look at how some of them discuss sunglasses. Only some of them.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that and wearing that red dress on election day, I mean, come on.
She should have wore it here. You know, that would have been great. come in there with a red ass dress on with a MAGA hat on and say, yeah, sit down beside me, bitch.
That's fun.
That would have been awesome.
That would have been.
I feel a little bad. When I say a little bad, not a lot, but I feel a little bad for Joe. For first of all, his son's a fucking mess. Okay, so he lost a son. Okay, early, and he shouldn't have, or nobody should lose their child. And then
I agree, but nobody gets to fuck over an entire country and not have people hate him. I don't care if he has Alzheimer's, he's lost 7 kids. I don't care.
I'm not going to excuse all that. I'm just saying. I said it. I sort of feel bad for him. I didn't say I
sort of feel bad.
But at the same time, the man's been fucking around in government for 50 years, making a shitload of money on a bunch of grifting he's been doing on the government.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's gotten off easy, in my opinion, compared to what, I mean, if you were looking at Greek and Roman mythology, these people should be strung up by the nuts years ago. But we don't have justice like that in the current world. Back in mythology days, we did. Now, I'm not saying that was real. I mean, because some of it's a bunch of made up shit. But that's kind of how it should be. If somebody's that stupid and that freaking corrupt, divine justice should work. It should work. So he should have had. Now, it did work a little bit. I mean, losing his son probably was bad. I mean, I have to say.
I'm sure that was not easy at all. I would never wish that on anybody for anything, but that does not ever give you the right to fuck over an entire country, and I believe that's what he's done.
I know, but I'm not saying. I'm saying he has. Is not saying. I'm not saying it's a giving him a right. I'm saying I think he has suffered. That's different. I'm just.
It might be bad that I'm more of a dickhead than Heifer Billy Pies.
Well, yeah, but
Let's just be honest.
Listen, a woman's.
Let me give a camera on so everybody knows. Just because this is like the unfiltered Chi.
A woman's scorned, lady. You're worse. You're worse than me. I'm pretty bad though. I'll be honest. I can. Yeah. What did my I was arguing with my parents today about, well, mostly because they were trying to tell me what to do. And I'm 60, so they're 80.
I love that 84. They're still alive.
Yeah. But they're trying to tell me what to do. And I said, listen, Mom, I'm 60 going on 61. Why do you think I don't already know this? Don't tell me what to do. You know? But I can be a real ass. It doesn't take much. It's about that far from reality when I really get mad. But I feel bad a little bit for Biden for the fact that I believe I do believe that he felt insecurity, and that's why he glommed onto the government power. And I do believe that he couldn't get out of it because he couldn't get out of his own insecurities. And he felt like he had to double down on it over and over and over again. And he got into the presidency, and here he is, and he's, I call it being promoted to the highest level of incompetency. That's what happened. And it would have been nice if he had to really work for a living, because he would have learned a lot more. If he would have learned a lot more working than being in government. Government just feeds the beast. But that being said, he had to go through the tragedies of his son. And then he's got his other son who's made his own tragedy. And so you know, and now he's senile or dementia. I don't know. What do you want to call it? But Kamala did not deserve the mantle. And he knew that. And so he sent it to her anyway and it made her eat it. Whole hog.
Now, something I've been hearing from like liberal shows and stuff on YouTube, that they say stuff's coming out, and I think somebody said it earlier, the books that are going to be written about this, is that actually they did want to have like a primary. And they knew they were going to get rid of Joe. But Joe had his team had his internal polling numbers, and they knew that he had a better chance of winning than her, and her numbers were terrible. So while they announced Joe, Joe announced he was going to resign and everything, he beat them to the punch and endorsed Kamala Harris because he knew she would lose. So,
well, that's right.
All the other people were like, "Oh, he fucked them from doing a primary."
Yeah, he basically he played 3D chess with
What's funny
Pelosi.
is that he's a dude that has full-blown Alzheimer's and still fucked him over.
They're so
good.
stupid that could happen.
He was like, "Oh, y'all are going to kick me out? Watch this." Or probably Jill telling him to do it, but
Cheers, Ma.
Yeah, Jill's a boss. I mean, she did do it. She's the one that did it. But
I don't know. Now I wonder what's going to go on, though. Like, how much legal shit's going to come upon Biden and Harris and all these other people like it did Trump? Like, are we going to go through that kind of stuff, or are they just going to go, yeah, let him go? Like,
nah, they'll be fine. They're going to let it go.
They'll let it go. Of course they will. Because they're conservative. Why the fuck bother?
What if Biden walks up to Trump privately when they meet, shakes his hand and says, "You're welcome, buddy. I fed you Kamala. Now, how about a pardon?"
No doubt. Just let me die in Parkinson's. I'll forget about all this in a week.
No, what's really interesting, and I like you were saying, LW, I really do believe that the Bidens went home that day after all the fucking shit came down. They got all on, right? And I think Jill and Joe, in the quiet time, had a conversation. And they rationalized or strategized about what they were going to do. And so I don't think Obama and Pelosi and Schumer even had a clue. They thought, "Oh yeah, we can roll him. He's stupid. He's got Alzheimer's. He's fucked up or whatever. I don't know what it is." They think, "Okay, we can roll him." They didn't count in Jill. They didn't count Jill in. And look, every man, the one thing about, I will tell you this, and I'm a guy. The one thing that makes a man is a good woman. That's it. It's a truth. It's a fact. Okay? And if anybody says that otherwise, they're full of shit. The one thing that makes a good man is a good woman. That's what holds them up. Now, women just do it. They just kind of do it. And then, and the guy has to take some of the arrows, but because they're stupid, they don't give a shit. So they go running up there and get their ass handed to them. But the woman's behind it. Okay, Jill did that, and for rightful reasons. And Joe just basically handed them the turd. He handed them the turd. And then he went back to his little lair and sat there and watched them squirm Watch the turd squirm. It was probably beautiful. I'm sure Jill every day was smiling. Every time that she was hurting or suffering or dealing with problems, and oh my God, the poll numbers aren't good and everything. Jill was just going, yeah, it's glorious. Kamala, it was glorious, isn't it?
But you got to imagine if you're Biden's family, what they asked you to do was be known in history as a one-term president who had to leave because he was senile. You know,
hey, look, man.
I'm sure that didn't go over well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's better to leave when you're senile than to leave because you wouldn't leave and you're senile.
Right.
It's more admirable.
Yeah. I just think they took it the other way and were like, we're going to burn this shit to the ground as we walk out.
I think that's exactly what it was. And who wouldn't? Can you imagine? Oh, you've been using me this whole time? Oh, okay. Not that they didn't know they weren't, because I'm sure they're not that stupid.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't do it overtly. He just did it in a passive-aggressive way. He handed them the grenade and it blew up. Nah, he seriously, I think he was very vitriolic about it. I don't think he was a happy person about it. I really don't. And he put it on. And he put it on. He ate them up. It was good though. I love the fact that he gave them.
Yeah, I know a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys think that we shouldn't rub it in over and over and over.
Why not?
Over again. But I ain't one of those people, so that's all that matters.
No need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy, young man. There's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can.
I love how they're all dancing like him. Every single one of them.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Everybody can dance like this. Just to piss the liberals off.
They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, are you listening to me? I said, young man. What make you wanna be? I said, young man. You can make real your dreams, but you got to know this one thing. No man does it all by himself. I said, young man, put your pride on the shelf and just go there to the YMCA. I'm sure they can help you today. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the
YMCA. Positions for Trump.
You can hang out with all the boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. You can get yourself clean. You can have a good meal. You can do whatever you feel. Young man, I was once in your shoes. I said I was down and out with the blues. I felt no man.
You know what? You know what makes this great?
I felt the whole world was so
It's
tight.
the gay group that made the song.
What's
It's
that?
all about the gay guys dancing on stage. And Trump picked that song. He's up there. You can't troll better than that.
That's what I was going to say before they started showing the
I
college
know.
football players. I was going to say, hey, Paul, have you seen all the college players doing that as a touchdown dance now?
Oh, yeah. That's even better.
Well, the
I
funny
know
thing
it.
about
They
it,
are too.
well, the funny thing about it is that started years ago. He did it at one rally. So all the liberal media and everybody made fun of him, like, look at this idiot dancing. So what is Trump? The perfect troll. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking dance like that every day now.
But he took a gay group's song and made it into his signature rallies dance. I
love it.
And everybody doesn't understand that. I mean, they oh, he's just being stupid. Like, listen, he's celebrating LGBTQXYZ upside down or whatever. That's what he's doing. He's out there doing his thing.
Minus. Right.
Name
right.
another president who created his own dance.
That's what I love. I mean, dude, every one of them. It's the most awkward fucking dance ever, and they got it down, man.
But he did the other thing. They're eating the cats and dogs and pets. And the TikTok, I swear to God, I cried like a baby watching them because it was so funny. I mean, seriously, I couldn't stop. I think I spent 4 hours one day. I was just like, holy shit, this is crazy good.
Oh, it's the best. It was really the best.
The cats are eating, the dogs are eating the pets. I'm like, and then this guy did this whole soliloquy song. Well, they're eating, and I really did. I had to actually go pee 5 times during that. I was laughing so damn hard. That was such a great video. I mean, the whole movement. And everybody goes, well, Trump's not going to win. And I'm like, you have no idea, brother.
I really had. I got to tell you that I was really nervous that he wasn't going to win. I mean, I wasn't so sure because I was seeing so many different people that were out doing YouTube lives and they were asking people, and a lot of them were voting for that fucking camel toe, and I was so worried. It scared the shit out of me. So I was really glad when it was him. Holy cow.
No, but I knew better, and my whole thing was my argument in my head was, how late do I have to stay the fuck up to watch the meltdown?
Right.
That was my biggest complaint. It's like, did I have to stay up all night, or can we just get this shit over with by 2? And it went, and I was like, y'all know who's going to win, and it's going to be not by a little margin. It's going to be by a big margin, and everybody needs
I
to
didn't want anybody to think I was insensitive, and
Yeah,
so come on, help me, LW.
Sorry.
Help.
Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Okay, so okay, wait. Just okay. I didn't want anybody to think that we were insensitive to others. So this is our way of showing that we're not insensitive. Well, please play.
This video has been done a few times for me because I'm struggling myself, and I know there's others that are struggling as well as of the election results currently. Why, yes, every vote still needs to be recounted and everything else. Nothing is officially, but it is official. I just want to let you all know that if you need to talk, I will be available to talk. If you want to talk to other family members or anything, have a bottle of wine, an entire bottle of wine. It's okay. Having ice cream. Just talk to someone. Get out your coping skills, anything like that. If you want to not talk to friends or family, there is also, if you need, the crisis number, which is 988.
988.
Everyone is struggling, and I hope that somehow, eventually,
The only
we
thing
can
struggling
all-
is her collar.
I don't know what to say, right? But I can't really say to get better because it's not.
How do you find this shit, Gutters?
Where I'm just curious as to where the neck starts and the shoulders end. Can you help me?
I don't think she has.
Where do the cheeks start and
I don't
the
think
neck,
she has a neck.
the neck end? Help. Help.
Hang
I
on
feel
while I
like
get-
the
while-
sweater's
hang on
yelling
while I-
help.
Hang on while I pee.
Crisis number. Oh, Lord. When I
It's
seen this,
amazing. Seriously, it's amazing to me that people like this have. Okay, so I said this about 15 to 20 years ago. Okay, forget all the politics.
oh,
My argument has been that we've allowed people, we've protected all these weak people, weak genetic people, people who have all these conditions and they ain't got no sense and everything else, all that shit. We've tried to cocoon them with a bunch of social services and keep them alive longer than they're worth. And my whole thing is we should have cast them out in the damn gutter and let them drop dead. And she's one of them.
hey, let's not contaminate my gutters, okay? Let's just be fair here. Fucking easy. Easy.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
she doesn't, she's wasting oxygen in this country. And
she's wasting sweater material.
oh
The
my
collar is
God.
screaming for help.
Jesus. Hey, listen,
Okay.
you
Nah,
want to
it's
get
gonna be
somebody,
hard.
I can get righteous too, but my righteousness is very vitriolic and mean.
I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. We all failed you.
Oh, you failed us, honey.
She's already failed. Look at that. She looks like a Wally World character.
See, that's where I have like the devil on one shoulder and, you know,
I
the
know,
other shoulders.
I
Like,
know, dude.
all the jokes were there. And then I'm like, oh no, these people are all mentally ill.
You can't say nothing.
But you saw Wally World, didn't you?
What does it not remind you of like SpongeBob or what was Patrick?
Wally.
It's
You remember the movie
Patrick.
Wally,
It's
right?
Patrick and human female. Or it's Patrick. Look, it's Patrick.
Still needs to be recounted and everything else.
Yeah, that's Patrick. Because I think we need to see Patrick because I'm pretty sure it's fairly close. And I know I'm drank some
Looks like-
wine, but I'm
It looks like Patrick in a t-shirt.
What's Patrick? SpongeBob. Help me, because I'm like, do you know how hard it is to type when you've been drinking?
Yeah.
Okay, look.
Okay. So you know what's really doing? Seriously, if you saw the movie Wally, right? They're on this spaceship for years and years and years, and they're all fat, laying there in their little chairs, and they have no muscle tone. Everything's just a big fat blob, and they've been out there for 2 generations. I saw her. And I was like, holy,
Now just
there
put a
you go.
black T-shirt on that guy.
This is so bad. We're all burning in hell.
Yeah. Well,
Can we
pull up. Hey, I told my parents.
wait?
this
How do I go back
this
to
is-
her?
Listen, I said this to my parents yesterday. I said, I can't wait until I'm dead. And they said, why do you want to die? I said, I just want to pull a chair up beside Grandpa in down there and say he's gonna say it's a little warm in here, but you'll get used to it. I'm going straight to hell.
Give it. I got it. Okay. There he is.
Okay. Look at that. That's
All right,
pretty.
we're gonna make him big, and then we're gonna be able to go here, and then we'll
You're
go
gonna try
here.
to compare the two.
Right, I need to see. Okay.
You're a horrible
Help.
person, by the way. Dude.
I know, but I just really need people to understand where the fuck to go. Help me. There she is.
Gigi, you're a horrible person.
Look, I'm not the one that's trying to stretch out that sweater.
Well, you could stretch it out, but it'd be in a different place.
What the fuck?
It wouldn't be around the neck and shoulders. Let's just say that.
So I'm not wrong. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't wrong in my
No.
She gave
I
good
just
advice.
feel like-
Anybody who's super upset, go eat a bunch of ice cream like she's gonna do. It'll fix everything.
right. If we put a shirt on him, pretty sure if we put a shirt on him, we'll have the same. Where's the shirt?
All right, watch out with these Google images. I don't want you to pull up what you've been looking at.
I know, what the fuck, man? Wouldn't that be terrible? Pretty sure I've showed elephant shorts before. I should be careful. Thank you, LW, for correcting me. Hey! Ooh, it's Yamaha. Where is he? Okay. Let's be honest. Gigi is on her last glass of wine. You guys can't leave till I go get some.
Well,
Can you hang here?
I
It
don't
won't take
know.
long to finish it. No, don't say no.
What?
What did you say? You're gonna
Hey,
leave if I
LW,
go get some.
LW, let me ask you some football questions. Right?
Yo,
Mm-hmm.
All
this
right.
is gonna make Gigi so sober.
Yeah, she
This
will
will
get-
make
she'll get-
me so go
She-
get some more wine that I won't care what the fuck you're talking about. So go ahead.
All right.
I'll be right back.
So this whole Miami debacle, right? You have to listen to all the bullshit from these Miami fans.
Right.
Every day. And look, I like I don't think Miami's bad. I just think Miami isn't worthy, right? So I always like to tell them, you're getting there through the easy. You think ACC's easy, but their schedule in the ACC is the easiest on earth. And here we go. They lost this weekend to what I call a shitty Georgia Tech team, right?
Yeah.
So I've lived a long time. So I'm watching it. I'm thinking to myself, why are you guys they've already had 2 games that were given to them by the refs. Now and they were playing shitty teams. Okay? So that's that. And then they lose this game. Now, why do they get so righteous as fan bases and say they're all that?
Wait.
Why do they do that? It's crazy to me.
I know TF, my buddy TF, Our buddy
know,
TF
TF
is
knows.
probably listening, and in a minute he's going to put the eyeballs in the chat.
Well, fuck TF.
Yeah, fuck
TF,
that guy.
TF. TF, you better hurry.
But they are not a good football team. They're the best 1-loss team. I don't know, but their defensive line is terrible. But they actually have people on the defensive line that are going to be drafted in the NFL. But their schemes are, I mean, they just got
their coaching sucks.
They got blasted in the face by Georgia Tech.
I couldn't believe it. And not, don't get me wrong. I was having fun with it. I enjoyed every minute of it. But they, I don't know, man. These are the fun parts. And here's Georgia losing to Ole Miss. And Georgia looks like they're going backwards. Every game they play now, they're going backwards. They 2 weeks ago, a week ago, and this week, they're going backwards. They're running backwards. They're rowing the boat backwards, as the Minnesota people row the boat. But it's fun. Everybody goes, well, can't wait for the 12-team playoffs. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to find 3 teams that are worthy of the playoffs.
Right, exactly.
How are we going to get to 12? We're going to bequeath gifts to people that don't deserve to be there?
Okay, son, honey, I'm on it.
And then you get a bunch of teams who go through the 12-team playoff. And then all these extra games, they get injured along the way. So by the time you get to the national championship, you probably have 2 teams that are all banged up and injured.
They ain't worth a damn. I don't.
Ain't worth a damn.
Yeah, it is frustrating. But hey, I know that you don't gutters. You could care your what is it?
2 fucks.
2 shits or less about it.
well, Gutters is actually our newest bandwagon because
that's right. I am.
Now that Oregon is undefeated and she's jumping on the bandwagon.
Oh, good.
I am. I'm an engine. I'm jumping on the bandwagon. Okay. So we're supposed to watch this per Sun Honey Studios. Let's see what this has.
Let's see. What's it going to be?
Can you
Tough
hear
break
it?
for Cammy, huh?
You just started a war.
No, I just finished one.
I am going to do everything in my power to end you.
Listen here, I've been around a lot longer than you.
Yeah, no shit.
You never understood how this really works. You were always a good soldier for them, but not me. I didn't get plucked out of nowhere like you did. I spent 40 years hiding skeletons for those fucks.
I knew you were fucking stupid, but this is insane. You really don't know the enemies you just made. We are going to erase you from history.
Oh, like I give a fuck, I've made my bed. I'll lay in it. I know my family's protected. How about yours? How long do you think before investigations start? How long do you think you'll stay useful to them? Besides, give yourself some credit. You were the one that dared him to run. But now I gave him the Oval Office. How about you?
Joe, what the fuck did you do?
I don't remember. I'm just a crazy old man, right?
Did you make a deal with him?
Like I said, my family's protected. Hold on, I got someone who wants to talk to you.
Hello, Barry. It's been quite a long time, hasn't it?
This isn't fucking over.
I'm not an idiot, Barry. I just play one on TV.
Okay. I mean, like, love that.
That's probably close.
I love that.
Not to that extreme, but that's probably closer to how it happens.
That's
you just started a war.
Close.
So do you think I'll get copyrighted?
Nah, fuck them.
Nah, nobody give no
Think
fuck.
I'll get copyrighted if I change that and put it as an intro? That'd be hilarious. That's good.
That's dark, Joe Biden. I'm taking all y'all down with me.
That's perfect, Biden. That's exactly what I would look. The funny part, or the best part of all this, is Biden is more like Trump than he is like anybody else. He's a boss. He don't put up with that shit. He can be a dick too. That's why he beat Trump. Probably. I mean, I don't know if he beat him, but you know what I mean. That's why it was contested race because he was almost as big of an asshole as Trump is. And
thank you, son, honey.
I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it that that he gave us the gift that he gave that we'll never stop giving.
Just remember, Joe Biden was the only Democratic nominee to ever get more than 70 million
he beat Obama
votes. And not only the only one to get over 70 million votes, but also the only one to ever get over 80 million votes. Joe Biden.
Yep.
Grandpa Joe.
Right.
That seemed, how realistic does that seem to y'all?
Even then.
No, but he beat Obama by far.
The guy that ran for president, like what, 2 other times, and he had to drop out one time because he plagiarized everything. Like, he's been a 40-year joke.
Trust me, we all know better. But the fact that he can say, "I beat you, Obama," he did. He beat Obama.
Yeah, and if you go by votes, Joe Biden is the most popular Democrat of all time. He ranks number 1 and number 2 with the most votes ever.
Yeah.
Joe Biden.
Yeah. And he's also the worst president, probably in the top or the bottom 5 forever. But yeah, he did all that. Yeah, he made that happen.
Son, honey, I may need to make some T-shirts that say that. Too big to rig.
Yeah.
With an American flag on them.
Yep. Yep.
Speaking of which, y'all, there's still lots of merchandise at topqualityshirts.com. From all of us, go check mine out. All my shit that I have on there. Super fun stuff. I have like, oh gosh, what do I have, LW? I forget.
She's got some mugs. She's got some T-shirts.
I know, but what do they say? Like one of them says, dig, drill, baby, drill.
Drill, baby, drill. She's got Gutters Pub, but it kind of looks like, for you porn addicts, Pornhub.
Yes.
Got that logo going on.
It says where men are still men.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's for you men.
Yeah, but you can pull it off, Gutters. You can pull it off.
Yep. It says where, I mean, y'all better be men if
Mark
you're
is,
coming here.
listen, he knows how you can be. He knows how you can be.
What was the other one, LW? Gosh, there was another one. I can't remember what it said.
Oh, I know.
He's like, fuck if I know.
I don't know. Yep. Crazy wine lady T-shirt.
Oh, it didn't say crazy.
Just kidding.
No, nor Katie. Let's look at him.
Yeah, pull it up.
Hey, Gutters, let me ask you a question.
Okay. I might answer.
How much do you spend to get your hair color?
$9.49 a box. Do my own hair.
You
Fuck
did
that,
your own.
Always. I never have it. I never. Especially for dye. I might every now and then go get it cut, but usually they fuck it up and I have to come home and fix it. So.
Well, I need to look. I got all this shit. I've been trying to figure out what am I gonna do with this damn gray ass hair. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I may shave it all off.
You know what I used to do with Marvin the Boys is I went and bought a Flowbee that hooks up to your vacuum cleaner. It's the best. I'm not kidding you. It is the best haircut for dudes. You can do it yourself. All you do is stick the right ones on that you want, providing how long you want your hair, and you suck it up into it, and it cuts it and sucks it into the vacuum cleaner, and voila, you get done and you have a perfect haircut, and it doesn't look choppy.
It's not the haircut, it's the color.
Oh, fuck the color. You're a dude, don't you even? Fuck that.
I don't have to worry about that shit.
You're worried about the color of your hair as a guy. You need to go check yourself.
That's right. You
Susan.
better just go put a fucking dress on. What was I looking for? You made me all flustered. Now I don't know.
Look, you know what? I'll say this, Gutters, and this is a little sexist, but it's not really. It's basically.
Go ahead.
I love it.
I wish it was
love
sexist.
I love
Right?
it when women grab me by the hair and pull me down there, and they hold on to my hair and rub my head.
So you're
That's some
saying you need
good
more
shit,
hair?
bro. Huh?
You're saying you need more hair?
Yeah, but I mean they have done it, and it's good. I mean, even my hair now is good. I just don't want to go bald because I don't think it is.
Let me just tell you, the women usually like it if you have some hair because it gives them something to hold on to. It's like, oh shit, Degger's down there. Look, he's like, wait, I got all my hair going.
Grab you and pull you in, and now they pull you around. I'm putting you right here.
That's right. See, hair makes it easier to grab a hold of. So like, oh,
Look here. Here. Let me help you. Let me help you out, buddy. What you need is a landing pad.
Look at that! Look at that beard! Look at that beard! Damn.
Now women like the shaved head too. I've shaved my head since 1998. Not like Kojak bald, but like stubble bald. They like rubbing that. They like rubbing that stubble.
Well, I always thought it would be more like, crystal ball, tell me your future. Like stay right there, let me shine you. I don't know. Anyway,
it's all Duggar's fault, though.
It is. It's all Duggar. Duggar, damn it! You made us go there. Okay, look at these. Okay, so
we got
coasters. Yep, I got my
T-shirts.
coaster. Look at this coaster. Wait a minute, I'm stepping on my shit here. Okay,
Stream will
look.
disconnect.
Right.
Now, do you have to pay royalties to the lady that did the hawk tour?
No, I ain't had to pay shit to her. Thank goodness.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay, look.
Well, I just thought.
See? And it is a well-made coaster. Like, I haven't used it because I want to be able to show it to people and, But it is a really well-made. I'm very impressed. So, got cork on the outside that's literally coated on the side. And then this is all shiny and says Gutter's Pub. Pretty cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say it out loud here. I don't want you to take it the wrong way.
Go ahead, fuck, dude. Really?
Yeah. If you had your face and your likeness on something, it would sell 1,000,000 times higher.
Well, we tried that, but it didn't come across well on the products. It looked really grainy, and it was super hard to try to figure out how to do that. So that's how come we went with these.
Yeah.
Which, mind you,
but I think
that logo.
I'm on putting the point out is I think your likeness would sell. That's all.
Yeah. Well, thank you. But this was $100. Let me just say.
Hell, I told Traveling this too. I don't know if he told you. I told him. I said Gutters. I sent a note to Traveling the other night, and I said Gutters. I mean, Traveling, Gutters loves you, and I told her. I said, but he has no ass, and she said, that's not the most important part. And he lost his damn
Poor fools.
He had to call me on that, but he's like, God damn. I said,
What the hell?
Yeah. You
So,
have to.
what do you think
have
of my
fun.
tinfoil hat?
Ooh. No, that's
I
looking
like the girl.
good. Yeah, I might need a tinfoil hat. Yeah, that's good. Does it have actual tinfoil in it?
Yeah. So that one, I don't know. I may have to take it off there.
It'd be funny as
But
hell.
I
if
love
did.
it. I love them.
Yeah, it'd be so cool if it really had tinfoil in between the fabric. Which is
that would be funny.
People are stupid. They would buy it because they're stupid. No, that's good. I mean, what's this one?
Drill, baby, drill.
See now, here's the other drill baby. You need to have a sexual image on the drill baby drum. I don't know what you want to put on it.
You
But
think
need
so?
to do that. Just American flag's okay.
I'll have to think about that. Instead of the flag, do like a.
Remember, you got a
I'll have to
Marvin.
think about that.
Pigs.
I got a Marvin, right?
Yeah, pigs doing their thing or whatever. But it'd be funny. As
Carrot cake.
Carrot cake. Oh, just because you're redheaded? Come on, lady. But you, who? Oh God, I met this guy at work. This is years ago, and I said, I like redheads. And he goes, I can't handle the fire crotch. I was like, what in the hell? The fire? Why do people think of it that way? Come on, man. Carrot cake.
Look at
Those
Fools.
are pretty cool.
I love.
No, that's pretty.
This is a new one that we did up for him.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a pillow. And it says,
"Bite me,
"Wait,
pillow."
it's a pillow," and it says, "Bite me." You know, for those one moments. On the other side, it says "Fools," traveling fools. Blah blah blah.
He's crazy. That's why I give him such a hard time, though, because I know he can handle it.
So you. Oh hell yeah! You can't troll him enough to make him cry.
No.
I'm gonna make me
So yeah,
one.
super.
Says when you need a good probing, see Mr. Duggar.
Right?
Mr. Duggar's
That'd be
probes.
hilarious, Mr. Duggar.
This was Mr. Duggar's probes.
Mr. Duggars, do you see yourself?
Probing master.
You're by my legs. Look at that. You're by my legs. He made me giggle. He didn't even try.
The Duggar probe. Nah, yeah,
The Duggar
good,
probe.
Mr. Duggar probing.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's a big thing on Wendy's channel. We get to talk about somebody getting probed.
Fire cross.
You know, I always tell John
Wendy wants to be
probing.
probed. That's the funny part about it. She's so funny. She's always wanting to get probed, and I keep asking her. I said, "Are you really that freaking deprived, lady?" She says,
No.
"Don't get me started." I know, but she plays the game, right? She's funny.
Too
But
funny.
nah. Hey, Mr. Duggar, did you go out? You said you were gonna blow up something, didn't you? Didn't you say you're gonna blow up something?
What are you blowing up, Mr. Duggar?
Blowing the shit up. Eating a piece of Milky Way.
I thought you were gonna go out and blow up some stuff.
No, I'm gonna roll one up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's gonna roll one
no,
up
that's good shit there, bro.
and then
I'm
spark
having
it.
a real problem too.
Yeah, That's good.
Should I do this, some out of this one? That's the red bush, or this one? Look at that. Ooh.
That one. That one.
Yeah, the
Yeah, it
last
made me
one's the better one.
That one. That one. The last one.
The last one.
For certain.
I grew this year.
I can smell it from here.
God dang, it looks
Lord have mercy.
good. Yep.
It's so good, man. It's good two-toed weed. Legitimate.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
And I've been smoking a long time.
That gave me shivers just thinking about
I
it.
smoke a half a joint. I'll just find myself holding that joint for about the next 30 minutes. You know?
It's all good, man. You know, if everybody would
I
just,
got powder.
the world, first and foremost, there would be no war if everybody smoked weed. There wouldn't.
There wouldn't.
Nobody would kill anybody if they were smoking weed.
Hell
They'd
no.
just be like, what the fuck? Let's go. Let's just hang out. But they don't do that. They all want to get all worked up on alcohol and all kinds of bullshit, and then they get violent.
That's right.
No. Some weed. Smoke weed every day. Almost that. And I mean it with all sincerity. I'm not saying that. Just saying.
I smoked 2 joints before I smoked 2 joints to get my first 2 joints smoked today.
That's right.
That's by the way, one of the greatest songs ever.
I was gonna go to the store, but then I got high. Gonna do some important things, but then I got high. They ask me all the time what I do with all the time. I tell them I get high. I get high. I get high. No. I'll go back one day.
Nah, look, man. Who was it I was arguing with the other day? I was arguing with somebody about it. Somebody was yelling about marijuana being legalized in Georgia, and I said, "Look, listen to me. There's so many things legalized in Georgia that kill people way more than marijuana. Way more.
Hell yeah.
And you are worrying about marijuana. I mean, come on, man.
You get somebody driving on kicking chicken, two shots of kicking chicken or 2 tokes off a joint. What would you do?
I do the joint.
They could smoke old joints and drive better.
Shit, yeah. People, anyway. Logic doesn't work anymore, Mr. Duggar. The common sense world is fucked up. They need common sense, but they don't want to hear it. And my parents are the same way, by the way.
I think we're shedding a bunch of that shit already. Everybody, woke had its moment. Its moment's gone. But now we're awake.
Yep. No more napping.
Fuck them.
Yes, sir.
I'll say it out. Let me be the first one to say, fuck them. Let them go play a game and go hide and fuck themselves.
That's right.
Listen, we are, look, man, and you know this, and I know we're old. I mean, I get it, but we're probably the, what do you call it? The lead in the front to tell people, stop. You're stupid people. Think differently. And we're old. And hopefully the young people will get it because we're trying to tell them. But I don't know, man.
Trump had the highest, the young vote had the highest percentage of the young vote ever.
Yes.
There's some good kids out there. We got kids that are coming up or still being, going into the Marines. going into the Army, going into the Navy, going to college to get a doctor's, not there just to protest and be fed up. Got kids that go to fucking work 2 different jobs and go to college like my Ruby. She does that for her rent because everything else is covered. They're paying for her fucking master's, by the way. That's how good she was.
Yeah, well, that's good.
She's working on her master's right now. I'm so proud of her, man.
Yep, you should be.
And
but
beat my chest proud.
I tried to explain to my son, who's going on 22. He's 21. He's almost out of college, finally. And I said to him, I said, look, don't get addicted to alcohol. Don't even go there. I said, smoke weed. And the reason why I said that is because they're going to do something. They're not going to not do anything. You know how this is going to go. If you're normal and you have a common sense thing, you're going to want an outlet. You're going to want something. And you will. It'd be great if you don't do anything. That would be the ideal. But if you're going to do something, don't get on alcohol. Please, God, don't. And look, I tell you.
Except for Goldschlager. Come on, man. You gotta go.
Well,
or Jaeger.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, don't let alcohol kill you and stunt your life.
Right. It's unfortunately that's where probably I am. Right. So I drink way too fucking much. Right. And I'm just being honest. I'm telling you the truth. And I don't want him to go down that road. I want him to stay off of that shit.
Well, I tell you, used to you go get you a line of cocaine and it was okay. Now shit, they putting that other stuff in there, and
the fentanyl.
That fentanyl is killing people because they think they're snorting cocaine and they drop a little fentanyl in there and make it a quicker buzz, And
shit, kill you.
It's killing a lot of kids. Killed Mikey Jackson.
I tried to make a deal, you know what I mean, with kids, and I'm not one of these prude parents, you shouldn't do anything. That's what I got all my life. I was shouldn't never do anything. I found him with a vape that had nicotine. It was a nicotine vape, and I looked at him and I said, seriously? Of all the things you could do, why would you do a nicotine vape? Why? That's outside of alcohol. That's number 2 of the worst fucking thing you can do.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah.
Nicotine is actually very, very good for you.
It pisses me off. I cannot tell you. So
the
anyway,
vape is worse, though.
Yeah, it is fucked up. And I told
him, bad.
You need to. I said, I swear to God, man. And I'm not. Look, I'm not going to sit here and be the policeman. I'm not going to. Just listen to me. Don't fucking do that. Okay? Stop. Just don't do it. Get some goddamn marijuana. I don't give a shit.
Change that blunt man sign.
I'm sorry.
The last one you got on there.
Which sign?
There you go.
Walked into the kitchen.
You did?
I did. I missed half the conversation. I went in and forgot my drink in there.
What?
Telling you, you pull 5 of her hairs, 3 of them gonna have blonde roots, bro.
Fuck off.
No, Gutter's already hiding her gray.
I am. I can even show you the color I use, which you are not allowed to use.
That's why you gotta go to silver, baby. That's why you gotta go to silver instead of gray.
No, it doesn't come out
Yeah,
silver. It turns out mousy and gray shit.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. It's like my
Get
mother's.
blue
No.
hair like
Look at that gray.
that's what it is. Mama done run her off on it.
If mine turned out like yours or Hufferbilly's, I'd do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, but that ain't how it looks. Trust me.
Does it look mousy gray?
Yeah, it's nasty.
Nah, you don't want that.
I don't even go there because I had dark brown hair. So now I just get some of the grays mixed in there. And so, yeah.
So you're not a redhead naturally.
I am super red highlights, but those kind of went away as age went on. They've kind of darkened.
No,
They've
I'm
kind of-
I'm talking about the curtains matching.
But
gray.
no, yeah,
Or you're
no.
red.
Yeah, the curtains are not red. Let's just put that. Well, there ain't even curtains. Let's just be honest. Well, there's curtains. There's just no rug. Let's be honest.
Come on.
Damn.
Probably more information than I should have gave out, but they're being honest, and that's what happens when
Well,
Gigi.
that's great. Well, I had something to do tonight. Thanks.
Yeah. You know what I had. This one girlfriend said to me. She goes, "Why do you have a bird nest down there?" She called it a bird's nest because I didn't shave everything off.
Because it's got a woodpecker in there.
Bird's
I
nest.
think it's different for men versus women. Let's just be honest.
Woodpecker needs a nest.
Woodpecker needs a nest.
Bird.
Boy, this went south fast, didn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely. I mean, why
Yeah,
not?
let's burn this
I
bitch to the ground. Fuck it.
Has TF been here at all?
No, he's a pussy.
He's a pussy.
Yeah. I
He is.
texted him earlier. I said,
He has no balls whatsoever.
Yes, I told Gutters this earlier.
He might be here.
Three
Y'all
nights
quit
ago,
talking about my
whatever the hell
client.
it was.
I might have litigation.
Well, we're
I
trying to
told-
draw
I
him
told
out. with the
TF, I
shit
said,
talk.
TF, I said, she
That what it is?
adores you, man. And I said, but the problem is, I told her you have a flat ass. And then she said back to me that, well, that's not the important part. And I think he lost. He called me immediately after I texted him. he thought, he's like, are you fucking insane? It's like, dude, I'm
Well-
joking.
I don't
Go
think
ahead,
he's
Eldo.
coming out of the woodwork. I'm just saying.
Who is?
Fools. I don't think he's coming out of the woodwork. I think like he's hiding over Experts channel or something, playing fucking trivia or some shit.
He's a.
Here, I'll go stalk him and see. Watch this.
He's shaving his vagina.
Yeah, exactly. Hang on.
He's powder puffing it.
I'm gonna give him a fucking shit in hell. Fucking.
And he likes rose. He likes rose petals. Flower.
What? All right, here he is.
All right, everybody text TF at the same time and call him a faggot.
Why?
Right?
What? Hell, why the fuck are you not?
That would be fucking hilarious. I kind of dare you guys.
All right,
Okay,
I'll go
well, you
first.
know what? He doesn't have that excuse because I don't think Expert is live. Fools. Now you're kind of in trouble. Because you don't even have that as an excuse. What are we texting him? Help.
Telling him that he's a fucking idiot. No, he knows. I know. I love him to death. But look, Gutters.
Yo.
The good news is I've met him personally. I know him personally. I've been to a funeral for him personally, and so it's not like I'm kidding around with him, but I did know him a little bit more than probably most. It's not all online for me with him. He's a good look. All of you guys are good. I mean everybody. Duggars, I guarantee you, if I met Duggars, it'd be like I'd never ever missed him.
We'd probably take over the fucking world. Me and you got together.
You know it.
You be looking at Dick Duggar. What are we gonna do today? And I go, we're gonna take over the world.
Yeah. And LW, you know that too. So we'd be in good shape. I mean, it's a great thing to have people like us. Or I say this, I include myself in it because I don't believe I'm a bad person, and I'm not.
No. Fucking drunk, but you're not a fucking bad person.
That's right. I'm a drunk, but that's okay. I'm not a mean person. I don't do mean things.
You a wheelbarrow sleeping in motherfucker. Go take a nap in a wheelbarrow. That's fucked up there. Not only did you pass out in something they could tote you home in, you know what I mean? Get his ass out here.
Yeah, I only got to hang out with fools for a day with him and his wife, but I think you guys seem like y'all would be the same way, where y'all are exactly the way you are online as you are in person.
Yeah, we are.
I am who I am.
Exactly.
We're very transparent. No, Douglas, you know what happened with that wheelbarrow thing is, this is funny. I had 49 trees cut down.
Good night, Mom.
Around my property, right?
Night, Mom.
And they carried all the trunks off because we did a deal. I said $125 a tree for 49 trees, which is not, that's cheap, really. I mean, usually you charge about $400 a tree. And I said, just leave all the limbs and shit. I'll take care of it. So for about 5 months, my front, because I didn't put grass in because it had ivy all in it. And also these trees were covering everything. And it was overgrown. I mean, when I bought the place. So I had all these trees cut down. And I'm out there weekend after weekend after weekend after weekend after weekend. I even got a bobcat, and I had all shit. So anyway, I'm cutting up these limbs with my chainsaw, and I'm putting all this shit in a pile out there. I created this big bonfire area, and I'm burning. I have my hose out, and I have it on. I'm waiting, and I'm sitting out there at 10, 11, midnight, 1, 3 in the morning, and I'm obviously drinking beer. And yeah, so I had the wheelbarrow out there from where I was pulling all that shit up, and I get in the wheelbarrow and I lay back, put my feet up on the handles, and I'm drinking beer, and I fall asleep waiting because I didn't want the fire to be unattended, but I'm drinking, so it's unattended right there. And but anyway, I wake up about 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I'm like, fucking coyotes are running by, and the damn deer are coming in. Because I'm on a large lot. I mean, I'm on a big lot. So
you have to have 49 trees.
My grandson, when he says coyote, he sounds
700. By the way, just so you know, I didn't cut them all down.
When my grandson says coyote, he says coyote. He sounds like an engine.
Coyote. Yeah.
Coyote.
So what you do with that? Cut it up into firewood, or just firewood, or will you just burn it?
No, it was
burn
pine.
It like
I'm not really a fire. And pine's not really firewood. I don't have a fire burning.
So you gave the deal on them tree trunks, and then you didn't make them take. I said, dude, I'm doing it 175, $1.75. You take the whole fucking tree if you want it, and he'd probably done it. You wouldn't have had to do all that shit.
Well, in outside of it, look, let me explain something. Let me explain something. I
That's
live
big
in
kinfolk.
No, I live in this fucking ritzy. Look, I bought a pre-foreclosure in a ritzy neighborhood. Okay, so every time they
Yeah.
come over here, they think you got money, and they won't charge. You know what I mean? They think they can get more than they do, and so you're dealing with negotiating on starting from a position of not power, right? Because they think you got money, which it's not that I don't have money, but I don't have that kind of money. I don't have fuck you money. Okay. So I'm trying to save as much as I can because I got in here on a pre-foreclosure. The reason why I did that is because I don't have that much money. And it's look,
I
it's
flip
fine.
houses, I understand.
But
What'd
anyway,
you
I'm
say?
trying to do a lot of work myself, but I can't cut trees now. I'm not doing that. Not my thing, man. I know better. The moment I start cutting trees down, the moment the house gets collapsed.
Yeah, and them sons of bitches cost about $6,000 by the time you get done getting rid of the wood too. So
Yeah, it took.
try to
No,
do
it
as
took
much
me.
of it as
No, it took
yourself
me.
as you can.
Seriously, it took me almost 20 grand to get these trees out of here. They were all up in the house too. They were sweet gums and pines. They weren't.
How
good
many?
trees. 49.
49 trees?
Yes.
Well, that was a hell of a deal then.
I know.
We paid for one tree over $6,000
Jesus.
between us and our neighbors together.
$6,000.
So,
Yeah.
so the one thing the guy wanted to do was hunt deer on my lot. And I would have let him do it, but my ex now would have, and my son, they would have gone into conniption fits if somebody shot a deer and it ran around bleeding out in the neighborhood. They would have lost their fucking mind. And I was like, dude,
that would have made me fucking do it, you know?
I'm like, just share the venison with me, man. And he was like, no, it's not. But at the same time, I said, nah, I can't do it. I mean,
Dude, some of the weirdest things can happen in an urban deer hunt. You know, you got some cat that uses that trail to cut the block, and but they some big bucks. They'll slide up right next to housing and shit.
Yeah,
you
they're
know?
assholes. The big bucks are assholes.
Yeah, but they're not as hard to kill. They're just like any other deer. You know, just you gotta out thunk them. You know.
Well,
Yeah,
the thing that I said, you can't be using guns, and he said, no, I'll use a bow.
Fuck yeah.
And I said this is the problem.
Crossbow.
Yeah, sometimes it don't hit the right spot, and they run around with an arrow in them.
Most of these bows now, they go clear through them.
Yeah.
Unless they hit a shoulder or something, but
Right.
you know.
But I my concern is like, man, so anyway, I had to pay a higher price because I couldn't let him hunt my property. Even though I'm on a agricultural, you know what I mean, like permit or land, what do you call it? Registration, whatever my land's considered to be, classification. So I am on that. I'm on so, but it was fun. But I went out there. I'm out there burning all this wood for weekends after weekends after weekends because I said I'm not going to pay you more money to take the tops and all the limbs. Anyway, I'm sleeping in the wheelbarrow. I wasn't planning to. It's just I didn't want to leave it unattended, but I need to get shit done. I'm like, I only got 2 days. I'm working throughout the week. I can't do it. I got to do it on Saturdays and Sundays. So I get out there and I make the shit happen. And I don't get in bed. I'm laying out there in the wheelbarrow.
You had to go to work the next day?
No, Saturday and Sunday. No, Monday I did.
Okay.
Monday I did.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Was that a Sunday night and you had to get up Monday next day and go to work?
Yes. It was
Wow.
hard.
I've quit jobs for less reasons than that. They marched us in there one time, man. They were gonna. I was a painter, and he said, "Well, I can hire you as a helper." You know, and then one of these guys get out, and hell, they were paying helpers $22 an hour, and shit, that was way back in the day too. But this was a plant, and it was a union job, so I went in there, dude. Homie gave me a shovel, and a buddy of mine went in there with us, and we both got a job, you know, and it's the highest money I'd ever made besides shrimping, you know. But that was back in the 80s or 70s. And I looked up at Chester looked up at me. All we had to do was clean around some pipe, but this was that red clay, black gumbo shit all together. And I said, dude, I ain't digging this hole. So I'll see you this evening when you get home. He goes, what are you talking about? I'm leaving with you. We walked out, throwed him our badges. Don't worry about it, man. We ain't digging that hole. You know, so a couple of days later, caught a boat and went fishing. I love them. I had a good life, man.
Yeah, I do. Look, I had a situation similar to that. It wasn't digging a hole, but it was doing unenviable things, right? And I read the room with all the other people who were supposed to be with me, working with me, and they all were going to let me do it all. So I started. It was a sewer system thing, right? So I started, and then when they picked up, it took them about 45 minutes to get involved. And when they picked up a shovel, I grabbed the shovel out of one of the guy's hands. I said, "You couldn't be bothered before now? Fuck you. Get the fuck out." And I dug the whole goddamn. I did it all. And I basically didn't want anybody to help me. I was like, no, I'm going to do it all. Because all you fucking lazy ass motherfuckers won't do anything. And I don't want you to come in here at the last hour and think you got something right to say you did something. Bullshit. Fuck you. Get out of my life. And then who was the guy that was it Jeremy or oh God, I can't remember his name. It started with J. Anyway, he said, "Did you tell him?" Yeah, he said, "Did you tell him to go away?" And I said, "Absolutely," because they couldn't be bothered. Yeah, I was pissed. No, I don't have no patience.
Same way I would get in that hole with them mosquitoes and 90+ degree temperature in Texas, South Texas, 100% plus humidity. Fuck this. But
no, I mean, I don't disagree. I don't disagree that it's something you don't want to do. But my point was, and this is kind of the thing. I look. I don't want to be working my ass off and have you come in at the 11th hour and take credit for it. Fuck that. No, you get the fuck out of here. And I told them that. That's what I was like. No,
what was the funnest job you ever had, Gutters?
The best job I ever had was as it was called let me remember what the name was. Well, basically I filled the dreams of old people's. It was called a resident God, what the fuck was it called? I cannot remember the name of it for the life of me. It was the best job I have.
Describe the job.
Professional. Okay, so what I basically did was when residents came into the facilities, I asked them what they dreamed of that they could do. Well, they were now in the facility, where they would probably go, where they would probably be till they died or until they went to a nursing home. And so they would give me the things that they wanted to do. And then I would also ask them, what are the things that bother you while you're here? Like, what are some of the things that just really frustrate you that people are doing? Maybe it really pisses you off. And they would tell me, like one lady, she didn't care about nothing else. And she literally would not go to breakfast and lunch because her toilet paper wasn't put on the right way on the roll. And so she refused to go to breakfast and lunch. She'd go to dinner because she'd finally get hungry enough, but she would not go to breakfast and lunch because her toilet paper roll was put on the wrong way. When I finally figured that out and she started going down for every meal, her family thought I was like an angel sent from God itself. I mean, they really thought that I had done something wonderful and great. And, they didn't really believe it was
sad situation.
Yeah, but it was called a personal preference coordinator. That's what it's called. And that was the funnest job I ever had. And then I took a job for a Alzheimer's care administrator, and that was probably one of the worst jobs I had. I hated that job.
God bless you.
I hated it.
Yeah, that was hard. What was your funnest job?
Who'd you ask?
LW.
Oh, that was easy.
LW, what's your favorite?
In the mid to late 90s, I worked at a store in the mall. We sold like concert T-shirt, weed pipes, body jewelry, and
Right
stuff like
on.
that. And we pierced people, specifically nipple piercing. So girls would come in and chicks and be like, hey, yeah. And they'd be like, well, show me which kind. And they'd pull their shirt up. And I would give chicks discounts and like, here's 50% off. But, when you go do it, you got to come back and show me. So they would come back and show me, how do you like my nipple piercing? So that's easily my favorite job. I got paid to look. Oh my God. I got paid to look at nipple piercings.
Yeah, that was probably a very, very stressful job.
Very stressful.
Yes.
And I was high most of the time. So
thank you for your service.
Thank you, brother. Hoorah. Uncle Billy, what was your favorite job you ever had?
Restaurant work.
I enjoyed the restaurant.
Yep. Now, look, I worked in so many restaurants. I'm in white collar high tech now, right? And I can't tell you how much more miserable I am. I make good money, so that helps assuage.
That eases the pain of mine.
Yeah, but the restaurant business is my passion, and when I say that, making food for other people is my passion. Okay, and it's the weirdest thing, and I know it's kind of bizarre. It's so fucking good. Yeah, I love doing that shit. And I've worked in all kinds. I've worked in steakhouses. I worked in fast food. I was the manager at a Bojangles. I mean, listen. I've been a Burger King. Don't. I'm not doing that or below. Yes, none of that shit's below me.
My favorite job was pulling past them jetties on a shrimp boat going to make a paycheck.
Yeah.
That was the funnest job I ever had. It was hard work. My God, it was.
Of course, that's fucking hard.
I mean, but it was fun because back then you could keep everything. We'd go out there, hell, we'd fish all night, but we'd throw lures out behind our boat and fish for blackfin tuna and start filling the side up, for fishing deep waters. And then we'd come in shore a little bit. We'd stop at a oil rig or something like that overnight, and because there's so many of them, we was fishing a lot around Louisiana, Texas water, you can get in there and just catch the red snapper and cobia and grouper. You know, we got paid on that. You know, because me and my buddy, we split the deck. We got 60%. The captain got 40%, but me and him got 30% because it was his dad and their boat. You know, so but I split deck with 30%. Nobody, you know, that was a dream job. I was making tons of money, bro. You know,
Mr. Duggar,
money.
let me ask you, cobia. What do you think about it as a fish?
I think that's probably one of the hardest pulling fish in the world, and a damn good eating fish.
That's what I'm going to say. I think cobia is, you can't get a lot of it. It's very difficult, but it's so fucking good. If you get a cobia, dude, that's way better. I don't even know what other fish I would put above it. What other fish would you put above it?
Dude, there's a couple of species of grouper that I like. I like green-eyed black grouper.
Okay. Yeah,
I like that better than cobia. You know.
Grouper's fine.
Truth be known, it's hard to beat an old mutton snapper. You know.
Yeah.
If you know how to cook them, you know, people just don't know how to cook them. Don't know, you know. You'd be amazed how good a sheephead is if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And people think those trash fish, but that's got one of the most delicate meats in it at all. But I don't know, man. I love fish down around Florida. I had the best time in little yellowtail mahi.
Well, let's get back over here.
I think wahoo is probably one of my favorites. I really love raw wahoo, fried wahoo. Any way you cook a hoo, I'm in, man. That's some tasty shit right there.
Yeah.
And yellowfin, oh
God Almighty. So anyway, I'm getting hungry now.
Yeah, we go down. Used to go diving down there, catch them spiny lobsters off of Jupiter and shit, you know, and down around on the Everglades, past the Everglades, and man, that's the best eating thing. I like them better than Maine lobsters, actually. You know?
Yeah, they're better. They are better.
The claws on a Maine lobster is the only reason it gets the acclaim. That a claw meat is just so sweet. You know, of course, poor little spiny lobster, he don't even have a chance. He ain't got no claw.
Hey, hey, Mr. Duggar, why don't you want to come back over here? Come back to the Florida coast.
Dude, you know.
He's running for New Mexico governor.
I'm going to kick them Democrats out of this fucking state. You just wait and see. You're not being honest, you know. No, I ain't got the gut for that no more. You know, I can't listen to them talk. They drive me crazy.
You should come back over here and I mean, I say that with all love and affection.
Dude, I hear you, man. It'd be a great thing, you know. But I want a place down by the water. You know what I'm saying? They don't give them some bitches away.
Yeah, I hear you. I just wish look, people like you are fishermen. Should come over here and show them how it's done. That's all.
I like saltwater fishing, but I love catching big catfish too, dude. That's my gig. That's my favorite. I love big catfish.
You know, I grew up in South Carolina, so I used to go down to the Santee Cooper and go to the dam. And catch these big, I mean, like I caught 40, 60-pound catfish, right?
Yeah.
And bring them on the boat. And we had to fillet them because they're just huge. They're huge. They're great. The heads are bigger than the body, though, as you know. But I love catfishing more. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I like Jody's channel, right?
Yeah.
But it's deep sea fishing is just crazy good. When I say deep sea, ocean fishing. It's not necessarily deep sea. You fish near the shore, not being deep sea. But it's just such a great time. Did it in Costa Rica too. Oh my God.
Yeah. I got that conspiracy in my heart about them messing with our weather and stuff. Been too many hurricanes rolling through there. I haven't had a hurricane hit New Mexico yet. Don't have mosquitoes. Tornadoes are very, very rare. They could burn down tomorrow, though.
They got them going into the Appalachians and Tennessee. So
Oh my God, I'm so sick of that. You either got the climate change weirdos saying all the hurricanes are because of the climate change, and then you got other people saying they're creating all the hurricanes.
No.
There's always been hurricanes before.
Exactly.
There was hurricanes before cars were invented. So
don't listen to the bullshit.
Yeah. But if you don't think they can't manipulate some weather, you're wrong.
I'm not. I do. They've been doing it since the 40s.
Exactly.
But people
hey,
are
y'all know that's probably right. You can still fact check that because we're all idiots. We're professing no knowledge or master's degree in any subject. We're just here having fun and use it as entertainment only. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Disclaimer. But that being said, it's kind of one of those things. But I would love it, Mr. Because I think that you would be an awesome fishing guide.
Dude, I would really like to do that, but if I get somebody to give me an offer, whatever I got in my shed and a couple other places, I'd have some running money, so.
Yeah,
I
know it's not like
I
there's
got
a lot of
stuff, but the move is a big thing.
Oh, I know it. I know it. I'm just saying it would. I'm spitballing ideal. I'm not.
I would go if I had a place to go that was comfortable.
Yeah.
That's what keeps me out of RVs and shit. Is I'm a house person. I'm not a cooped up person.
Yeah.
I can't be cooped up. Now. House on the lake, maybe.
Hey, I used to. Well, I had a place on Lake Kiwi in the upstate of South Carolina, near the mountains, near Lake Jocassee, and we do bass fishing up there, and catfishing. Both. It ain't just and all kinds of fish, like crappie. I mean, crappie.
I love crappie, succulent, crappie, whatever you want to call them. I eat them. I don't care what you call them. Call me when they're fried and ready for a sandwich.
That's good shit, brother. They are the
best. The best fish you ever eat.
Yes, sir. It's the best fucking whitefish meat you could get in a freshwater lake. Period. Just period. And it really is. And so
walleye's right there with it, brother. I think I actually like walleye a little better.
Well, I haven't been able to get it because it's not in the South.
Yeah.
See, that's the biggest problem.
I got it. I have both of them. But I'm telling you, whoever, if you had crappie, I'd say, hey, crappie are better than walleye. Get try them up.
It's crazy good. And it's so much fun to get this. When you get on a bed, okay, and they're hitting.
Do you fry the bodies?
If your penis doesn't get hard, you aren't a man. I'm going to say that.
If your penis does not get hard to crappie sandwich, you are not a man. That's the funniest shit I ever heard in my life, man.
It's a fact. You can't help it. Oh man! And look, we used to sit under the bridges over on I-85 going across Lake Hartwell, and we'd tether up on the bridge and have our lanterns off at night, and we'd be there till 5 in the morning, and we'd be lining up and putting our minnows down, trying to get hybrid bass. And you'd hear the guys on one side of the bridge, and they'd be go, oh, they were getting something. And you knew they were coming across. And you just waited, and then you got your hit, and then you took your fill. And they did that. We did that for fucking all night long with country music rolling the whole time on the boats. It was great. And I was a kid.
You go crappie fishing. You go crappie fishing, Gutters.
Gutters ain't going to go.
Make sure she's not got her desk.
Gutters ain't going fishing. Gutters is over there.
He wants to go glamping.
Yeah, she's trying.
She's going fishing.
Gutters ain't gonna go fishing.
No,
not with the crazy people.
She's about to go to bed, is what it sounds
I
like.
am. I'm ready for a nap. By all means.
Well, you want to shut it down? That's fine.
I am. I'm gonna shut her down. Call her an evening.
You got 5 minutes. You'll be on 6 hours.
Yep. In 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes.
Less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. Well,
that's right.
Well,
in
your closing statement, how happy are you about Trump winning the election without being negative?
I'm happier than pig in shit. That's for certain.
You got close. She-Hawk too, that Micah. How happy are you?
Oh, it's been a great week watching the other side freak out. It's been great.
Oh, it has been.
Favorite part too.
I've been doing the Snoopy dance, man. You just have no idea how bad it's been over here.
That'd be a good one to use as image. Walt Disney won't give you the permission to use Snoopy to do the Snoopy dance for Trump.
Just happy common sense won out for once.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah. Do you believe that? I thought it was stinking. Belly up, dead and stinking. I thought it was. I swear to,
Yeah. It always swings back to the middle,
Right.
I think God's got his hand on
she got pants on.
We better recognize
Damn Gutters. That was bad.
You there, baby. My kind of gal.
Yeah, she kicks it in the ass every day.
Even after 4 boxes of wine, she still has comedic timing.
4 boxes.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you, I looked for boxes of wine for my wine, and they didn't have any. It's all that nasty Merlot and Chardonnay and shit like that.
The rosé.
Yeah, I need something sweet. Taste it.
Wow, man, they ain't got no boxes.
I get you. I get your point, Gutter. I mean, you need to go to
There'll
sleep.
be a box of sangria there. Shit.
I can't believe that Gutter's going to go to sleep, though. I mean, why would you do that? Why?
Well, because I have to get up at the crack of jack and go get my grandson.
Well,
that always makes a big difference for a Wednesday.
Did we
say stay up all night? You don't have to get up.
Yeah. Oh gosh, there's no way. He's 2.5. Lord, he crushed me.
The alarm on your hand. You can feel it ring.
Be good.
I just want
be good, everybody.
I hope
Yeah.
they do something with the chants.
LW,
You know, 'cause that was a
Gutters.
pretty big mandate, y'all. That was a pretty big
LW.
mandate. He almost got the hope. You know,
Look, Gutters, LW, Duggar. I'm out. Bye.
Good night.
Fun hanging out
Mr.
with you,
Dr.
all.
Billy. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
I'm gonna get out of here
Quitter.
too, Mr. Duggar. Gutters, thanks
All
for
right.
having me on. You should go out with your Trump dance video.
Yeah, I'll have to find it here.
Well, never mind. You're too tired for that.
Oh,
Just
no,
end it.
I'm not
Just
that
rage quit.
Just rage
You got-
quit.
Bye. I'm beaten.
Just tell all the chat.
Alright.
Just tell all the chat to fuck off. Go to bed.
Yeah, fuck off and go to bed, right? Good night, y'all.
Thank you for letting us entertain you and you entertaining us. That was good. God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Duggars, for coming on and hanging out with us.
You take care of your little bitty self, okay?
You as well, Mr. Duggar. Thank you, darling. All right, everybody. We are out of here, and we're just going to play the intro, the outro. That's whatever that thing is. Thank y'all for coming. You know, without you, I would not be here. Thanks, bunches. Happy Tuesday. For some of you, Wednesday. See you on Friday. If not in the YouTube streets. Love y'all. Good night.
News bullshit. Step right up, got tickets on sale. In today's episode, trains coming off the rails. Watch it all burn from the screen on your phone. But don't you worry about it, you're safe at home. Every talking head will tell you everything's fine. It's the blind leading the blind. Yeah, it's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on. Well, the world's strongest man just dropped the ball, and the tent's caving in from the weight of it all. Yeah, the lion's at the cage, puppets in a rage, and the ringleader's on parade. It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn ready and pour you something strong. If the world's still spinning, the shit show goes on.
Come on! Witness the greatest show on earth! Enjoy the flames!
It's a circus out here, we're wobbling on a wire. There's a lady with a beard, clowns juggling fire. Elephants and donkeys got us jumping through hoops. Y'all wish that I was lying, but you know that it's the truth. Get your popcorn